lost tonight, under the stars up in the sky. Directions hard to find, under the stars up in the sky. I got lost tonight, under the stars up in the sky. Directions hard to find, under the stars up in the sky. I don't know how to take this, I don't wanna break this. We're living in the moment, living in the moment. Your head is on my shoulder, but never getting older. Baby, it's you and I. You and I. Yeah, we're stars in the sky. Oh, you and I. Yeah, we're stars in the sky. I know you'll follow me. I don't know how to take this, I don't wanna break this. We're living in the moment, living in the moment. Your head is on my shoulder, we're never getting older. Baby, it's you and I. You and I. Yeah, we're stars in the sky. Oh, you and I. Yeah, we're stars in the sky.
Missing little moments, it was easy just feeling alive. 2 a.m. wide awake, talking like we had the whole night. And I don't know if I said this right. No, I don't know how the days gone by. Missing little moments, it was easy just feeling alive. Every now and again, I trace my steps back to then. Trace my steps back to then. Oh, I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on, to feel it. It's all that I
Ty, that is the coolest fucking thing that you got to high-five Josh at the 21 Pilots concert. I'm so glad you had fun. Late Night Gang, what's up? Hello, hi, welcome. I am back. I am here. I am alive somehow. I'm very glad to be here. Good God, I'm in need of the Monday media review laughs. Granted, we have a large number of people in this community who have not yet figured out my sense of humor, so you better be aware that the things that you submitted are always up for peer review, as they always are here. Some of you took a lot of Tylenol growing up. You get what I mean? No. Hi. Hello, everybody. We're here to escape the real world. We're here to vibe. It's good to be here. Thank you so much for joining. Appreciate having you here. Let me say some hellos quick. I'll get myself on camera. We'll get going. I'm so excited to vibe. It's not something I get to do often. I probably won't be around tomorrow, but I'll talk about that in a moment. Things have been rough. Very, very rough. Obviously, like, in the world, but just, like, personally, like, terrible right now. So, really grateful for this awesome community. All of you are really wonderful. But, yeah, I'm very excited to be here. I'm going to say some hellos, and then we'll get going. And then we'll talk about our Tylenol addictions together. Gantriok, hello. Hills, hello. Hi, welcome on in. CJ, enjoy your lurk. By the way, if I miss you the first go-around, I'll say hi to you the second time, hopefully. Nothing personal if I miss you. And if I say hi to you twice, you're just extra super special. That's just how things go here. Chaos, thank you for the 5 gifted to the community. I appreciate that. I lost like 100 subs while I was offline. I put up a pretty heartfelt post about this on socials last night, and also pinged the Discord with it in the announcements. But, like, it's hard when, you know, like, I don't have, like, a guaranteed salary, right? So, like, the more time I spend away from doing the job, like, the harder I have to work when I get back. So, I hope that the content that I'm able to provide when I'm able to provide it is worth supporting and fun and a blast for you. And oh my gosh, more stuff coming in. I'll catch up on all this here in a moment. I appreciate y'all being here. Thank you for joining me. Ty, welcome again. Jessa, hello, hi, welcome on in. Kim, again, Chaos, thank you for the 5 gifted. If you got gifted a sub, you better be saying thanks to Chaos. Kim, I like the shortened name. That's nice and to the point. Easy. Ace of Snakes, welcome on in. Remy, hello. So nice to have you here again. Oh my gosh, CJ, I'm sorry to hear that you burned yourself. I hope that you're able to recover quickly. And in the meantime, enjoy the lurk. Chrissy using the Prime. Thank you so much for that. I know you only get one of those a month. Thank you for using that here. Flameburb, welcome on in. Jacob, what's good, dude? Hello, Gray Lady. So good to have you here. Maddie, always lovely to see you here. A good buh to you as well. Weelo, so nice to have you here as well. Welcome, welcome. Morgan, I love you too. Thank you very much. I'll let you skip the queue of me saying hello to people. Thank you, everybody. Yo, what's up, Sky? Welcome on in. Again, Ty, I'm glad you had a great time at that 21 Pilot show. That's dope as hell. Craft check. Yeah, this is a perfect... Media Monday is perfect for, like, crafting and vibing. Ty with a gifted sub to Jacob as well. That's so kind. Thank you so much for doing that. For another member of the community and supporting the channel. So generous, truly. Yeah, the autism announcement screenshots, now how I'm going to announce myself in group chats. Anytime I ping the Discord, I'm starting with that screenshot. It's like, everyone pop your Tylenol, plug in, come on. We're all in this together. I'm on screen because, sorry, 10-minute believers. You gotta stop believing. I mean, I know there's the Don't Stop Believing song, but, you know, you gotta stop believing sometimes. I had to take Tylenol to deal with the headache that news coverage gave me. I now have super autism. So powerful. Hey, what's up, Little Red Lobrie? Hello, hi, welcome on in. Welcome. Been really worried about you, honestly. I am a full-grown adult. I'm surviving. Jessa, thank you for the 95 stream streak. I appreciate that. That is a whole lot of buzz. Truly. Truly. And Anonymous with a gifted sub to Gray Lady. Anonymous, thank you for your generosity. That's so sweet. Thank you. You're stuck with me? Good. I need to become, because, you know, this is a community that's based around neurodivergent behavior and many individuals who relate to that. I have to become your special interest. Do it. Reba literally sent me a tweet with it, and I was like, I just needed you to have this picture. It was like, I just knew you needed to have this picture. Yeah. Also, thank you, Sky, for the 7 stream streak. I appreciate that. You hate me specifically? Only if you're the last member of 10 Minute Believers, honestly. Okay? Otherwise, it's a collective thing, but maybe it's a lot more targeted than you realize. I got a new emote from the Hype Train. Thank you for the Hype Train, everybody. 9 subs during that. Good lord. Again, I very rarely get 10 subs in a night, so the fact that we are 1 away from it already, y'all are wild. Amethyst, welcome on in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for joining. Thank you for supporting what I do. Thank you, thank you. Shark, yo, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome. Buzzbee, so nice to have you. Thank you to those of you who are fans of Ethan as well for picking this superior stream over that one. I mean, it's probably more fun to have someone talk to you anyway, right? Flameburb, thank you for the 26-month resub. Huge. What the heck? It's weird. It popped up in the chat before the alert went off. So that made me look semi-clairvoyant there, which is kind of neat. I am all powerful. The moments that I'm away from stream, I'm just growing more powerful. I come back with more powers every single time, more abilities. So just be afraid constantly, please. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. I can't speak. Weelo, thank you for the 5 gifted to the community. If you are someone who just got gifted a sub from that kind generosity, you better be saying thanks. You better be saying thank you to Weelo. I was just talking to Morgan, my partner, about you, Weelo, because I was like, oh shit, like brand new person who joined the community really fits the vibe, and it's from like knowing about this community from other people, which is awesome. I love that. Uber, yo, what's up? Welcome on in. Ty, thank you for hyping up the chat as well. You know, thank you, Bree, for saving us from Ethan's stream. Yeah, what's even on the agenda over there on that corner of the internet right now? Tech difficulties with his computer while he tries to play Borderlands 4, a game that he doesn't understand because he doesn't pay attention like he pays as much attention to the tutorials as he does to his chat. Is that what's happening? I don't know. Fear? Question mark? It's been all positive stuff. I promise you, Weelo. It's been all positive stuff. Yo, what's up, Paxton? Welcome on. And Phoebe, hello, hi, welcome, welcome, welcome. Double fisting? I had a feeling. I know some of your Ethan mains, and that's okay. It's alright that you like your moments of ADHD brain rot, where you go, you know what, I don't really feel included in the stream because he's not talking to the chat, but every now and then he does this, like, oh, screw me in the ass kind of song, and that's enough content for me. And, you know, if that's, you know, different strokes for different folks kind of thing. If that's the content that you crave, that's your taste, great. I'm so happy for you. Literally was just thinking how I haven't been around in a bit, and here I am catching you in the first few minutes. Buzzbee, I appreciate you being here. Yeah, I've been putting up as many updates as I can without putting up, like, super triggering shit on social media and on Discord. But, yeah, I've been gone for 3 days again now, something, and I might not be here tomorrow. Lots of stuff happening behind the scenes, but I'll wait until we're, you know, seeing more people in chat, and then I will talk about all the things that have been going on and all the things that are going to happen and what you can expect from me. Ethan, attention? Oh, good lord. Yeah, Borderlands 4 is less likely to leave something to us on screen. Truly, though. My chat has started biting me anytime he makes his random loud noises. She hates the chaos. I will try not to do too many Ethan impressions then so that you remain cat bite free. I will do my part in that process. So, as I'm sure you've noticed, I'm not a super huge chatter. You're all good, Paxton. Hey, this is the thing, too, is, again, I'm hyper aware that everyone in the world is screwed up because of adults to some degree. Whether it was your parents or teachers or whoever, you were infused with this, like, shame and this guilt for not engaging in certain social practices. Like, oh, you chat too much or you don't chat enough or whatever. And I try to make it a huge point to remind people, because especially people feel guilty about, like, lurking, where they're like, oh, I want to participate, but I'm like, I got social anxiety or whatever. That is a totally valid excuse not to participate in something. I really hope that you know I appreciate you just lurking here. Truly. you know? Yo, what's up, Xander? Welcome on in. Don't worry, I'm here. The day is saved. Truly. The day is saved. I'm so sorry things are rough. I appreciate that, Hills. I've been getting a lot of really nice outreach recently, but like a little bit, it's getting like a little bit overbearing. I addressed it on Instagram where it's like 99% of the messages have been really nice, but then I have this like slew of like mainly like Gen X and older people who are sending me, they kind of, you know, that generation just a slightly harder time sometimes reading into the vibe. A lot of, you have to do this for yourself. You need to be doing this for yourself right now. And me being like, I'm a fully grown, I'm turning 40 in like a month and a half, which is like fucking crazy to even say out loud. I don't know how I survived this long. I still feel like a little kid all the time. But like, I've survived this long because I've known how to survive this long. I'm okay. I'm doing the best I can. I'm not like okay in the sense of like emotionally I feel okay. But that's why I share as much as I do, as candidly as I do. I would rather just keep people, like, transparently in the know about, like, what's going on with me. Things have been rough. They've been really hard. But sometimes I just want to bitch about it online. It's not an invitation to give me a solution, especially when the solution is like, have you tried to do more things for yourself? And it's like, oh, gee whiz, I didn't think about doing that before. So, I don't know. It's always from a place of love, and I'm never, like, bitter about it, but it is one of those things where it's like, it's not helpful, right? When people mother hen. Yo, what's up, Queen Jam? Hello, hi, it's good to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining. Welcome. Yeah, not making eye contact. Yeah, it's so weird what the older generation did with these, like, fake social rules about, like, I don't know. When I'm riding in a car with someone and they're in the passenger seat, I don't want to make eye contact with them. I have a perfectly capable, like, conversation with people in my car, in my back seat, or my, like, passenger seat. Like, I don't want to crash the car. That seems like a bigger issue than following a fake social rule, like making eye contact every time I talk to someone. That's crazy, because that's not how life works. Uber, thank you for the 3 stream streak. I appreciate that. This is why I just be sending memes. That's the thing, is there's been a lot of people, again, like 99% of the people who have been checking in have been really sweet and very kind. And just been like, hey, I'm sorry you're going through a rough time right now. I hope things get better. That's awesome. That's been super encouraging. That's been super uplifting. That's been really, really welcome right now. But every now and then I have someone who, like, oversteps the line and is like, you know what? I am just one step above, like, the life coach amoebas out there who are like, follow these 10 steps and you can fix all of your depression. And it's like, I can't stand that. When I get those types of DMs where someone's like, well, have you tried this? Why aren't you doing this? You should be doing this. Clearly, you're not taking good enough care of yourself. And I'm like, you try having a family member dying in front of you, and then let's see what you do exactly right. It's like very odd. This is why I just reread that. This is where my brain's at. Yeah, a month and a half until I'm middle age. It looks like you could be turning 30 at most. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Good Lord. I read lips. That's close enough, right? It's in the eyeball neighborhood. Yeah, that's my thing. It's like, every now and then I like the undivided attention vibe of, like, someone looking me kind of in the face. But I don't need someone to make... Sometimes I get really uncomfortable just as a really, like, neurodivergent person. I don't like prolonged eye contact. It freaks me the fuck out. When someone looks at me, like, too intensely or too much. It's like, I would rather have you vocally reply to me. I would rather have you make your concern known in the words you say to me than me being like, oh, we followed this fake social rule. There's a post on TikTok I saw that was like, what interviewers immediately say not to do during an interview, and it was just like things neurodivergent people do, like fidget their hands, not hold eye contact, etc. I was like, block. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. My favorite interviews are when celebrities who I'm like, wow, that super successful mainstream AAA celebrity is really nervous on camera. It's like, you see that a lot in the voice acting world. Like, a lot of the voice actors I follow get really nervous. But even, like, people, like, Andrew Garfield is, like, such a great, like, he's so full of, like, grace. And he's, like, very, like, down to earth when he gets interviewed, but sometimes he gets super flustered, and I love those moments because I'm like, that is a real person who still can like relate to an aspect of their humanity outside of like the fame that they're getting. So it's just, yeah, it's, I don't know. Yeah. Have you tried not being depressed? That's kind of like what some of the DMs have been like boiling down to. Anytime I'm like, hey, I just kind of want to talk about like being sad. Like, please let me just have the space to fucking talk about being sad. It's just very odd when I get a message where people are like, well, you're clearly not doing enough of this. And I'm like, if the purge was real, you first. Like, I don't know. Brian and Morgan are forever 27. I've said that for years. Oh my gosh. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I also, I know I'm getting closer and closer to feel like, because the dysphoria is crushing my soul, but like I'm getting closer and closer to having the self-confidence to start doing fem streams again. So I will make sure that I do the nine that I owe the community. Thank you for not continuously piling money onto like expecting a tip goal that has like more. Thank you for letting me take a breather, and thank you for just supporting me to support me. But I'll be getting fem streams going. Morgan and I went to the store yesterday, and there was clearance where t-shirts were like $3, and like pajama sets were like $4, and like tank tops were like $2. And I was like, oh my god, they're clearing out all this like cute summer clothing. I can't wait. I got this really cute, like very like loose fitting t-shirt that says Cherry Coke on it, and it just, I don't know, it's so cute. It's very vintage. I love it. Brian and Morgan, oh wait, I'm gonna reread some people's messages here and there. I'm sorry about that. Happy fall equinox. Yo, what's up, Cam? Welcome. Thank you so much for joining. 40 was hard. Yo, what's up, Marble Mom? 40 was hard, but 50 was remarkably easy. Age is a number. It's about how you feel. Also, am I really old enough to be your mom? I mean, if God, it was a freak thing that happened, because again, I'm about to turn 40. I'm excited for 40s. I think that they're going to be fun, honestly. I can't wait to enter my Korean Ajumma stage. It's going to be good. Guys, didn't you know autism only started existing in the last 20 years? It's true. I started popping some Tylenol because I was having back pain, and here we are. I'm the cause of it. In about a month, because here's what they didn't tell you is you take Tylenol, and then it actually spreads via the air. In about a month and a half, I'm going to be almost middle age. It is what it is. What a blessing to age. You're kicking butt. Before I forget, are you more of a silver or gold person? I like silver more personally. I'm a white gold person. So I'm like in between. I'm not picky about either, but I do prefer silver. I just think it looks a lot better on me, especially when it's like silver with like gemstones or whatever, like a lot of my necklaces have, like a lot of like crystals and stuff. So I can't wait. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to start putting on some more like femme fit soon. Things are weird. I'm kind of I'm like past my breaking point where it's like I'm so sad and I've been so devastated for so long. I'm getting like angry and I'm like pushing through it and doing shit again. So fingers crossed I'm not going to have a lot of time to stream. I'll tell you that. In these upcoming weeks, possibly months. We'll see what's going on. But again, I'll get into that here in a moment. But in the moments that I do have, I hope I make them fun. I hope that it's a good time to hang out together. Mins, hello, hi, welcome. I hope that, the new Pokemon stuff. Good Lord. Oh my God, another package in the mail. What the heck? I appreciate that. Mins, please enjoy your time just kicking back and vibing. No reason, of course. Oh my God. Thank you, Maddie. Sophie, hello, hi, welcome on in. Banana Moon Puppy. Yo, what's up? How we doing? Little sparkle in your eyes that you get when you talk about dressing in femme clothes is so wholesome. Thank you. I don't know. It's just like, I've started to like see her in photos and it's like really exciting to me, you know? I'm the one putting the autism in the Tylenol. I saw this funny post earlier that was like, too late, Batman. Oh my gosh.
The other L word.
Mom, thank you for the gifted sub to the community. That's very nice. I will see you tomorrow in the early evening. And thank you for your resub as well, Mom. I appreciate that. I will see you tomorrow. Looking forward to seeing you and sister. Very much. Merm, hello, hi. I want everyone to know I cropped the... Oh my God. The Justice-y, unreal. Mello, hello, hi. I hope that you enjoy your lurk. I'm sorry if I contribute to the headache at all. But yeah, silver's good. It kills werewolves and vampires. I got the silver preference from your side of the family. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. But anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I saw this funny post on Blue Sky, which occasionally there's an actual funny post on Blue Sky, where it was like, too late, Batman. Once the Tylenol hits the town's water supply, then I will never run out of editors for my wiki. And I was like, oh my god, I might have to like bring back the shitpost channel, the voice acting shitpost channel, just so that I can do that. Just I can do like my version of the Joker voice.
Which I've decided to add on Tylenol
and put that up.
I wanted to say hi, boob, 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 boob.
Sad Scholar, hello. Hi, thank you for the 13 months. Mayor, hello, welcome, welcome. Mom, thank you so much for stopping by. Take care. I'll see you tomorrow. Jace, what's up? Hello, hi, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you. This Tylenol thing is going to be a hit at work tomorrow. Oh my gosh, for real though. Like, because that's the other thing. It's like, it doesn't matter who you are. None of that, like, sounds real. None of it sounds real. Like, if you have the wool pulled over your eyes so hard that you believe that, like, oh boy. Oh boy. That's all I'll say. Where the hell is my... Yeah, where's my electric car, Bruce? They call me the Woker. Why so curious? I keep saying that because that's been all over my TikTok feed. The other one that's been all over my TikTok feed, this is one of the rare times the brain rot that's hitting my TikTok feed is something Morgan doesn't recognize. I keep getting the, like, clean my belly, rub my belly. Yay! Like that one? I don't know. Does anyone know what the hell I'm talking about, or am I having like a delusion because I've been so depressed lately? Huh? I was blaming my parents for the autism. Yeah, it's because they were secretly sneaking the Tylenol into all of your Eggo waffles in the morning. Just sprinkling it on top in the syrup. Good Lord. Good God. People, Ace of Snakes, no offense to your dad, but it sounds like he's not very smart. People will believe anything over people who spent their entire careers specializing in the topic. Right, anything to discredit scientists, you know? So, that's my whole For You page too. Okay, thank goodness that you know what I'm talking about. Good Lord. Unreal. Hello everyone who said hi. Currently I'm painting nails. Wonderful. Enjoy your nail painting. I can't wait to see the 55 baby videos that you submitted. This is my community during Media Review Mondays. It's Gen X people who have a hard time understanding humor without actuallying at it because they take things very literally. And then Gen Z people who are afraid of driving. And then millennials who submit millennial cringe. All trying to make me laugh with other people's humor. That's the breakdown. I understand all of you. I get it. And I'm here to find a mutual overlap where I understand all of you and go, I am giving you all a chance and laughing at the things you've sent. And we all have our place here at the table. That's the way that it is. My mom wasn't allowed to take any pain meds at all when she was carrying me, and I still came out fucking Roy G. Biv. Roy G. Biv is so good. I love it. I can send you every vulgar chef I can find. Nettles, you already do. What are you talking about? Welcome. Hello, Funky. Welcome as well. You understand me? Beck, I do. I do. All right? Funky, please also have a safe drive, please. Thank you so much for listening in to the podcast. It's good to have you here. Welcome. Also, if you hear my, like, guts start making these gerbil noises... Sorry. I did not realize until like today when I was dealing with the consequences of it that yesterday I ate a German bean soup. And I was making jokes to Morgan. This is the only bean soupification of the internet that I enjoy is actual bean soup. And then I ate a vegetarian Taco Bell burrito that had refried beans and potatoes in it. But it's the beans on beans is the issue. But yeah, I got the herbalin gerbilin going on. And hopefully it doesn't pick up in the mic. Does the mic sound okay, by the way? Because I did some cool shit that I'll talk about here in a moment with my microphone over the weekend when I was crashing out. I can't drive, but I have extreme anxiety and get distracted by cows. Oh, I can drive, but have extreme anxiety and get distracted by cows. So you're like on the cusp. Again, this is a spectrum of who we are. We're a mix of all these things, obviously. Ellery, welcome to the stream. Welcome everybody joining, by the way. I hope I didn't miss anybody. Yeah, oh boy. Yeah, if you suddenly hear a noise that sounds similar to a fart, it wasn't a fart, okay? Mike sounds good? Okay, wonderful. Yeah, all the beans. Sorry if you're running out of beans anywhere near you. I ate all of them. I love refried beans. I also do. I'm an unapologetic refried bean defender, honestly. Colon cleanse. Yeah, listen, I go on and off with like a vegetarian diet. I haven't been doing it as much recently, but I will occasionally just randomly be like, I don't feel like eating meat for like several weeks or whatever. I haven't done that in a while. I think the longest I go is like a few days now. But I used to be vegetarian, which is wild. Chat told me to eat floor beans? What could this mean? Girbeagly inside saying ooga booga booga. Yeah, pretty much. It is a jump scare every time I just hear We all know that no gay person can do all three: drive, spell, or math. Okay, I'm a pretty good driver. Although I don't, like, how good of a driver am I if I have gotten into a car crash before? The other person, it was their fault. There was no other person. I literally drove off of an embankment, as I've shared the story of before. Abby, wow, welcome to the stream. I'm okay at math. I can do like mental math up to a certain point. But once it gets into like triple digit like division, it gets a little bit harder. And then spelling, I think I'm like okay. I mean, I used to be an English major before I swapped to psych, so I'm like okay at writing and spelling and shit. So I used to be able to do math. Yeah, then you got too gay. That's what happens, right? I can drive and I can math, so I guess I can't spell. I can do all three, but I'm pan, so like, do I even count? So that's the thing, right? Is like you can do all three, but maybe not super well, right? So you're not quite. I'm not full blown gay. I'm somewhere on the pan spectrum then, right by or whatever. Yeah, like maybe that's the secret. It's like you can do all three, but you're like halfway there to doing badly at them. I'm a good talker. Me talk good. Ooga. I can do long division in my head. I can if you give me enough time, but it does take like a little bit of time, for sure. Sub goal of ASMR. That's a kink. Sub goal of ASMR of Bree's stomach growling. That's a kink. I would get kicked off Twitch. They'd go, this is weird. Or maybe I'd finally have 1,000 subs again. You know? Who knows? I'm now on fiber supplements. You ever want a great digestive system and a weird ass sensory experience? Try psyllium husk? Goop sawdust that becomes goop? I've never tried it. I've seen it on the store shelves. I had no idea it was like a fiber supplement. I just use fiber gummies. I can't do math or spell, and I hate driving, but I can. All right. Yeah, so like, yeah, we're all like somewhere on the spectrum. It's a sliding scale kind of thing. Orders of magnitude sort of vibe, right? Jack of all trades, life skills, yeah. It's like anytime I play an MMO and I focus on the life skills more. It's like, am I good at any of these? No. But I have like 200 experience points in each of them, and it's got to count for something, right? Becca, thank you so much for the 245 stream streak. That is a lot. Beat my streak, and then we'll talk. Wild. Jack of all trades, master of none, but oftentimes better than a master of none. Wait. The master of one is the saying, though, right? But also still true. It's better to be kind of good at a couple things than not be good at anything. Metamucil's a brand name. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that's what Metamucil was. So, wild. Bookily, hello, tapping into this combo as I'm drinking my prebiotic fiber drink. We all age. It's okay. Some of us are also born with bodies that just, I don't know what happens. Like, my body is a machine that turns food into the loudest gas that's ever happened in the entire world. That's that on that. I'm good at reading, question mark? Listen, this reading was not part of the 3 criteria because Maddie is invoking the, like, very long honored tradition of, oh, you might be LGBTQ plus if you're not good at all 3 of these things. Metamucil is less goop, more soluble. Got it. Is there a reason you're not just using that then? Is it just like too expansive? Also, what the heck?
Need more fiber as a mom friend.
Thank you. Yeah, listen, I eat plenty. I was just talking about my all bean diet yesterday. Mayor, thank you very much for the 20-month resub. 3 months in advance as well. Are you sure you want to be stuck here for 90 more days? It's very scary. My body's a machine that turns food into dumb. Same. Sometimes I'm like, what if I just like eat a bunch of carbs and then I wonder why I'm sleepy? You know, I just ate 20 pounds of pasta and then I'm like, why can't I get off my couch? What could have done that? Must be something else. So, if you can't math, spell, and drive, you are forced to be gay. No exceptions. True. English major, I can see why you switched. I was so convinced. It's so funny, like the high school kid mentality going into college and becoming more of an adult and being like, wow, I'm more realistic about life and I understand the way that things work now. Because I started as an English major, I realized, unfortunately, I was a very good English major. Like, I was really, really good at what I did. I just hated my professors so much and hated sort of their rigid view of this creative art form that I was like, going into college, I was like, oh, you know, I'm going to be a journalism major that also is a creative writing major. And I was going to like do those 2 tracks as like a dual major within English. And I was like, oh, yeah, you know, I had like the little kid brain still where it's like, I'll just work at a publication, at a paper to earn my rent and my bill money. And then in the meantime, I'll work on my novel. Not realizing that if you go into any writing profession, you have no time to do anything ever, including breathing. You may be LGBTQ plus if you ... watch Girbeagly streams. I mean, yeah, it's a little bit of an indicator these days, I say. But it was one of those things where it was like, I got so much, while I was like doing journalism and learning how to do like investigative journalism and research things, I got so into studying the human condition. And that's what drew me more to psych, and I swapped over to that because I was like, wait, I can just like deconstruct someone else's brain, including my own, like through this profession. Cool. But before I made the swap, I was like very involved in like sociology and philosophy and a whole bunch of stuff like that. And I got very good at what I was doing, but I was like, man, there's more career prospects in psychology. And now I'm a streamer on the internet. What happened? now I'm a voice actor. What happened? I don't know. I can spell out loud really well. Does that count? That's counting as spelling. Yeah. Counts as spelling. I'll never forget how I lost the 4th grade spelling bee. Efficient. Listen, Merm, I messed up the word savvy. And then Neat Dude did a fucking spelling bee. What was that, in like 2022 or whatever? The Neat Dude spelling bee? And I flunked on camaraderie. Because I spelled it like comrade versus like camaraderie, the way that it's supposed to be spelled. No, I put one V in it. S-A-V-Y instead of S-A-V-V-Y. I was in 3rd grade. I'll never forget flunking out of the spelling bee. I was in the top 3. And they gave me savvy. And I didn't recognize the word because the proctor said it savvy. Spell savvy. And I was like, what's savvy? And instead of having the confidence to be like, can I please have that used in a sentence, or can I have someone else pronounce it the way that you're allowed to? Me, little 8-year-old me was like, Safi, S-A-V-Y. and they were like, nope, wrong. So it threw me off my game, even though I think like subconsciously I know what word they were trying to say. But yeah, it bummed me out. Bummed me out. I'll never forget how to spell that word. I will never forget how to spell camaraderie because of being an adult flunking out of a spelling bee. Yeah. I started as a social work major, burned out majorly. I feel up top. Changed the family and consumer services as a junior. Now I turn yarn, pretty colors, crochet little guys, and make shiny things, which I freaking love for you because, God, what an expression of the soul to be able to do something that creative and that fun. I love it. Frolicking was what got me. Oh my God, necessary. Ooh, good one. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, it was bad. Who says it like that? That lady, that person, that proctor. So, yeah, that is the one that got me. It's the fish that got away. Music therapy major, that's a good one. I freaking love the idea of music therapy. I've talked about, like, especially with, like, St. Jude stuff, right? They use a lot of music therapy in St. Jude, which is, those of you who donated back in May, you helped fund those programs. It's really awesome. They have entire rooms, like the walls are lined with, like, acoustic foam and, like, rock wool insulation paneling and stuff like that. And then they just have, like, a bunch of guitars and amps and, like, basses and other instruments that the kids can just go and use them. And they also bring instruments or will play music for the kids at St. Jude if they are bedridden there. And it's super cool. It's awesome stuff. Great field. Thank you for what you're doing. Spelled couple wrong as a spelling bee kid. I was 8. I'll never forget. Those formative memories that just stick with you, they're like trauma because you're on stage. A lot of the times with spelling bees, like it was like one of the first times I was on stage with that much pressure on me, right? Now it's like I go on stage, I still get nervous, but I can just like do shit, right? Yo, what's up, Liz? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. But a spelling bee, 8 years old. Hey, my name's Brian Long. And I'm from class, I'm from Mrs. McKay's class. And, like, it was very traumatizing to be just put on stage. Big spotlight on you. Tons of people, kids and adults watching you. You're speaking through a microphone where every, like, little in your voice and stuff is heard, amplified across the auditorium, and then expected to perform. God, that stuck with me forever. I will always remember every moment, like truly, every single moment of just the. I remember I felt it was the first time I got so nervous doing something, flunking out spelling savvy on stage that I felt a drop of sweat go from my hairline on my neck and go down my shirt, down the back of my shirt, at the age of 8 years old. It was that shit sticks with you forever. Forever. I could write a scene describing it and people could relate, dude. Mouse, hello, hi, welcome on in. Nye, thank you for the 15 months with Prime. I appreciate that. Oh no. God, Nye, I'm sorry that you had to deal with that complication. They make mobile resubs so silly. Which is so silly because it's like, I don't know, the credit card's already hooked up on desktop. Just like fucking re-up it there at that price. Why? What? You know? Thank you for using your Prime, though. I know you only get one of those a month. Nye, enjoy lurking. Thank you so much for vibing. Appreciate you a ton. Thank you. Truly. Did you ever do the American thing in elementary school where you had to learn all state capitals, all presidents singing national anthem? Yeah. Yep. Just to get a stupid certificate at the end. We didn't get a certificate. We were just good Americans. You know? Which is wild because it's like funny when you talk to like people who are like so proud of this country right now and half of them can't do that shit. Yo, what's up? Eliza, welcome on in. The girl in front of me for my spelling bee had a Billy Madison moment where the proctor literally let her restart, but didn't let me. Okay. Oh my God. The politics, the favoritism. Unreal. Small town schools, dude. We had the issue of that in our music and like our chorus and our theater departments. Oh, it's Nye's birthday! Happy birthday, Nye! Oh my God! Happy birthday. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you a ton. So glad that everyone is reminding me it's your birthday. I'm so glad that people are wishing you a happy birthday. If you're not wishing Nye a happy birthday, you are kind of a silly goose. I'll say it, okay? Sorry to use, like, harsh language, but you're kind of a silly goose. So, happy birthday. I still remember the stupid song. I remember the state song. Alabama, Alaska, Arizona, Arkansas. That one? Fucking crazy. But the thing that sticks out to me way more is the Animaniacs did, like, a way better job. Like, reminding people of that. Like, the Animaniacs had an entire segment where they did the states. If you're not wishing Nye a happy birthday, you're evil and a hater. Hey, not my words. Not my words. Community members shooting for each other here. As they should for Nye, though. Nye is wonderful energy, excellent human being. Truly. Yeah. Yes, people remember. Yes, the people who remember the Animaniacs stuff. Anyway, before I get yapping for too long, because I started a little bit later tonight than I wanted to, just that is the way things are. Again, I'm going to pivot here. Thank you for yapping with me about random shit and all of our collective childhood trauma over being forced to spell words in front of an adult panel in stupid schools. Yeah, Yakko's Countries of the World song. It's so good, right? So good. Yo, what's up, Jules? Welcome on in. Hello, hi. Wait, it's referenced in Date Everything? Have I not? Have I not seen that? Is that Gaia? Is that Gaia who does that? I'll have to go back and try to find it. I don't know if I got to it yet or if I, like, picked the wrong thing that would have activated it. Amy, thank you so much for the 58 months with the gritty goose. Gritty goose. Thank you very much. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I remember that. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Reposting for absolutely no reason at all ever. As far as stones and colors, are there any you prefer or wish you had in your collection? God, I love, like, a good, what is it? It's like Tiger's Eye, I think is what it's called, right? I love those. Those are cool. But if you're talking about, like, gemstones, I don't remember. I think I'm amethyst for, like, my birthstone. I do like those. Maybe I'm fucking wrong about that. I don't remember November birthstone. Whatever one that is. Maya, welcome. Welcome everybody joining, by the way. I'm so sorry if I missed anybody, but it's great to have you here. Thank you. I can still sing most of the Countries of the World song. I never told Rob Paulson. Topaz, Morgan knows, and I don't. This is why it's going to be really funny whenever I do the tarot/oracle card readings. I don't know shit about fuck. Never told Rob Paulson when I met him because I was so nervous meeting him, I completely forgot. That would probably be me as well, Mouse. It's so funny. Last weekend when we were hanging out with my friend Kaylee McKee at Flower City Comic-Con here in Rochester, there were other voice actors there besides her, and the person sitting next to her was a guy named Adam Gibbs, who I didn't recognize by name, but I walked up and I saw I just started talking to him. Like, I was just, like, kind of hanging out at Kaylee's table, and he overheard something I said, and he was like, oh, yeah, and he, like, started talking to me, and he was this really friendly dude, and I was like, oh, hey, man, like, I'm Brian, nice to meet you. And he was like, hey, I'm Adam. And I looked up at his banner, and I was like, holy shit, I was like, I'm so sorry I didn't recognize your name. I recognize the stuff you've done, though, because he was the main character in Parasite, the anime Parasite. He was the young boy in Grave of the Fireflies. And so we started yapping to each other, and it was really great talking to him. He was a really nice dude. But it was one of those moments where I started, as I was talking to him and realizing what he had done that I was familiar with, I started getting more uptight, where I was, like, more and more nervous. And I was like, yeah, hey, it's a pleasure. How are you enjoying Rochester? And he's like, oh, it's my second time here. And I, like, looked up at his banner, and I was just like, oh, that's so great. I really hope that you had fun have fun this weekend. And it just got more and more nervous. And then I started watching the dub, just on a whim, of the anime Gachiakuta, I think is how you say it. It's like a relatively new shonen anime that they just, like, turned from, like, a Shonen Jump manga into an anime. But he is one of the characters in that, in the English dub, and I had no fucking idea. I had no idea. I need to rewatch it. No, you do not need to rewatch Grave of the Fireflies. Honestly, if it didn't leave a big enough impact on you the first time you saw it, I don't know if you watched the movie. Holy shit. That was one of those movies where I watched Grave of the Fireflies and went, perfect movie, 5 out of 5 through my tears. I'm never watching that again. Ever. Merm, it's not yet Yakuta. Oh my god. Gachakuda's so good. Bestie Kendra's watching the sub of that right now. I haven't watched. It's funny. I recently changed my philosophy of how I engage with anime. But I used to always watch the OG sub first, and sometimes I'll still do that when they don't do a simultaneous release of the dub and the sub. But most of the time, I used to just watch the Japanese first, and then if I really liked the show and there was a voice actor attached to it that I really wanted to hear the English dub of, I'd rewatch it, or at least part of it, with the dub. Now, I prefer the dubs because obviously it's what I do, and I like to pick and choose little techniques that I hear in other people's voice acting to steal and use for my own, which is like how most actors train themselves and get a lot better, is observation and practice. So a lot of the times I'll watch it in English first, and then sometimes I'll go back and rewatch. So I've completely reversed the polarity of how I do that now, which is wild. I still need to see it once, but I've seen a lot of the stuff about it, and just those vids made me cry. Yeah, it's listen, Grave of the Fireflies is meant to destroy you. It is really. Oh, you need to rewatch Anime Parasite. Okay, I was like, oh my god, you don't remember what Grave of the Fireflies was like? I only had to rewatch Grave of the Fireflies for one reason, and it's because my roommate has never seen it. I watched it once when I was 13, did the same thing. A beautiful movie. I'm never fucking watching that again. Yeah. Now I'm 26. I need to sit through it again because I need to watch Piper experience it. That, and also, when you're a teenager, your brain is not fully developed yet. You don't have the same experiences that you have yet. Your empathy is there, but it doesn't exist to the degree and the depth that it does now. If you did see it that young, I do actually recommend rewatching that as an adult with a more adult perspective, because even talking about it with friends over that last weekend, it was one of those things where it was like, holy shit, it is wild. Someone can watch a piece of media like this and then not be like, holy fuck, they're doing this on a much wider scale in Palestine right now. Holy shit, I care so much about Palestine. Like, this anime helped radicalize me when I was younger. This anime helped radicalize my kindness, my empathy for others, like when I was younger. That's the stuff that I'm always just like, oh, maybe they were too young the first time they saw it or something. So if you were really young, I hope you give yourself an opportunity to because I do that with music. I do that with older movies that I didn't get to see or watched in the late 90s when I was way too young to appreciate them. I've been doing that with a lot of old media and really healing my inner child. And there's been moments where I'm like, oh shit, this was overhyped, or my brain remembered this a different way and it sucks now, or this didn't age well, or wow, this was something that I didn't need to rewatch because I remembered it exactly how it was, or whatever. But it's been really nice to reapply adult perspective to things again now. Yeah, shit hits different when you're fully developed. Exactly. I'll prepare my eyes when I get to watch Grave of the Firefly. It's painful. It's not just sad, it is uncomfortable. But it's the type of story that's being told intentionally to be that uncomfortable because it needs to be. To be a cautionary thing. I'm saving Grave of the Fireflies for when I need a good sub. Oh god, it's devastating. It really is something that can be extrapolated to the civilians of almost every combat zone these days. Absolutely. 100%. So, yeah. I watch it with no context because my sister had just got it for me for my birthday, and I was like, oh, yippee, Studio Ghibli movie I've never seen. A lot of the early shit that was not headlined by Hayao Miyazaki is just, it's dark, it's brutal, or at the very least, it's not boring, but it's more pedestrian. It's more grounded in these like stories of a neighborhood or a family trying to do their best. And that is something that I really appreciate about that era of Ghibli. But at the same time, boy, do I really love those fantastical escapism movies a lot more. I'll say that. So, yeah. I'll say as a 13-year-old, I was significantly beyond my years due to rough stuff from my youth. Yeah, I get it. But at the same time, it's like that logic can only be applied so far. Sure, you went through rough things, but you were still, even though you were forced to mature, still seeing it through the lens of a child. You weren't alive long enough. You didn't have the people in your life you have now. You didn't have the experiences that you've lived through since then. You didn't have to deal with the perspective of someone who is now independent. So it is something, again, yeah, I will say maybe halfway there, but definitely recommend, like, yeah, go through stuff again. Put yourself through stuff again as an adult. See what it brings you. Take value from it, you know? So, yeah. Movie that rips your still beating heart from your chest, cremates it in front of you. Yeah, seriously. Miyazaki's always shown the influence of him growing up in a war. It comes across heavier in some movies than others for sure. He's always been pro-environmentalism, anti-war, and it is like really obvious in a lot of stuff. He's like anti-fascist, you know. Porco Rosso has like a lot of those themes. Princess Mononoke is like one of the most environmentalistic movies of all time. In my opinion, God, that's such a fucking beautiful movie across the board. Howl's Moving Castle, super anti-war. People miss that often, but it's like they have a whole fucking war scene in it. Which is like brutal and horrible and horrifying. And it's all so awesome to see. This media has been around us this whole time, and it did establish like a lot of solid ground, I think, especially when we were younger and we were seeking more mature voices to lead the charge, like Mouse was talking about. But now as an adult, especially, there's almost like a comfort. Like, it's depressing. Like, I've been rewatching like the old school X-Men from like the 90s. But like, it's like, oh yeah, we've always been talking about this shit. Man, it's depressing that like the needle's only nudged a little bit, but at least it's nudged, and it's nice to see that. And it's also nice to see people who are important always having a voice. We can become those people too. Whether you are someone who gets to go on the news and talk about this stuff, or you're someone who affects the family members around you or the friends around you, your social circles, I think it's so important to utilize our voices to be able to talk about stuff that doesn't just affect us, that is us seeing outside of ourselves, that is us finding that connective thread where we went, okay, I thought I was an island in this, but I'm actually like this connected series of like people who all feel the same way. And it's really great. It's just like really, really wonderful to see people as they age who re-experience media, who reintroduce media to younger generations. It's like we often go, oh my God, grown. Oh, the young people think they discovered Princess Mononoke. Oh, they're like this underrated classic. And it's like, it wasn't underrated. It was so big at the time. But it's like, it is one of those things where it's like nice that we will get that connection with them. It's nice that we can talk about these things with them. It's nice that they're breathing new life into these things that have had these timeless messages. It's a really, really powerful, beautiful thing. So, yeah. You know what's wild, Mouse? I still have not seen Boy and the Heron yet. I'm really excited to watch it eventually, but yeah. Anything that had merch in Hot Topic was not underrated. Yeah, exactly. That's the other thing. It's like something that frustrates Morgan, especially because she does a lot of vintage content where people will be like, this style from the 1990s was so underrated. And she'll be like, that's the most cliche style from that era. That was popular. And it was awesome. It was popular for a reason because it is awesome. But it's like, no, that wasn't. We got to stop using this word underrated. Like, oh, people are just hearing about this now. It's very odd. So, yeah, many theaters still have yearly Ghibli Fest. I love it. Morgan took me to see Spirited Away in theater. And it was such again, for its re-release in theaters, it was such an awesome thing. It was so fucking good. So, before I start yapping, I know, I'm sorry. Yeah, listen. Okay, I've been on camera for an hour. You're right. Let me, because I have important shit to talk about as well. So let me realign. Thank you for nerding out with me about this shit. It was so needed. It really was. My partners and I watched Boy and the Heron last week, actually. Robert Pattinson killed it. I heard that he, like, went crazy. I've heard a couple clips, and I'm so glad that he got weird with it. Subtle Sinner, welcome to the stream, by the way. Thank you so much for being here. We all need the yaps, I think. I'm glad. I'm really glad. Because I will be talking about things that are a little heavier. First, going back to the first thing that almost got me back on track. I'm glad the mic volume's okay. I fucked around with my mic volume again. You all know that this only happens when I'm doing something relating to my voice acting. But for those of you who don't know, Yo, what's up, Emmy? Welcome to the stream. Emiato, it's good to have you here. I've been using this yapping time to pack a package. Oh my god, Mins, that's very sweet. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. That's really nice, especially since I already checked a bunch of retailers that I use, and shit is gone. That's very sweet, but please don't. God, that's. Thank you. Please don't ever feel like you need to. There we go. That's all I'm allowed to say. Anyway, speaking about my microphone, some of you saw this. I was crashing out online because things are really heavy, and I'll be talking about that later. I'll give plenty of heads up before we get into the heavier stuff about that. But I had this moment where I was like, fuck, I really need to update my voice reel. I don't like the acting in it. That's not the actor I am now. The quality of everything is just not great in that. Like, it's like home produced, but it's home produced via my understanding of what voice acting was in 2021. Things have changed a lot. My acting has changed. Industry expectations have changed. So I was like lamenting, oh, I need to redo my 2021 voice acting reel, but with what time? I decided not to stream that night. I had a big ol' emotional crash out over shit happening in my life, and I just got so pissed off and frustrated, I went, fuck it. I'm just going to write, record, and edit, and upload a new voice acting reel, which I did. That is up now if you want to hear it. We can listen to it maybe on stream. I don't know. We'll see. But I got it done. I'm proud of myself, and it sounds a lot better. My acting's come a long way. Really leveled up. Treated myself to a few packs, too. Got a great employee discount. Man, that's so sweet. Thank you. That's really nice, especially in this day and age where people are just trying their best and things are, like, weird, you know? Also, Austin, thank you for the raid. How was your stream, dude? Please tell us a little bit about it. Welcome on in. It's good to have you here. I hope that you're having a good start to your week. It's always nice having you here, truly. Raiders, if you're new, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. But welcome. We're just yapping a little bit before I get going with media review tonight. But it's good to be back. I was gone for several days again. And I can't promise that my schedule is going to get any better than it's been, of like 2-3 streams a week. We're going to get through it. We're going to try our best. But I'll let y'all know. Rattling pom-poms, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh god, I love that. That is awesome. Mouse, I love that story. I've actually seen that story recounted. It's my favorite thing is that Robert Pattinson, as weird of a career as he's had, is not afraid to just get fucking strange. And I like that. I'm glad that he didn't skimp on a voice acting thing, because some actors do just dial it in once they're like, oh, I don't have to be on camera, whatever, who cares, right? That's why good voice acting always sticks out a lot more than bad voice acting, truly. I will not reread the rules. Well, guess what? You have to. But yeah, I don't know if people have interest in hearing it. If you don't, actually, you know what? I'm just going to put it in here. You listen to it on your own time. I'm not going to force people to listen to my shit. It is uploaded there. I'll pin this. But I'm pretty proud of it. I get very loud and very emotional, just as a warning. If you don't want to hear someone screaming, then don't listen to it. But if you want to, it's pretty good stuff. I'm actually proud of my work for once. Love the new voice reel. Always love hearing voice actors go hard. It brings me joy. Thank you. I went above and beyond because I realized my old one, even though it had range, it did not have the emotion in it. And the 2025 one I just made it's emotional, dude. And the very first character in it is a direct homage. It's like me redoing the character I did in my 2021 reel, except the 2021 version is very stiff. It's very robotic, me reading a script I had written. This one is me acting a script that I wrote. So yeah, tab is now open for later. I hope you enjoy it. It's good. I didn't really have a plan, but we looked at stupid rich houses and just hung out. Love a good vibe day, dude. I'm so glad you got to do that with your community. Thank you again for rating. It's so good. Jules, I'm glad that you think so, because it's, I don't know, it's a big level up from the 2021 voice acting I used to do. I love the part where you yell, "Give me all your Prime subs." Listen, yeah, I don't want to spoil too much of the reel, but yeah. It is actually a thinly veiled attempt to steal your money, chat. So hopefully you're brainwashed by it, and I can steal a ton of your money. It's going to be good. I listened to the voice reel. I was thinking some sounded like anime characters. That's what I'm going for. Anime characters, animation characters, video game characters. You know, some stuff's a little bit more grounded. I only did 4 characters this time, but I wrote longer scenes that have a variety of things in them. You know, I have the first character is like big burly, we're on the battlefield dude, but he takes a hit. You know, you hear an effort of me like blocking like something. You hear him yell his special attack. You hear him kind of laughing, like being that like, I'm self-assured, but we are in the middle of battle. I hope that everyone makes it through it kind of thing. Second character is your cliche, like, oh man, Yuna's never gonna like me, kind of dorky anime guy. Number 3 is tragedy. Just tragedy. Just going from sobbing, super loud, sad, distraught, to the despair turns into anger. I want to kill this person who did this thing. You know, dark storyline. And then the last character I did was more of like a, hey, laid back dude, vibing, reminiscing with friends.
Speaking of subs, chat, look at this neat thing. It's
Yo, Austin, thank you for the 75 months, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you. Really do appreciate anyone who's been keeping up with their subs and stuff, or gifting subs or tips, anything this month. Again, with a very inconsistent schedule. It's been rough. I talked about that on social media with the thing I pinged last night on Discord and also my Blue Sky and Instagram. About just, you know, working for myself, not showing up means, you know, I am cutting it a little bit closer on bills and rent than I'd like. But that said, I know that's on me. That's me not showing up. And there's things that are keeping me from showing up, and I'm giving myself grace for that. But it is also just a truth of the matter. This is my job. The more days I take off, the harder things are for me. So those of you who have helped me balance that throughout the month, thank you so much. Like, truly, thank you very, very much. It really means a ton. Seeing your growth over the past few years is so cool. Jules, thank you. I appreciate that, because I've been putting a lot more time into voice acting lately. I've been really getting into it and trying to make it like more of a primary thing.
It would be a shame if I were to support Brian.
That is what I'm known for.
After this, mwahaha.
Thank you, Eliza. Thank you for the 55 months. That's so kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's very sweet. Secret subliminal messaging. Yeah. What can I say? That's what I do. Just all reverse psychology brain rot. I was going to say brain rot, but brainwashing. Obviously, I've gotten it down to, look at me. It's just me, chat. Oh, gosh. Oh, you don't ever have to send me subs. And it's obviously just all reverse psychology. God, I wish I was that good of an actor. I've had people accuse me of that in the past, though, which is very funny. And I'm like, I don't think you understand the level of mental unwellness up here, the neuroses, where I am actually this, like, not confident. Brookie, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Hello. I'm gonna wow seal, but don't want to startle. Listen, it startles me every time, but it makes me happy as well. So you're good, no matter what you do, and whenever you do it. But yeah, the 4th character I made, very mysterious in the reel. Thank you for the wow.
A little wow.
It does heal my soul. Thank you for 152 bits. What the heck? Appreciate that. I don't know. I have like a backstory and lore to like each of the characters I did in the voice reel, but you'll never know. You'll have no idea why Makoto went missing and why I don't seem that concerned about it in that last 4th character in the reel. He just up and disappeared. Who knows? Maybe he moved to a different town, or maybe he disappeared under mysterious circumstances, and my character's now gotten used to him being gone, and I'm trying to sort of stoically reminisce about him missing. Who knows? Genuinely got goosebumps during one of the voices in your reel. It turned out so amazing. Brookie, thank you. I appreciate that. Which one? I would love a sentiment report. Like, which one struck people? Like, which one should I be marketing myself with? It's the whole reel that I'll be marketing myself with, but like, which one? Which one should I be telling clients? Hey, you need someone who just fucking lost their best friend in this evil sci-fi scenario or something. Like, I don't know. A lot of those scenarios are. I try to think about what the character is doing before I record. I try to give them a little bit of a backstory. Obviously, for a reel, it's not like those characters are actually in anything, but it helps me get into the characters a little bit more and deliver more authentically what they're going through. There's the one where you were really upset, all tragic like. Yeah. The crying into anger one. That was a big one for me. That was fun. Just because I love the idea of righteous vengeance, but also you don't really know the backstory of that character. What if this is their first step towards becoming something a little bit darker? I don't know, right? Anyway, I did that while I was gone, so at least I was a little bit productive with some voice acting stuff. Thank you to those who enjoy the voice acting that I do. Also couldn't handle that voice, but in a good way, so emotional. I'm glad that it resonated with people. Also, Rackalove, thank you for the 70 stream streak. I appreciate that a lot. Now to the elephant in the room. I talked about this a little bit, just bits and pieces. You know, the reason I have been gone, the reason I did focus on voice acting the other night instead of on camera stuff, the reason that I put up my ping last night where I was just like, hey, I candidly just have to get a bunch of shit off my chest and talk about being sad right now because so much is going on. You might have heard earlier when my mom was in stream me saying I'm gonna go visit tomorrow. I'm gonna say this: I cannot guarantee that I will be live tomorrow. I'm going to be visiting my my sister, who, for those of you who don't know, is in a hospital bed in my parents' house right now. So I'll be visiting my parents out of town. I'll be gone probably early evening, late afternoonish. We'll be out there. Also, thank you so much. What the heck? Whoever is Girbeagly, who are you? Show yourself. What the heck? Thank you so much. I appreciate that a lot. I really, really do. That's very nice. But again, God, please, don't feel the need to ever tip me while I'm not delivering on the tip incentives. Good God, y'all have earned so much already, and I have not delivered on it. That's very sweet. Thank you for just wanting to help out. That's really, really kind. But yeah, I will be out of town tomorrow. I'm going to be visiting my sister. Content warning, talking about my sister's health. So, as usual, I will do some thumbs up. One of my mods will tell you when it's safe to re-enter chat. But until I do like a whoa, you feel free to mute your mic or mute your window or your player or whatever you need to do. Just us making sure you have work to do. So I am going to be talking about some slightly heavier stuff here for a second involving my sister's health. The reason things have gone so bad, the reason I haven't been around often, is my sister's health has worsened a lot, to the point where, the doctors we're trying some stuff that's kind of off the beaten path, and it's something that, it's really hard. It's very, very hard. And I don't mean this to be, like, melodramatic. I've already dealt with all the, like, really heavy emotions of this shit, and I'm actively dealing with them, and you'll see me, like, you know, actively grieve and things like that. But it's one of those things, it's like we got goofy-ass pop music in the background, and I'm just vibing with people here, and people are being very sweet. But it is one of those things where I'm not going to get, like, super emotional on camera about it right now. I've obviously spent days offline to do that. I have embraced a lot of my found family. I have found so much nurture in the people who love me. I have Morgan, who has uplifted me to levels I can't even begin to describe. I'm so lucky to have her in my life as my partner. And I've talked it through, you know, with the people who really matter, and that's been really good. So you don't have to worry about me on that side of things. But my sister's health did take a turn for the worse. She's normally unable to stay awake for more than like a couple hours a day at this point. She can't really like sit up and talk. She can't really breathe. She, you know, when we text, she can send maybe a text back a day. That's kind of where we're at, which is why tomorrow's visit is really important. And I can't guarantee that my mental health will be good enough after seeing her in that state. Because she's been on the decline for a little bit, but it was kind of rapid in the past couple weeks here. I can't guarantee I'm going to be in the right mental state to go live. And that's basically how I've been communicating things and been as transparent about this stuff as possible. Without, again, sharing anything that's like too triggering. It's something that's really important to me to maintain the normalcy of here while still being transparent and real as much as possible, and reminding you, like, hey, I'm not just taking a fucking vacation. I'm gone for 3 days because I am worrying about this. I am handling this. I am coordinating things with my parents. I am doing what I need to do because I know if I go live, I'll be pushing myself past my limits and how unhealthy that will be. And I hope I'm setting a good example of that. I hope that, again, there's no right way to navigate grief. Fuck cancer. Yeah. It is one of those things where I'm just doing the best I can. And the moments that I'm able to join you and hang out with you, I hope that those are as important or as fun to you as they've been to me lately. I'm really glad that those of you dealing with your own hard, heavy things are able to get some laughter or some joy or feel that togetherness that pushes us all forward and out of the ruts that we find ourselves in. Because that's how I am taking life these days. That is what these streams do for me. That is what interacting with this community does for me. So, thumbs up. We're good. I'm past the heavy shit, but tomorrow I'm gonna be going out of town, so I may not be back in time for a stream. And even if I am, I might just need the night off. I might need to take a huge breather after experiencing that. It's gonna be really hard to just sort of be there. Well, I mean that's what her hospital visits were like, but it's gonna be really tough. So thank you for bearing with me. I can't tell you exactly what the future is gonna bring. I can't tell you what my schedule is gonna be like, but I'm gonna do my best. And I'm only going to be around when I'm at as best as I can be. Because, again, I don't want to bring that energy here. I don't want to, like, fucking just always be super depressed here when I'm live. I don't want to, I want to be, again, communicative and transparent and let you know what's going on and why my schedule is such a clusterfuck at the moment. But at the same time, I don't want to make it just about that. Because this is healthy escapism for me as well. And this is fun for me as well. So I hope that comes across when I'm live. My brain's a little bit more peaceful when I get to do something I'm very familiar with. So thank you, like truly. Sky, also thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for all the sweetness. Thank you, everyone, echoing that. Hoodie, welcome. Came in at a heavy time. No, you're good. You're good. Hoodie, you had no idea of knowing. Thank you to anyone who's joining, by the way. If I missed you coming in, I appreciate you being here. Anyone that had that on mute, yes, sensitive, heavier content is over. All of you are wonderful. You're great, but just want to, again, I would rather prep you about where I'm going to be and what I'm going to be doing. Just so that you know, that's it. That's really important to me, is to always communicate my intentions with my community. And if I seem angrier on social media than normal, or if I'm missing in action, and you're like, hey, I wonder why the hell Brian is so erratic. You kind of have a little bit of a window as to why. So, yeah. Having a grief roller coaster myself the last few days to keep details out of the chat. So much love and comfort to you and y'all's family. You as well, Liz. Like, truly. Also, who is Girbeagly now? Thank you so much, Girbeagly. Whoever you happen to be, thank you for not trying to frame me. Also, gosh, it's not signed Girbeagly for once. Thank you for sharing your emotions so candidly with us, Brian. Thank you for sharing your humanity with us. I think it's so important right now. Again, not to get too heavily into this, because we could probably talk about this for fucking hours, and y'all see this in the news cycle every day, and it's so fucking stupid, and it annoys the hell out of me. But, like, right now, we are in the midst of fascist apathy. There are people who either are fascist, who are naturally apathetic towards others, or there are people who are apathetic to the fact that there are fascists doing fascist things. And that is a really scary thing, and it's a terrible thing. And a lot of the times you sit here and you question yourself and you go, oh my God, am I the last sane person alive? Am I the last person who gives a shit? Is it really cringe to have empathy? Is it really cringe to care and love and to just be openly free and happy and whimsical? And it's so easy to fall into the like mindset of like, I'm alone in this, and yeah, maybe I should conform or just shut the fuck up. Also, what is this one? Rigbaleg? What is that?
Even a mouse
Oh my
mad.
God, whoever did that, thank you so much. What the heck? I appreciate the 14. That's really nice of you. I really appreciate you a lot, but please don't feel like pressured to meme donate to me. I really appreciate that. Yeah, RPG character ass name, truly. Oh my God, thank you. Here to bring some light to the suckitude for each other. Truly, yeah, absolutely, Maddie. I'm the same way. It's like my way of fighting right now is to show people, because for whatever reason people look up to me. I don't know why that is. And even if you're someone who doesn't look up to me, you hang out here because for whatever reason this energy is interesting to you. I don't know why, but I will say this much. Hey, radical joy right now is my weapon. It is. Oh my God.
Imposters.
Thank you, whoever wrote this under my name and wrote imposters. Sus. Amogus. Thank you for the 10 Amogus dollars. I appreciate that a lot. Good Lord. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ah, good Lord. Busby, I love that idea. Yeah, helping people stop doom scrolling. That's my thing, is like, good Lord. I talk about like old school content creator trauma all the time. And I am reading what people are writing in chat. I'm just trying to obviously get things going so we can get some media review in tonight before it's like 5 in the morning. I promise you we'll get to some, and I promise you, those of you who show up for that, I will be done yapping in a moment. But my big thing is I want to normalize communication because A, that's radical to do right now somehow, even though it seems like the simplest fucking lowest energy thing you can possibly do. But I am someone who sharing emotions is something I was not encouraged to do when I was younger. I was raised in a very emotionally withdrawn, stoic household. It's a large part of the reason I moved out. But it's become increasingly important to me as I've gotten older to make connections with people, because I find in those moments where I sit there and I look at the news cycle and I go, oh my God, do I just come across as incredibly fucking cringe by being empathetic all the time and kind and wanting the best for people and enthusiastically rooting on people or being excited about shit going on? Am I cringe and terrible for that? A, who the fuck cares at the end of the day is normally the conclusion I get to. But B, I find my people. I've found all the people I love by being me, by being empathetic, by being radically kind, by finding the common ground we have, by finding the people who believe in the same shit as me that I don't need to teach about intersectionality or something or basic human decency towards each other. It is easy to find the people that I want to find when I'm being open and transparent and honest.
The most annoying sound in the world?
Wormy, thank you so much for the $10. What the heck? I appreciate that. I guess it wasn't you, but someone under your name framing you. Again, those of you doing anonymous tips, I will never check the name unless there's an issue with it for some reason. So your anonymity is guaranteed. Thank you so much for your kindness. Someday I will find you, though, and you will be in so much trouble. That's all I gotta say. Also, thank you, though. Good God, thank you. God, we hit the tip goal, and I don't even have a tip goal for you. It's just y'all do so much. Knock it off. Thank you for the kindness, though. Really, truly appreciate that a lot. Especially with, like, the unexpected vet bills and rent going up. Good God. Morgan and my rent and some of our bills are going up. We found out today. So that's fun. So thank you. Y'all are helping out a lot more than you realize. But it is one of those things where transparency, again, bringing up the trauma of creating content for as long as I have because I'm old. When I first started making content creators were supposed to be a very specific, manicured presentation. You were supposed to be camera ready. If you wanted to go somewhere, there were obviously creators who did things very off the beaten path, who found success in other ways or niche communities and things like that. But like, there was like this Disney-fied, sterile, you don't talk about all of the things that make you angry, or if you do, you talk about it in certain ways. You don't talk about the emotional. No one wants to hear about your depression, content creator, because they're here to consume, and feel better about themselves. And for the most part, I think the way that I have repivoted and the way that people have just grown the fuck up online, instead of just being like these little like, oh, it's me watching Blue's Clues as an adult kind of vibe. Which, no offense if you watch Blue's Clues, it's a beautiful, lovely show. But if you are into kids programming only because you have put blinders on and think that the world is this like nice, happy, fun time storybook, you're doing yourself a huge disservice, and you're doing other people around you a huge disservice. So a lot of us were very afraid to open up the way that I do. And now that it's like kind of like more socially acceptable to do that, and I've kind of like chased away those types of energies, and I have like real human beings watching me, and I have people who are multifaceted, who are interested in the things that I do, it is an important part of who I am online to be transparent, to tell you, I'm having a fucked up shitty day today. I hate not streaming. I miss you, miss hanging out with this community, but I'm not going to be able to be around because I will crash out on camera and it will be bad. Just laying it out there, letting you know, so that you know that I wasn't just like, haha, thanks for the fucking 20 subs. Now I'm going to go fuck off and go to the casino. Like, I just, it's important to me. And I want people to feel less alone in moments where they're like, I'm having a rough time. I'm having a rough time, and community means a lot to me. Or my me time, where I have sort of self-isolated for a little bit to take care of me. We have people who stop by and they're like, hey, I haven't been around for the past 3 streams because I was busy taking care of me. And we never go, oh, that sucks, shame on you. We go, hey, we all get it. Thank goodness that you were protecting yourself, right? That's something that I think is really important and mature to talk about these days. So, yeah, you don't show behind the curtain at all. Yeah, then Disney literally owning Maker and Polaris didn't help. Oh, yeah. The scrutiny then was rough. And then it was like anytime you like clap back at someone who like really crossed the line. Some, people would like call me like a racist slur. And if I clap back publicly during that era, people would be like, wow, Brian's kind of like mean sometimes. I'd be like, you don't think I have the right to be a little bit fucking mean about that, you 2-year-old? Like, it was weird. And now I just feel like I get to talk to people like they're fucking adults. And that's nice. It's very good to not have an organization hovering over me. And it's very good to not have this fake sterile expectation from people who never grew up. And not in the way of like, oh, you're not allowed to like kid things anymore or whatever. Again, this is not about the media you consume. It's the way you interact with other people. If you're so selfish that you getting uncomfortable because someone wants to be real makes you uncomfortable, that's a you thing that you have to work on. Not me. That's not my fucking problem. I wish you light and love and healing somewhere far the fuck away from me, because I don't want to deal with an adult baby. It's not my job to babysit people. And that's part of it, is I set a boundary every time I'm very transparent and communicate, hey, this thing bothered me, or hey, I needed to share this thing, or I wanted to share this thing. That's how you do it. People see that as self-confidence. I don't personally feel it as that, because I am not confident in who I am. But if it is something that inspires you to be more of you, that's fucking cool. That's great. And I'm really happy to hear that that's something I can be a part of. Steve's new podcast is pretty cool. If you were a Blue's Clues kid, or even if not, I recommend. I've heard amazing things about it. I haven't sat down and listened to it yet. I've been doing this thing where I've been just listening to a random album like every night before bed. Maybe I'll start listening to that. Oh man, speaking of voice acting stuff, I was cheesing. Big pivot off of the topic I was just on. But God, I was listening to that podcast called Date With Us that I had promoted on Blue Sky the other day that covered Boyfriend Dungeon, and the two hosts of it geeked out about all the characters, and they went through the whole list of characters, who they liked the most. 7 was at the top, I'll let you know, both as a weapon form and as a dateable character. And it was one of those things where I was cheesing. I was laying in bed listening to it, cheesing ear to ear, huge smile, because they were gushing about 7. They were like, he's so cute and he's so great. And I was just like, oh, this is fun. This is so cool. Anyway, that was a quick aside. I forgot that happened. That was a cool thing that happened this weekend. So happy the era of treating content creators like they're on these perfect happy pedestals is over. It was unhealthy for both the content creators and the audiences. Yeah, toxic positivity does nobody any good. It doesn't allow people to face reality. It does not allow people who are having to be forced to be toxically positive to feel valid in their own emotions. They feel like they have to be a certain speed all the time. It just isn't, it's not realistic. I think girly pops, gays, and they should be allowed to crash out on the internet whenever they want. I feel like any marginalized person's allowed to crash out a little bit. I'll say it. I just had a conversation yesterday with another content creator and how they're so worried if they open up and are authentic about the struggles they're facing, they'll lose all their fans. I told them it was bullshit that people do that. If someone does that, you don't want them in your community anyway. Exactly. The last thing, okay, no offense to this community of people, but the last thing I want is like 2017 Markiplites here. Not in the sense, if you were one and you've still been able to hang, there's a good chance that you're not who I'm talking about. I'm talking about the people who have not changed since almost 10 years ago, who walk around and go, I have to quote, where's the blacksmith? And this is my only sense of humor, is quoting YouTubers. And I also do not have a personality behind me where I care about world issues, or I have hobbies outside of scrolling social media, or I don't have any sort of depth to see that as a human being who made content. I only saw them as my content machine to shovel garbage into my mouth from. Dang, guys, gotta leave. No, but here's the thing. It is one of those things. Don't tell me it's almost been 10 years. Right. Yeah. Don't remind me time passes. I'm sorry. This is how it works. There's a lot of, like, humorless trad nerds from that era who just never fucking grew up and are like, I only engage with the world through this very specific lens I've refused to move past. And I'll let you know, just as someone who is friends with Mark, he fucking hates that shit too. And it's just that speed of person. Also, Naray, thank you for the 5 gifted. What in the world? I heard mouth. Thank you for the 5 gifted. If you got a gifted sub, make sure you're saying thank you to Naray for that generosity. That's very sweet. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm heading into high school reunion territory. Oh no, yes, we're all getting older. But it's one of those things, and this is like not meant to be like, oh man, I'm calling someone specifically out here in chat. Because again, I don't think that you'd be able to hang if you were this kind of person, because I talk about heavy shit all the time. I talk about real world shit all the time. I'm talking about the people who are like, oh, gonna tune out for this one, but I'll wait until the next silly video from Brian. Like that, those are the people I'm talking about. The people who are just dehumanizing in the way that they have created a character of a real human being instead of the actual real fucking human being behind the person on the camera. So, there are a lot of like trad nerd type people who just have not learned to socialize in a normal way. And I'm not talking about neurodivergent people. I'm talking about people who love burying their head in the sand, who love being one speed, who go, I miss the good old days. Why isn't everything the exact same as it was in 2018? Why, oh why? Oh. And it's just very odd. I've had a million talks with my friends about this shit over the years, because again, all of us were raised in the trauma of a Disney incubator, being content creators online, expected to be positive all the time, sterile mannequin versions of ourselves. And I can't stand it anymore. It's not for me. I'm a real human being. So me being very transparent about how I talk about this shit, about the types of energies I even like around me, this is not to call people out. This is more to be like, hey, if you made it this far, you made it this far. You're in. You're already locked into the program. This year would have been my 25th year reunion if we did anything for it. God, I did not go back to my high school reunions. I did not. Cozy vibes only type of people. Yeah, it's like, yeah, cozy vibes only sometimes when we need that like healthy distraction away from things. But it starts becoming unhealthy when people try to project an ideal that cannot be disrupted. Where people fake things and they don't allow for margin of error. Of, oh, they slipped up, now I hate them forever. Now my moral purity test that I unfairly, projected onto them, it's not being met. So now me as the viewer, I'm going to have a crash out because this is a real person who like showed who they really were behind the veneer of all this content that they make. Now I can't handle that because I'm so maladjusted. I'm going to like that. Those are not the people that are meant to be here. So I don't know. It's just like, yeah, when will Jacques Spent Icy bring back Happy Wheels like the good old days? Yeah, and it's like Sean has said multiple times he fucking hates that shit. Like directly, and they'll do everything but listen to those moments, right? And it's really, it sucks to see that. It's very weird. It's very weird behavior. And it's like, yeah, sure. Like, I know Wade is, this is not calling out Wade because he's a good friend, but Wade loves to, like, lean into that. Like, oh, we're just here as a bunch of goofy nerds. Listen to me talking the, like, 2018 drunken Minecraft voice. Like, he'll lean into that shit, and that's just his sense of humor. But it's like, the people who only travel at that speed, you're falling behind. So you're not wanting Tumblr posts warning you about upcoming gang violence in LA? I'm trapped. You are trapped here. Yeah. So most of y'all didn't like me back then. Yeah, for high school reunions, it's like, I don't want to be around a bunch of people who are like, hey, is that Brian Long? Whoa, wild. You've changed so much. Yeah, hey, we didn't talk more than 4 times in high school, dude. Cool that you're an adult who is now desperate to find connection amongst other adults with, look at how much all of us have changed. Now we could all be friends. No thanks, man. There's a reason that I moved out of our shitty hometown, because it wasn't just the people I graduated with. It was the whole culture there in my shitty hometown that I had to get the fuck away from. And that is why I am in a different place now. Mello, please take care of yourself. I hope your headache goes away. I'm so sorry that you were feeling crummy. I was traumatized enough in high school. I do not desire to revisit that in a non-therapy setting. Yeah, real. That's the way that I am too, is as an adult, literally no one can tell me what to do. I get to select what brings me peace. Like, truly.
He only likes her because she's
also, Hannah, thank you for the 58 months. Appreciate that so much. Thank you very, very much. 10-year was last year, but I wasn't invited because no one from high school can find me. Oh, that is the dream. Yeah, that's something that fucking happened. I addressed this on my Instagram stories. I see all the DM requests I get because I do go through the folder. I don't always reply to them. I don't always even do the screenshot and reply thing that I do with a lot of people. But I have been getting a bunch of them because I'm going through a hard time. So a lot of people are reaching out from my past, mainly friends from college, where I did actually have a lot of friends when I was in college. I have all these people who are like, dude, I haven't written anything. I've just been keeping up with you via your social media, but I just realized I haven't reached out in a while. I remember us having so many great times in college and everything. I know you're going through a hard time. They're writing really sweet, like, sincere things. But it's like one of those things where it's the jump scare of like, oh, fuck, this person actually knows who I am and knows all the shit I did pre-fame. And so I did address it as like, you were never supposed to see the work that I do. Ever. You IRL person from my life, you were never supposed, I was never supposed to become a Z-list internet celebrity. And you were never supposed to see the work I do. These worlds should be separate. The day that people from my high school can no longer find me, except for a handful that I'm cool with, man, what a beautiful day that will be, Hoodie. You're living with the dream. Also, I saw Amethyst say we're an ad break. Sorry. I mean, we're just yapping, so nothing important's actually been said. So, anyway, I've been yapping enough. Thank you for listening to my neurotic ADHD rambles. We bounced around from topic to topic. I was trying to just like speed up the pace a little bit, so we can get some media going. We are only 2 weeks behind on media reviews, so I think we can take a big chunk out of it tonight and get almost caught up, potentially all the way caught up. We'll see what happens. But that said, before we get going, also thank you, Mello, for the reminder of taking meds. Please take your meds, your vitamins, your supplements. We were talking about supplements earlier, but meds are also very important. If you have any good news, I haven't gotten to see you in like 3 days. So if you have, or wait, how many days has it been? It's Friday, Saturday, and Sunday I didn't stream, right? So 4 days. So if you have any good news that you'd like to share, as long as it's something we can all comfortably enjoy together, can be something big like, hey, a big life-changing thing, or something small like baby steps and silver linings. We love to accept as good news here. So please feel free to drop it in chat. It's been so many days that I'm going to give everyone their time. I'll read through everything. Just keep in mind, the bigger your good news is, not like the magnitude of it, but like the amount of words you use in your good news message. The longer that is, the more it slows it down, the stream down for everybody. So just a heads up. Try to keep it as condensed as possible. It's not been something I have to address too often, but something I've been addressing more often recently. So if you got any good news, drop it in the chat. I'll read as much as possible. I will be behind on chat, and I will hopefully, get to catch up and celebrate your good news. Hopefully, in the meantime, while I'm getting caught up on chat, people are also congratulating each other, celebrating each other's good news, etc. Thank you so much for being here. Baby's been born! Oh my god. Ace of Snakes, congrats to your family. That is amazing. Very cool. Only person I've seen from high school is an ex-boyfriend who randomly spawned in the bakery one day. Oh, God. So bizarre. My thing that I love, I've shown a couple pictures of me in high school. I don't even look like the same fucking person anymore, and I'm so happy about that. The problem is when I go into my small-ass hometown, there were only, like, 5 Asian kids in my school, so I'm still kind of clockable. Like, they're still, like, able to be like, wait, you look kind of... Brian Long? And I'm like, fuck! Shit! I don't want to talk to you! Cashier at CVS? Fuck! Good news, I'm seeing Lorna Shore this weekend and Milo Rossi, Mini Minuteman, next week with my partner. Hannah, have so much fun. I love that for you and your partner. That is wonderful, wonderful news. Restart classes and training for my new job on October 14th. Good luck to you. Fingers crossed that all goes so well. Got a little bit of time for a breather before it looks like. Not sure if this is good news. I just kind of have a sense of contentment. I'm still in pain. I'm still having problems, but it seems like some weight has been removed. I did have a bunch of people tell me not to be so hard on, I'm assuming, yourself. Very happy that you have people reminding you of that, Gray Lady. Truly. So proud of you, pushing through all that. It is not easy to juggle all of that, so I'm happy to find that you're like finding those moments of peace. That's lovely to hear. Good news, I got new shoes because my old ones got worn out. It's so nice having heel and toe support again. Oh my god, nothing hits quite like a new pair of shoes. I'll say it. I will say it, Shark. I love it. I need some more sneakers. I need more variety in my wardrobe, honestly. Good news, writing a letter for this package gives me an excuse to break out my beloved electronic typewriter, satisfying sensory fun. I love a typewriter. I learned to type on a typewriter because my dad was such a cheapskate growing up that we had a typewriter in my house for a lot of my life before we swapped over to computers when I was in high school. So I learned to like type up stuff, and then like if I needed to print something out, my dad had a work computer he'd help me with. But outside of that, like the computer was not for me to use until I was like 14 years old. So, but yeah. Excellent. Grandnephew has entered the world. Ace of Snakes, I will say this. This is no offense to you. I did not realize you were that old. But welcome to the world, Grandnephew. Lunar Arcana, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Good news, I made an important decision regarding school, and while I'm feeling conflicted about having to take this step, I also feel relief over the decision. Relief is a wonderful thing, and I hope that it continues to wash over you, Glittergoth. I'm proud of you for prioritizing peace. Truly. I managed to go to the gym today, did 3 miles in 20 minutes on the stationary bike when I could barely handle 3 minutes before I got on the right meds. Take that, Pots. Maddie, I am so happy to hear the meds are helping out. That is awesome to hear. Living with someone with POTS, obviously, I see her go through so much. So very happy to hear that you have a little bit of relief Good news, I'm still alive and kicking. I'm doing as best as I can while being long distance again with my partner. Amethyst, fingers crossed that all of that continues smoothly as possible. I'm glad that you're still here with us. We're really happy to have you here. Good news, therapy has been challenging lately. My therapist is challenging me on some harmful beliefs that were put onto me as a child. That's what a good therapist does. Love that. It's super difficult, but I know it's going to be good for me in the long run. Yes, it always feels like shit while you're going through it. I'll say it. But I'm really, really proud of you for going through it, Uber. Good news, people were visiting all weekend for me and my mom's birthday on the 18th and 19th. We played board games, and my boyfriend got my mom flowers and Reese's for her birthday. That's so cute. That's so sweet. I love that. It's very, very cool. Also, I'm so happy to hear that you got to do like a fun joint birthday together with your mom. That is adorable. It's really fun. Good news is that my fan call on Saturday went well. It's in Discord if anyone wants to see. Almost done. Wait, you put up the whole fan call? Damn. Almost done with my crochet. I'm assuming it's in K-pop brain rot, which I have not been able to fully keep up with, I'll be honest. Crochet plushies I'm making for my friend. Also, I'm still Kim Seungmin's birthday. It's still Kim Seungmin's birthday in my time zone. Well, happy birthday to Seungmin. Good news, I had my first appointment with my new physical therapist today, which affirmed all my issues. Was able to immediately come out with a great treatment plan that accommodates for my wonky, bendy body. She was so amazing. Oh my God. Busby, I'm so glad that you have that PT. That's awesome to hear. It is something that definitely, I've seen the results of that help out so many people as well. Really, really happy to hear that you're on a plan that works for you specifically. That's great. Truly. Good news. Just give me a second to read this in my brain. So, ooh, yummy food. I do love grilled tilapia. I'll say it. Sweet potato fries, also super underrated. Also, congrats to your brother on hitting the high F. Damn, in a solo as well. Not even surrounded by like other voices, just hitting the solo. Let's go. Also, good luck with all the job stuff, Phoebe. Truly, good luck. You're 35. Wait, how do you have like a really like a much older grandnephew? How would that work? Good Lord. 2 generations teen pregnancy, grandma and mom. Oh, okay. I'm back and sat after birthday gift opening. Yeah, you're welcome for all the birthday wishes, Nye. We appreciate you so much. I'm so glad that you got some good gifts as well. Thank you for sharing your special day here. That's very flattering. I hope that you have a wonderful rest of your week and the rest of this stream, as long as you decide to grace us with your presence. Who knows, I managed to actually walk through my neighborhood at night for the first time since the incident the other day. Did have my mom on the phone, but baby steps. Hoodie, I'm so proud of you. I'm so glad that you're not letting this dictate your life, while also like taking proper precautions with yourself, where you had that sort of like safety net, a little bit of like a security thing going on there, which is completely understandable after what you went through. I'm so proud of you, truly. Again, Morgan and I were talking about that whole incident and just how unfair that was to you. So I'm so happy for you, truly. My sister and her kid both got pregnant at 17. Got it. My good news is that I learned how to play Commander in Magic the Gathering, and I didn't get last place. Becca, I still have to learn. Now that I own a Commander deck, I actually have to learn. That's sick, though. I love that for you. Love everyone's good news. I also do. I miss good news when I don't get to do it regularly with this community. Good news, I'm also learning Magic the Gathering Commander with Becca, and I did come in last place, but I got myself fun treats, so I actually won. Yeah, whoever ends up with the treats is the true winner. I did put the whole call on the K-pop channel. Got it. 3.5 minutes was still a small enough file. Actually, my favorite call. Oh, it's only 3.5 minutes. I for some reason, I thought like fan calls were like 20 to like 30 minutes long. I don't know why. 3.5 minutes is, yeah. That's cool, though, that you still got to do that. I love that. Good news, we had a lovely birthday party at work for a client who turned 21. She tried, a baby. She tried a mocktail, hated it, gag, but loved her cake. Cute. I love that. That's very, very sweet. Very fun. Also put my crochet project in Discord. Cute. Love that. I love seeing everybody's crafts whenever I'm able to stop by the Discord. If I wanted to share a picture of my typewriter with y'all, which channel would that go on? Ooh, good question, Mins. I don't know. You could probably even put that in general, because I mean that's sick. That's just cool. Good news, it's my birthday yesterday. I went out thrifted and picked up a Columbia winter coat for only $7. Holy shit, that's a deal since those are like a bajillion dollars each. Got Tara Boba, smoothie, ice cream, open gifts, and now my snack drawer is absolutely stuffed. God, I love that. I love that you are so loved. I love that you have people around you that appreciate you. And even beyond the physical space, again, we're always here to remind people that you make an impact in a positive way. It goes for anybody. Again, I'm someone who has a complicated relationship with my birthday as well. So I get it, how hard it is to celebrate yourself, especially when you were told that you shouldn't be celebrating you for whatever reason, or you have bad memories associated with the date or the time of year or whatever it might be. But we're here to help rewrite that for you. We're here to undo some of that trauma, to give you better, newer memories to focus on, and a whole community that's always going to have your back. Also, God, gordita and spicy potato tacos sound so good. The thing that keeps getting me at Taco Bell is I keep going back for the chili cheese burrito, the Y2K menu that they have. Holy fuck, dude. It does taste like old school Taco Bell, and it's so good. I love it. I am addicted. I love y'all so much. Truly, y'all have gotten me through a really rough time. Hoodie, I'm so glad. Yeah, we do simply persist. Calls this era we're only supposed to be 2.5 minutes. Holy crap, wild. That is wild. Hate to leave during good news, but my head's hurting suddenly. Oh my gosh, Miriam, I'm sorry to hear that you got a rough head thing going on. I've been getting headaches a lot. That's also been something... I'm assuming it's because of stress, and I haven't been like eating and drinking water as regularly as I normally do because I'm just so distracted by the hell my life off camera has become. But it is one of the... I've been getting a ton of headaches lately. So please take care of you. Please, please, please take care of you. Had a 1935 portable Underwood that still works. Nice. Very cool. Very, very awesome. Love that. I love seeing people's typewriters. I think it's cool. Again, as someone who grew up using one. I like the 7-layer with easy beans. Ooh, good choices. 7 layers. It's weird. You're like, oh, they got the 5-layer as a regular item. Those 2 extra layers do make a difference. I'll say it. Who told me they have the caramel apple empanada? Morgan got that the other day, and she was in heaven. She was like, babe, we have to go back to Taco Bell every day for the caramel apple empanada. And I was like, we also don't have the money to do that. So let's not do that. Because when we go, we won't just be getting the caramel apple empanada. We're going to be buying everything off the menu like we always do. So let's not do that. Let's budget in this upcoming fall season. The call I had last Thursday, I didn't realize they added the extra minute. After it was like, huh, that felt longer than normal. That's cool, though, that they did that. It's probably because also they're familiar with you to a certain degree. Because didn't you say, like, the company that you got the giveaway through and the idol that you're talking to both knew who you were or had done this previously with you before? There's probably, like, obviously you're not on, like, any watch list or ban list or anything like that. So maybe they were like, yo, this person's chill. Let's give them, like, a little bit of extra time. The caramel apple empanada. I know. It's so good. It's so crispy. So sweet. It's the perfect size, too, after, like, a big, heavy meal like Taco Bell. Just nibble on something good like that. Taco Bell, my beloved, please make the street chalupas a permanent item. I'm actually surprised that, like, the street, a couple of the street items have been around as long as they have been. So, one of all 4 calls from the same store. Yeah, so, like, obviously you're a favorite. There you go. You just have favoritism. That's cool, though. I'm so glad that you got that opportunity. Also, thank you for all the wonderful good news. It is so good to hear. Again, there's so much dog shit happening in the world. The things that I've been trying to focus on a lot lately, as I was kind of talking about, is I'm trying to affirm things, right? Yeah, share, time to get typing. Sky, yeah, they're gonna be like, uh-oh, is this a stalker? Oh, is this one of those fans that stalks? And then you're gonna be like the best behaved person ever, and they're gonna be like, oh, actually they're chill. Wow, a normal K-pop fan. I missed the SpongeBob pineapple shake from Wendy's. I didn't get to try it, but I did actually hear it was good. Extra good news. Sorry, a lot happened recently. No, why are you apologizing? I want to hear about the good stuff because I have been trying to reaffirm good vibes with everything bad happening right now. It's been good to hear good news. I'll tell you my stuff shortly. Also shared this in the Discord, but my Lumeria Arts watercolor palette made by Becca. I know, Becca's! I saw the picture of it. I did react to that. That was one of the few things I saw in the Discord today. Was Becca does incredible work. If y'all don't know, Becca does hand-pressed watercolors, and they're so cool. And seeing them in the pictures from people who have ordered them from this community, it is actually wild, like the professional quality and level that they are. They're really cool. If you're looking for like watercolors, if you're into like crafts and art and stuff like that, go order something from Becca. Like just DM Becca. Again, we don't allow like self-advertisement on the server, but if someone's like, yo, I do this thing, and you're like, damn, you're like a regular who's been around for a while, I'll just be like, yeah, whatever. People go DM the shit out of Becca and commission some shit. Like do it up. Like get a cool watercolor for yourself. I like that. Or like Maddie was mentioning the other day, like making like, what was it? Like crochet commissions or something. You do some cool craft stuff, right? So like DM Maddie, like do that shit. We got a ton of artists here. Like DM some artists, get some cool artwork, commission from other members of the community. What a great way to give back to people you care about already that, don't have to be vetted. I need Taco Bell to bring back their quesarito. Oh my God, right? It's so good. God. Good news, I just got my license in a car much later in life, and it kind of feels surreal that I can finally drive myself around. Luna, proud of you, though. That's awesome. That is like a huge step in autonomy. It really is. I love that for you. Good luck to you with all of that. Exciting new adventures await. I do many cool craft stuff. Yeah, hit up. If you're like, ooh, I like many cool craft stuffs. Maddie right there in our chat. There you go. Huge. Love this. Yeah, Brookie. Frickin', yeah. Feel free to hit up any of these lovely links or any of these lovely people in the community here. Support the hell out of them. They're great. Anyway, the thing I've been trying to do that's been keeping me sane is I've been trying to like take those moments of stillness where I have like a little bit of time for myself. I've been playing a lot of video games, but also just reminding myself that I am surrounded by the exact energy in my found family that I craved so badly when I was younger. This is a reminder. Again, I'm about to turn 40. Is that not fucking weird? But I'm about to turn 40. And if you're someone who's like, man, I wish I had that kind of social circle or that kind of support, I'm turning 40 and just kind of coming to the realization that the friendships that I did build over the years led to this. So I've always had people around me who have cared. But now I'm fully in this like I don't know, like this environment where like my needs are being met by people. I'm fully able to realize it and appreciate it and be grateful for it. I'm surrounded by these warm, soft, incredible feminine energies. I have all these awesome femmes in my life, incredible people, all the dolls except me who are in my life. I have amazing women who are so strong and so cool, who just like, welcome me into their spaces. And it's awesome to just invade women's spaces without a care in the world. I will be in your bathroom eventually. Sorry, I had to see if people were listening. Which some of them aren't because we were apparently in an ad break. But it's just been like really uplifting. That's my good news, is I am surrounded by like beautiful, incredible femmes and like amazing energy like that. And it helps me a ton. It really does. It's been really good. I was going to be genuine and nice, but not anymore. Back from giving my kitty boy fuck tons of lovin's. Love that. Having to rebuild my found family at the moment. That honestly gives me hope. Maddie, it's never too late. Here's my thing. Those of you who have seen I Saw the TV Glow, regardless of what your end goal is, it's never too late. You're still breathing, which means you haven't given up. And that means that there's still a chance that you can change everything. I'll say it. Women in my bathroom, you say? Sandy, if I'm allowed to invade. It's been really fun. Just leaning into like the gender fluidity of stuff as well. Because that's my whole thing, is like, I've been pretty candid about this lately, where I'm like, yeah, my goal is to present more femme and be more femme all the time. But it's like, gender fluid still fits me so much. I was talking to Ethan about it, where I was like, yeah, if I ever like take the next step, right? I will still be gender fluid. I'll just be approaching it from like the other end of the gender, basically. So Yeah, Hoodie, I saw the TV Glow destroyed me. It was such a good fucking movie, though. Good God. Ceruli, hello, hi, welcome. Hot women in a bathroom near you. That's the goal. Ceruli, how was your stream? What were you up to? Welcome on in. Okay, everyone's hit with the ad, so we'll wait until ad viewers are back. Please let me know when ad break is over. I don't know why I say that every time, because none of you can hear me. So, let me know when ad is over. There we go. Back? Oh, that was quick. All right, yeah. Let me know when ad is over. Ad is done. Excellent. Ceruli, how was your stream? What were you up to? Please tell us a little bit about it. If you're brand new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. We'd really hate to have to do that to you because we're about to enter into the phase of the stream I like where we get to just kick back and watch things that were submitted by the community over the past few weeks called Media Review Monday, where we're going to be watching some TikToks and stuff like that together. It's going to be great. If you are new here and you don't know me, my name is Brian. Hello, hi, nice to meet you, aka Girbeagly. I am a Korean American full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I do everything. I play AAA games, I play indies, I open up Pokemon cards, and I do cosplay from time to time. I was supposed to open cards this weekend, and then my whole schedule got fuckered. So we will hopefully in this upcoming week. And I keep saying this because, again, tomorrow I most likely won't be live, but maybe I will be. But hopefully Thursday, Friday, Saturday, we bring it home and we get Hollow Knight restart. I restart the game Hollow Knight for the first time in years, opening a bunch of cards that were gifted to me by this awesome community, and do maybe a pet job assignment stream, which will be cool. Stream was amazing. We were silk songing, my fingers were punished. It's a great series of games. I've only played the first one and I haven't beaten it, so I can't wait to beat it as quickly as possible on stream with this upcoming week, and then be able to hopefully play silk song. It looks so good. I've heard it's like a lot harder than the first one, but it does the thing that a lot of FromSoft games do. It's like how, you know, Bloodborne is so different than like Sekiro, right? And it's kind of that vibe of like, one is Dark Souls, one is like Sekiro. As a gender fluid and be myself, I think I'd just be happy and gender chaotic if I had a different sex assigned at birth. Found so much joy and freedom in my gender expression. I'm the same way. I feel just like a lot more comfortable presenting femme, and just like being femme. And then the parts of masculinity that I fit in are like, it's like, I like to look this way, like this picture in the bottom right corner, while sounding like the badass characters that I voice act. Like, that's my shit. You know, I'm just me at the end of the day. It doesn't matter what I sound or look like. I'm still just me. Oh my gosh, Sky, please take care of you. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you a ton. Thank you. Corey, thank you for the raid as well. Raiders, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a modern Nightbot. Corey, how was your stream? Please tell us all about it. It's great to have you here. Welcome on in. Loga, thank you for the 5-stream streak as well. It's time for me to sleep, but I leave a lurk up. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm trying to get back to an average of 100 viewers this year. So even people who lurk and leave the stream on in the background, I appreciate that. Hopefully I won't be yelling or laughing too loud where it wakes you up or startles you or anything like that. But Loga, have some lovely sleep. Thank you to anybody who's got to dip out. I know I started late tonight and I had a lot to yap about as usual, but thank you for letting me get through it at my own pace. Everyone is very cool for that. There's so much shit going on, and there's so much to talk about, and we are all neurodivergent, so I'll say something like, yeah, anyway, I've been thinking this about my femme presentation, and then all of a sudden we have a 25-minute discussion taking place because I'm glad that I relate to you. I really am. But I also want to watch silly hee-hee-ha-has tonight also. My gender moods are alt baddie, moss goblin, and fruity dark academia. Yeah, it's like, for me, it's pining over sapphic vibes as either like cottagecore or sometimes like, I don't know, I get like 2000s preppy sometimes in some of my looks, or like fairy princess. Those are my vibes. And then pining over sapphic vibes or fictional men. But strictly fictional men. Strictly fictional men. So it's just like, oh my god, you've seen me play dating sims. You've seen me play date everything. It's bad. Have to head out and try and sleep for work. Have a great night, everyone. Ryu, take care. Get some wonderful rest. And then Idris Elba. But that's the one exception Morgan's given me. So, I can and will talk about gender for hours. Please don't let me. We could make this whole stream just that. Like, honestly. Also, speaking of fictional men, or not fictional men, speaking of fictional characters, though, and things that I've been doing for myself, which has been, like, really wonderful, is, if y'all know Glitch Productions is a YouTube-based independent animation studio. They're responsible for Murder Drones. They're responsible for Gaslight District, a whole bunch of really cool indie animation. But Kaylee, my friend Kaylee McKee, who was here last weekend visiting me, she is a voice in a production called Knights of Guinevere that was made by Dana Terrace, who was the creator of The Owl House before Disney was Disney. And Dana Terrace worked with Glitch Productions to create Knights of Guinevere, which is this really cool show. And Kaylee was in it, and she's hyping us up about it the whole time because obviously it just dropped for those of you who've been keeping up with it. Did someone say Gender V? Hello, hi. Also, Silver Mirror, hello. Welcome, welcome. Want to see Trapdorian again? I promise I'll get back to gaming as well on the channel. I promise. This is just where my energy's at. This is all I can really handle. So, thank you so much for being here, like, truly. I'm but a simple trans guy who just wants to look like a dirty, gay little metalhead. Love that for you, though. What a great aesthetic. Wonderful, wonderful. And also, don't be defined by a single aesthetic. Do the things that you want to. Yeah, new Dana Terrace. So you got the animation of Owl House, but they also are allowed to say shit and fuck and talk about really heavy stuff. There's gore in it. It's very intense, but it's done very tastefully and it's done very fun. There's this great life and energy to it. It's almost like when you give creatives the budget and the time and that you don't pressure them with corporate expectations, that they can just create good shit at their own pace and release it into the world, and it's the highest quality ever. But it's only 20, I think it's like 28 minutes long, the pilot, up on the Glitch Productions website. Maybe if by a miracle we get caught up within the next couple weeks on media, we watch it on stream. I don't know. It'd be kind of sick. Knights of Gwen's so good. I know, right? Knights of Gwen is so awesome. Ms. Curls a lot. I'm glad that you know what it is. I'm glad so many people know what it is. It's so good. I leave the volume just loud enough to fill the silence. I also don't get woken by loud sounds often. Loga, thank you so much for leaving the lurk. You are wonderful for that. Pilot was so good. It was so good. So good. Just telling my community to check that COG pilot out. It's so awesome. I got served COG on YouTube this week. Yes, it's so awesome. All their other productions are excellent as well, but it's just like this world is excellent. And then like it's also a benefit that I'm friends with like half the cast. So I'm really hyping this shit up. I love saying shit and fuck. I know. My sexuality is soft, queer, alt woman, emotionally intelligent bears, and whatever is wrong with Marvel's Loki. That's so fair. Yeah, again, my attraction is like Morgan is like the only person I really care about at the end of the day as far as that stuff goes, because she's the one I live with. She's the one I come home to. She's the one who has just shaped my life in this way where I'm like, oh my God, she's all I'll ever need, and she is the best person who's ever existed. And how amazing to find the person who totally gets you, right? But then when it comes to engaging with media, it doesn't mean that, like, Morgan and I talk about this very candidly. Like, yeah, sometimes there's a character who you're just like, oh my God, I'm just like a little bit flustered, but also it's confined to the realm of fiction. So it's like completely innocent. It's completely fun. And it just is what it is, right? Rainy Day, hello, hi, welcome. It would be awesome to watch Knights of Guinevere on stream. Okay, we'll see. We shall see what happens. We shall see what happens. Maybe we'll watch that on stream together. It'd be cool. I gotta, actually, I'll tap some of the people I know who are involved with production to see if I'm allowed to do that, because they might still have, like, DMCA. Because it is still, like, a very professional production. It's just because it's run by a YouTube channel, sometimes people don't realize there's still copyright and DMC that is oftentimes involved. And they might have stuff with lawyers. They might have stuff with people who own certain IPs not wanting it rebroadcast just as like reaction content. So I'm going to have to check with the team, and then I'll get back to y'all about whether or not we can watch Knights of Guinevere. But actually, I'll write a note for myself to do that, because that would be sick to do. We'll see. I put a question mark. Knights of Guinevere stream? Question mark? I like men that have something wrong with them. See, but you've made that very clear, Hoodie. You have. To the point where sometimes I'm like, not everyone's worth fixing, though. Not everybody's worth fixing. I'll say it. I wish, again, light and love and healing for everybody, but just sometimes very far away from me. Let them spend thousands of dollars on their therapy. There's a lot of debate over book boyfriends and book girlfriends and if it's cheating on your significant other to have them. And I'm like, why is this even a debate? Yeah, it's not like I'm emotional. Because it's a fictional character. They can't emotionally allow you to cheat. You're not, it's not a real person. It's not a real fucking person. That's so silly. And that's the whole thing is it's like, oh yeah, this character came on screen. It's very funny because when there's fictional female characters, Morgan's like, I don't even worry about that with you because I just know you want to be them. But it's like fictional male characters every now and then, especially in a setting where they're supposed to be hunky, like a dating sim. It's like, I'm allowed to fan myself and be like, oh my gosh, Dorian. You know, like I'm allowed to do that. We could make it a Discord night if not on stream. Yeah, we could definitely do it as like a Discord night if I can't get the permission. But yeah, I don't need to fix them. I can make them worse. No, I'm late to good news, but I finally got a splinter out of my foot after being stuck there for a few days. Gosh, I'm so glad you got that out. That's scary and yucky. I don't like splinters. They freak me out. Looks over to the people getting married to AI. Yeah. Yeah, we had a long discussion about that the other day. We ain't bringing that up again because, good God, I don't want to even talk about it. Good Lord. Of course it's Dorian. Well, I just used him as an example. My number one is Hoove, actually. The moment I saw Hoove in the playthrough, it's funny because I haven't pursued him all the way yet. I think part of it is like me trying to decouple the fact that he is Zeno Robinson, who I have great respect for in the voice acting industry. But every time I look at him, I'm just like, oh, they killed it with that design, dude. Ah, God, they killed it with that design. Ah, good Lord. But yeah, give me a fictional, grumpy, scruffy man who could toss me around if needed and needs at least as much therapy as I've had over a decade. I like that everyone has a type. I think it's good to have a type. Let's gloss over the AI stuff. Yeah, we spent so much time talking about it the other stream that we know our thoughts on generative AI. It's dog shit, the end. If you use it, we have studies from MIT and Cambridge. Your brain is actually atrophying. You have the thought processes of a child. And that's about it. So we'll move on from there. The facts are the facts. You know what? Hoove is very valid and I'm a lesbian. Yeah, that's my thing. I am fully sapphic. I'm in a happy sapphic relationship. I am basically married. But my God, why they gotta design him that way? Like, I'm allowed to look at, you know, a dress that I can't afford or a piece of dessert that I don't want to spend money on. I'm allowed to look at toys that I might not use. I must head out, though. Time to relax before sleep. Have a great stream. Miss Curls a lot. Take care. Thanks so much for vibing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. We're going to get going here in a moment. First, though, some of you, I'm very familiar with your attraction. We'll be seeing a very familiar face in a moment here. Because I have to go to the bathroom. I'm calling for a communal pee break. I'm sorry to everyone who's like, oh my God, we're going to get like half an hour of media. Sorry, we might. We'll see. But I am going to go to the bathroom. So if you also have to go to the bathroom, this is the greatest time to do so. A communal pee break is when you legally are allowed to use the bathroom as well. You have been given the hall pass. Please go to the bathroom. Wash your hands if you do so. Go refill your water. Get yourself a beverage. Go talk to Eddie if you need to. Call Eddie if you want to. I'm not here to judge what you do to take the edge off. The world's on fire and it fucking sucks right now. So do your things. Your vices, if you will. The rapture's allegedly tomorrow, so commit the sins now. Why not? You're not going to be able to save your soul in fucking 12 hours. All right? We're all fucked. Again, speaking of delusional, insane shit, by the way. But anyway, yeah, go grab a snack, get in comfy clothes. We're going to be vibing. I love media review night because it is like just when you're sitting up way too late with a bunch of your pals during a sleepover and you're watching the goofiest shit together and laughing, looking over each other's shoulder or whatever. That's what media review feels like. I'm so excited. Very, very excited. Permission to pee. What is this? You're in town? So sorry, but I took an illegal pee break when I got home. Was it at least on the highway? You know? So, you heard about that too? I hear about everything. I just choose not to talk about some stuff because it's just so fucking silly. It's not even worth my time. If I get raptured tomorrow, I'm going to be fucking pissed because I got shit to do down here. If I get raptured tomorrow, I'll actually probably just be surprised because I'll be like, well, I don't want to get into my theology. But y'all have heard enough about me to probably understand a certain degree of, like, where I stand on shit. Anyway, we're not here to talk. It's not Theology Thursday. Everyone shut the fuck up about religion, okay? It's not Theology Thursday. I take my theme nights very seriously. It's really important to have a brand these days so that I can have a nice pitch deck for my sponsors. And you're ruining it by talking about religion on a non-Thursday. Do you really? No, I don't give a shit. I'm gonna go. I gotta go pee, or I'm gonna pee my pants, and this is gonna be bad. It's gonna get me banned. So enjoy. Enjoy. Yeah, this guy. I'll turn up the tunes. You have the mods here. They will stab you if you're bad. But in the meantime, just have some fun. Oh my God, Maddie, Left Behind. I was forced to read those books when I was a kid. I'm so glad you know what they are, because holy shit. Holy shit. Dog shit. Dog shit. Dog shit. Dog shit. Forced indoctrination. All right, that's all I have to say. No more theology, or I will, the beans I was talking about that were making my tummy gurgle, I'm just gonna, I'm gonna unmute the mic. You won't even know it's been unmuted, and it will be you're gonna think the rapture is happening because the gas that escapes me will be so loud directly into the microphone. So don't make me do that. That's gross. That's weird. I don't even know why I said that. Okay, bye. Hey, I'm scrolling all the way up because I no one deserves to escape my wrath. I'm gonna read what you were up to while I was gone. I hope you had a good pee break. Also, I'm so out of it. This is a screenshot of my life. I washed. Also, if you hear a bunch of crap rattling in the background, I think it's Morgan's trying to clean up stuff. I washed my hands twice after I peed. I don't know why. I washed my hands, dried them off, looked in the mirror at myself to like fix my hair a little bit, and then washed my hands again. I don't know what that's about. What's wrong with us wanting the mods to stab us? I think it's less what's wrong with chat and what's right with the mods. You know? What's right with the mods that you'd want to be stabbed by them? Some people, I feel, have forfeited the right to their penars. Wow, a lot has happened. Mods do not. I'm just a little guy. Also, some of these quotes are... Wait, Bunny... Wait, I'll do a full photo set with it. Bunny Girl, 800 subs. What was the it? What was I talking about? I'll still do a Bunny Girl photo set, like spicy photo set at 800. I'm not against that. I want more excuses. Fallen hello, hi. To embrace womanhood. Like I said, my plan is to still have like super, like, listen to me, I'm an anime character. But then I look like the most petite little girl in the world. Or like the most unassuming, like, Hajima of all time. Guess who was tired, tried to spell quill is quill? We were talking about, like, no person in the LGBTQ plus can do all three. Spelling, math, or driving. My ADHD, yeah. Mostly quote horoscope. It is mostly quote horoscopes. Twitch mobile won't let me picture in picture. Dude, why is the app, like, constantly, like, pooping its pants? It's funny. It's like, people always give it shit because it's owned by Amazon. But that is sort of disingenuous because Twitch had money before they got bought by Amazon. They already were kind of not doing a great job of shit with the site. So, sorry for not stabbing you. I was too busy clipping. Thank you for clipping things. Thank you. I always feel like my streams aren't exciting enough to clip, so I always look forward to clips. I've done that check the toilet 3 times because I'm constantly unsure if I have or not. Oh, yeah. I sometimes forget if I flushed. Well, you have leftover sushi? That sounds so good. Ham and cheese Sammy sounds good, too. Fallen, thank you for the good energy. Appreciate that. I can only do math. There we go. Math and spelling trade-off. Which one is my weakness? I sometimes forget if I forgot. True. And it's like, I'd rather be safe than sorry. I was talking to Kat about this the other day. She also... I was so excited. I ran over to Morgan and was like, babe, Kat has the same fear as me. We both have this fear, and neither of us know where this came from, of smelling bad. Of just like smelling bad. And so, like, we're both, like, extra clean all the time. We always, like, you know, worry that, like, we are just nose blind to ourselves. We just smell bad. And it's, like, a weird fear. Because ultimately, at the end of the day, yeah, is it inconsiderate and maybe inconvenient for other people around me? If I do, yes. But also, there is literally zero proof that I smell bad. Every friend I've opened up to about this fear has been like, dude, you smell, like, better than anyone I've ever hugged. And then Morgan's like, babe, you are the cleanliest person I've ever met in my life. It's like, I spend an obscene amount of time, like, scrubbing myself down in the shower. I have such a huge fear of smelling bad. Yeah, and it's not even about, like, the germ side of, like, cleaning myself. It's just, like, I don't want to inconvenience other people because I smell like an onion dipped in a fart, right? It's like, I really don't want that. And Kat apparently has the same exact fear, and we're like, we don't even know where this fucking came from. It's, like, really weird, but we're both, like, super, like, did I put on deodorant? I'll put on a little bit more just to be safe. So, I was best smelling in high school because I just have to. Was that a real thing in the high school yearbook? Did you go to a freaky high school where everyone just sniffed each other? That's wild. Because, like, how else do you figure that? I was, like, runner-up for class clown. Go figure. Also stinkphobic. Yeah, it's, like, one of those things where if someone else smells bad, it's one of those things where, like, I'm always, like, understanding. Like, oh, maybe they just worked a long time and they haven't had a chance to go back home and shower. They were out at the grocery store just grabbing shit on their way home. Or maybe they're from a place where they don't have, aren't able to pay the water bill all the time. And that also sucks. So I'm always, like, understanding when it's other people a bit more. That said, like, please, if you go to, like, public places, whenever you can, even if it's an emergency stick of deodorant, use that guy. It is helpful. And I know, like, mental health stuff, like, affects people a lot as well. But I don't personally, me personally, again, this is just only criteria I apply to me. I don't want to be stinky. I don't. I do as well, but for me, it's because I naturally sweat a lot. I'm so self-conscious. Yeah, I naturally smell a lot, but it's funny. Morgan tells me all the time, my sweat does not smell. I smell like musty, like the smell of like an old like attic. I don't smell like BO, and it's a very weird thing. But even when I smell like that, I'm like, I don't want to smell like that. I don't want to smell like that. So I'm like very, very self-conscious about that. A lot of times I spray my perfume in the morning. Oh my gosh. I got to get some like good perfumes. It's funny because Morgan recently came back around. She's been wearing men's cologne that I'm like, oh, I don't want to wear it. It reminds me of like high school too much. And she's like, oh, I'll wear it. I like this scent. So she's been wearing my cologne. So I got to get some like fun perfumes for me or something. But also I bathe every day and I use deodorant and stuff like that. So I normally don't smell, which is great. I know where mine came from, but that was from elementary school trauma. Yeah, everyone's got like individual reasons why. I don't. It's how my brain is. Yo, what's up, Fang? Welcome. We're getting ready. Got that emergency deodorant, emergency mints, emergency deodorant in the car. Lifesavers. I'll tell you. I always put on so much deodorant, I'm pretty sure I smell like a boy's locker room, even if I showered less than an hour ago. Do you know where it gets tricky? Is where I put on deodorant, and then I go into the shower to shave my armpits. And so I have a specifically shaving my armpits razor, because again, I'm very smell-centric. I don't want to like shave my armpits and then use the same thing on my upper lip and be like, oh, I smell like armpit or whatever. But if I accidentally didn't like scrub down my armpit enough and there's a little bit, or I have like right now I'm using a deodorant, like an Old Spice deodorant that's like so intense that I can't get it all off with just like, unless I really scrub with like a rag and soap. And sometimes if there's even a little bit of a layer left and I'm shaving my armpits with my razor, it will just get into the blades of the razor and fuck up the razor. And then I have to spend time washing out the razor blade, and that sucks. So back on my bullshit of using men's deodorant because it smells so good. First off, you don't have a pink tax, so it's going to be cheaper. Second off, Morgan wears Old Spice stuff. She likes men's deodorant, and she thinks that they have a wider variety of smells, and she likes the way they smell a lot more. So what sort of scents do you like in a perfume? I don't know, because I never, again, was like really encouraged to wear them. I do like a lot of like, I don't like super strong florals. I think it's like from smelling my grandma growing up so much. But I like light florals and I like fruit scents. I do. I like a, give me like a pear with like a very, very subtle like floral scent. And like now we're talking, Talking about being stinky, we are. I'm a degree Cool Rush person. Haven't heard that name in years. But it was a good deodorant when I used it. So, Old Spice wears, what's your favorite scent? I use, I think Deep Sea is the one that I use. It's one of the nautical themed ones, which doesn't narrow it down because there's a lot of those. I have my Itty Bitty Cucumber deodorant. That's cute, though. I used to wear a lot of cucumber scented. Ooh, I do like a cucumber, like, body mist. Morgan has had several over the years, and they always smell good to me. Had to go into Lurk because I needed to handle my bad brain moment, and popping back into deodorant talk is somehow grounding. it's just so mundane and boring. You're like, oh shit, this is the good shit. Welcome back, Emiato. I'm sorry that you're having a rough time. I feel ya. Hopefully it wasn't something I set off. I was always a warm vanilla sugar bitch. Ooh, I mean, that sounds good. It's coconut. Ooh, I feel like, yeah, a lot of like tropical scents in a perfume I would probably resonate with. I think those would be fun. Cucumber melon. Yes, cucumber melon was such a like 2010 scent. Is so big at like the tail end of like the 2000s, early 2010s. I feel like I remember a lot of people I knew wearing that. I did like it. I did. Not all brands made it equally though. Some smelled really gross and artificial to me, and some I was like, ooh, that's just like pleasant. It's just like a nice distraction from, I don't know. I've been wearing some of the newer Old Spice deodorant. It's Oasis, I think. It smells like vanilla. Ooh, that sounds nice. Mine is just very like neutral smell. It's got like a little bit of like dude, like it's not like this smells like musk and like leather bound books and stuff. It's not like that dudely. It's like it's got a spice to it. It's not that. It's more of like this nautical. I like a lot of stuff, like even with like my hair products, I gravitate towards like waterfall, ocean mist, like those types of like, just like, what the fuck does that even mean really at the end of the day? Because you're like, what do you mean you're sniffing water? But those are the ones that I like because they tend to be like cleaner and clearer scents, and those like chemistry wise go on me a lot better and blend with me a bit better. So those are a lot of the things that I use. So, ooh, black cherry and bourbon does actually sound kind of good. I shower daily but frequently forget deodorant. I use this 48-hour stuff that sticks around way too long. I have 8 sticks and I'm not switching because I'm cheap. That's so fair though. Yeah, wood shavings and whiskey. And some people like that, and that's great, but like it's not for me. And part of it was I was traumatized by the like Axe body spray era of male socialization. And that's also why I mentioned my good news is like staying grounded in the energies of like all of my wonderful femme friends that I have right now, who are just like, oh, I get to be soft, I get to be warm, I get to open up, I get to like, we get to call each other like cute and pretty and like not make it weird. And it just is like shared girlhood energy, like just soft, excellent energy vibes. I love it. It's been so good because being socialized as a man is very isolating at times. Like there are some aspects of the male loneliness epidemic that are real, but a lot of it is self-created also just by idiot incels online. But that's neither here nor there, chat. I hope that all of your pee and poop came out okay during the bathroom break. Are you ready for... I just yapped for another fucking 30 minutes about deodorant. Are you ready for a little bit of media review? I know it's so late at night. Thank you for sticking with me. If you have media review wantingness within you, those are real words. 8's in the chat. It's a nice number. It's big. It's like infinity on its side. Girl time is best time. Also, you're pretty. Oh my god, you are so pretty. It is unreal, actually. I also like a subtle sandalwood. Most perfumes and candles make it too strong nowadays. Yeah, Morgan's got like some sandalwood stuff. She does a lot of mugwort burning in her house, which is really pleasant to me, actually. Also, V, you missed it. I bought a bunch of, just as a little treat, because there were clearance like tops and like pajama sets for like $3-4 when Morgan and I went out the other day. I picked up so many cute clothes. I got some cute tank tops. I got a cute pajama set. I got this really cute like loose, like big wide sleeve like t-shirt that says like Cherry Coke across it, and it's so cute. I can't wait to wear it on stream. I think it's gonna be good. So I love sandalwood. Also frankincense has like all of those things that are like the stereotypical sort of like herbal scents. Morgan has a lot of those types of things, and they all smell very good. Watching men with their friends is so odd to me. They don't touch or talk about their feelings. I saw a post today, Maddie, that was so funny. I read it to Morgan and she cracked up. It was, and no offense to men or people who are trying to embrace like destigmatizing manly connection, because like I do think that there's this like lovely ground where like you are able to be sensitive, you are able to find connection, and you just need to destigmatize that. You need to be open with your friends. You need to be able to like allow touch and talk, where you're not blinded by this freaking like veneer of homophobia or internalized like macho alpha shit or whatever dumb crap's going on right now. Like I have met plenty of very soft men in my life who are so lovely, who are so lovely. I really have, and some who like embody masculinity and are very strong masculine dudes who still allow themselves to be people with a full spectrum of emotion, who still allow themselves to engage with the world. So like, especially if you're like a trans person and you're trying to find good examples of like strong men who are also not toxic, that you're working towards something that's really awesome and beautiful that I will never make fun of. So please know that quip is not for those people. But that said, there was a really funny post that was I still thinking about the fact that men invented golf because they won't allow themselves to ask their friends to go on walks with them. And I was like, I was like, that's so funny. Men are supposed to have emotions because emotions are human. True. Speak on a girl. Also, Fallen, enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. Good luck with Faye. No, never fun when a little kid has something like that going on and they just like can't understand. I'm so sorry that's going on, Fallen. Good luck. Pedro Pascal is a good example. Yeah, Pedro Pascal, excellent example of someone who allows himself to be sensitive and have genuine emotional connection with other men while also looking like just a dude and being a dude and palling around with the boys still, but like making room in his life to not be judgmental about marginalized people, to welcome in love and happiness and joy and whimsy, and not be like, this makes me weak. Like, damn, I don't know. He's rugged. He's soft. He's everything all at once. It's really great. It's wonderful to see men like him have such a huge following. And then you got like, you know, big movie companies who are like, oh, why did our movies sell so badly? We put a shirtless hunky guy in it. I don't know, because you made Kraven the Hunter. No one asked. You made him Revenge Alpha Bro. Give me men with feelings and cute butts and soft hair. There you go. The world needs more whimsy. Yeah, just in general. All right, we're gonna get going here. So many straight men only listen to buff meatheads on how to be attractive, and it's like everyone has different tastes. If you be yourself, someone will think that you're hot. Yes, confidence is the hottest thing. I know that's a cliche, but it is like so fucking true. It really is. I think that's why I'm loving the book I'm reading so much. The author was like, we're gonna have two male main characters. One will be a warrior, one will be an assassin, and the best part, toxic masculinity who. Yeah, or it's like if toxic masculinity is in it. I love this trope of especially femme authors breaking it down, breaking it apart, showing just how illogical and silly it is, and softening their characters through either strife or softening the characters around their characters by having the male character fail continuously because he refuses to change or soften his approach. It's cool. You get that in Iron Widow. I'm in the middle of reading the second book of that right now, but like you get a lot of that in that, of these like old school conventional rigid men who just act from this abrasive place of conditioning generationally, having their minds changed and having their perspective softened. That still doesn't endanger how strong they are. They're still a warrior. It's just they have moments where they can welcome in tenderness, and I love that. You can't see super jacked dudes in movies without thinking about how dehydrated they are to get that muscle definition. A lot of the dudes you see in Hollywood, one single carb would destroy them. That's it. They're not actually out there fighting monsters or lifting up cars. A single trip to Panera would kill them. And that's the other thing. Yeah, it's like what V was saying. Like, there are people who are like, damn, we were talking about Adam Scott the other night. It's like, give me a compassionate, geeky dude who loves his crafts. Oh my God. this guy is so into D&D, but he's like this lanky, friendly, nerdy guy who like giggles when he says things because he's a little bit unsure. That's so hot compared to jacked buff guy. And there's nothing wrong if you like the traditional aesthetic of masculinity, but just make sure that you also keep in mind of the character of the person. That's all I implore. Gonna try to get some rest. Sorry I couldn't stay longer. Don't ever apologize for that. Emiato, please lurk. Please take care of you. Please prioritize your peace. Thank you so much for vibing. I got some fun imagery going for toxic masculinity and toxic femininity. Yeah, and that's the other thing. All this shit exists across a spectrum, but it's just because the patriarchy's in charge, obviously, women will always be marginalized. Femmes will always be marginalized within the system, and it's like order of operations that we try to tackle, right? Toxic masculinity especially is just such a dangerous thing. Radicalizes young boys. I may also like weird little freak ass nerd guys. Hell yeah. Is it real that the traditional male aesthetic is the male gaze and not the female one? I feel like it is. I feel like buff dudes are so men go, that's what I aspire to be, and all the women just be falling down at my feet. And it's more for those guys. Whereas every single femme that I know is like, give me a hot nerdy dude who's into tabletop and video games and ooh, who's compassionate and loves animals. You know, that's those are the men that are getting the ladies. I heard Adam Scott Goose, hello, hi, yes. I remember getting because here's the thing, media is dominated by the male gaze because male creators are creating the things. Women and femmes who get to tell their stories, there's a reason that even the DNA of it feels so different in how they treat the gaze that they treat the perspective of their female characters and the perspectives of their male characters. So there you go. I guess I more mean the notion that all women are good for is serving her husband. Oh, yeah, you mean trad wife. Yeah, I get what you mean now. Yeah, absolutely. Like, we have to that is part of male toxicity, in my opinion, though, is assuming a woman will be a trad wife and is only capable of certain functions and to serve men. That's automatically awful. All right. Let me get moving with media, because now we're going to have even less time because I can never shut the fuck up because... The only thing that sociology is good for is making me a semi-interesting conversationalist during a live stream. Anyway, thank you for joining me. I hope you've enjoyed your woke education tonight, chat. Hope it's everything you hoped and dreamt of. If you are keeping score at home... We are in September 7th on the Discord, Eastern Time, 12:53 a.m. Eastern Time, so you'll still be in September 6th. If you're in a different time zone, I will not kid glove you and give you the math. You're going to have to convert that time zone yourself. We are starting with Banana Moon Puppy sending an Instagram reel through, though, so I'm excited about that. Very excited about that. So... yeah, slash fiction has a deep history in deconstructing male toxicity for sure. I agree with you, Liz. So, yeah. You can pry sociology from my cold, dead hands. I think it's a very useful thing everyone should take, but also I think it should just be a part of basic education because learning about society and how we all contribute to it and why empathy across international borders as well is good. I think that's just important. That said, I did not major in it because my option was becoming a sociology professor or maybe getting more into law, but I didn't want to do either of those things. All right, Nikiology posted this, by the way. Nikiology posted this. Thank you, Banana Moon Puppy, for the first offering at the table of sacrifice tonight. Says, to be honest, I love being known as the Randall Girl on TikTok. Also, I really want to meet Steve Buscemi, have him sign an item from my collection. Maybe he'd approve of my Randall Boggs collection. Oh, God. Oh, you're artistic, so your special interest must be dinosaurs or trains. Maybe Tylenol. That's so much Monsters Inc. shit of just Randall. Dude, I'll be honest, I didn't even know. Yeah, the flag. I did not even know they made this much Randall merch. Disney goes crazy with merchandising, but with the Steve Buscemi on it, on like an American flag with Randall, and actually incredible. I love that. See, we get people here all the time who are like, oh, I feel really lonely because I'm neurodivergent and like no one understands my special interests, and that's very valid. But also, look at who the fuck you're hanging out with every single night here. First of all, second of all, no, our grandparents collected stamps. Like collecting anything as a special interest, whatever, it's fun. Okay, we're allowed to have little treats. You're allowed to have a collection. Do your best not to hoard, but and live in some level of functionality. But, you know, that's not for me to judge you. Some of that was fan merch? Okay. I was like, there's no way they made that, like Disney did all that, right? Are we getting an early in the night Joey message, Nettles? Looks like it. My brain's never been typical. I have so many puppets. You do have so many puppets. No function, only stuff. Bury me with my stuff like I'm an ancient pharaoh, surrounded by all of my trinkets. My special interests are fiber arts, plants, and death. Bring it. Yeah, as a Scorpio with like 18 Scorpio placements, my special interest is also death. All right. Got Tiny Monster. Sent Anthony Vincent Official. Listen, chat, I know some of it was fan stuff. But the stuff that didn't look like fan stuff, like, holy crap, there's no way they didn't make all that. I don't know. Listen, if we got a lot of Tylenol pilled replies tonight, I'm going to call it out. I'm letting you know. Bury me with my expensive Bucky Barnes pop figurine collection and Winter Soldier comics. There we go. See? Anthony Vincent Official posted this. Golden from K-pop Demon Hunters and Styles. I showed Morgan this a couple weeks ago. This is actually so fucking good. This is so good. Enjoy this.
You need Golden from K-pop Demon
I love
Hunters,
that
but
this is a thing that has been around since like YouTube existed. Of let's take a song and do it in our own version. Before YouTube existed, I mean, they had the official Punk Goes Pop albums back in the day, which are actually banger. A lot of them are. But this is really good.
Of a down, perhaps. Let's do it.
I was a ghost, I was alone. You again, is again.
The harmonization's so good. This is just me after high school, sitting down watching MTV. I would have just like listened to a song like this. If I could catch jam, I would. Well, we have a lot of BTTV dance emotes if you have BTTV enabled. By the way, chat, that's another stream I want to do. BTTV emote selection. Chat will help me pick like 300 emotes or whatever. So good, dude. The breakdown, dude. It's too fucking good, bro. That's good. Eliza, it's so funny you mentioned Twice because, well, it's not that funny because everyone knows I'm a Twice stan. But I did just review their most recent album, This Is For. It was okay. It was all right. It was like very good. It just wasn't great from them. But there's a couple bangers on it. If you haven't checked it out, you should. I'm glad this guy's still around. I haven't seen him recently. The algorithm is very unforgiving recently to people who have like established followings. It's been really weird, honestly. And the world's on fire and everyone's like not on socials as much, which I think is healthy. New album coming out soon too. Yes. Twice just yeah. They already changed all their logos from the This Is For stuff to reflect their comeback branding. So I'm very excited, quite honestly. All right. Uber sent this. Here we go. Such a talented human being. Yeah, very cool stuff. What is happening? Get out of here. Aaliyah. Wait, what? Okay. We got cat video. Cat
The
content.
shape goes into a shape press that presses the shape into a pressed shape.
There's a cat. Confused by the instruction manual, as I would be. Twice having a comeback every 2 weeks, I swear. I know! That's what I was telling Morgan. I was like, holy shit. Why? They are doing so many albums, so many concepts, so many comebacks. They are very busy right now. I'm eating well because of it, but also, God, give the girls a break. Let them have their couch moment. Barry, we've been on social since classes started. Oh, totally understandable. That's the other thing is like classes are in session. End of year work is starting to be piled up, that kind of stuff. It's like, I don't know. People are busy. We got Ace of Snakes sent this through.
Who would be the best?
God, what are we about to see? Gonna be anime stuff. TRXCE3 posted the worst anime. Oh, it's another one of these. All right. The best animal sidekick.
Animal sidekick. Brazilian tree hopper. Brazilian who now? What is this? What?
Oh, God.
This isn't real.
That
I
does
mean,
look like an
that's-
anime
there's
character. Dude, this just looks like something that would be in an anime, and I would accept it.
No way. Genuinely, what is this? Did Siren Head reincarnate into a bug?
Yeah, the
Or we
Hone
just
Moon
not
keeps
gonna talk
beckoning.
about how
The
this
twice.
is literally just an alien?
Twice Hone Moon.
Aye. The huh?
They're on the soundtrack.
What
The
is
official
this
K-pop Demon Hunter
creature?
soundtrack.
Does it know it
They did
exists? Where do you
Takedown
find these things?
and Strategy.
The Bermuda Triangle? Zubat. I feel like Zubat is just a filthy glutton and would just eat everything around him.
Yeah,
I feel like
Zubat
you
would
never be
suck
able to
because
appease-
I feel like you'd accidentally get hit by like the supersonic screeching. They'd be as annoying as they would be in like Mount Moon.
He's a Zubat. You just be like, all right, here's your food.
Yeah,
And
eyes
they'd
are
be like,
cute.
"Well,
I mean,
like,
they have Jirirai or Jir55. Dude, what is the new one from Scarlet Violet that they Pokemon literally sent me a care package based around Grafify, right? Grafify? That is based off an II that does graffiti. That they have that character in Pokemon. It's like that an II just fits.
More.
I feel like.
Almu. That's kind of a cool name. It's not a cool animal. That's not. What is that? It looks like if all angry slugs got reincarnated into
Nausicaa.
one being full of pure hatred.
Yeah, I was like, that's
Bombardier
Nausicaa.
beetle. It sounds cool. I don't trust it. Okay, it is cool. It is cool. I like it. What is it doing? Who would be the best?
What
animal
is it
sidekick?
doing? Whoever this creator is, they go through puberty a lot during their voiceover. I feel like I'm having a seizure listening to these names. Some of them are characters from fictional things, as you saw, and some are real animals. All right. Uber sent this as well. Oh, my Shayla. My cat packed herself and her favorite toy in my suitcase. Dude. This... hate this one. Because that is exactly what Sig does every single time. Every single time we pack for a trip, Sig curls up in our bags. He gets so sad that we're leaving. He knows what the suitcases mean, and he does everything in his power to try to get us to stick around. So he will curl up and fall asleep in the suitcases or sit in the suitcase, either on top of stuff we've already packed or in the empty suitcase, and just stare at us like big baby eyes. He knows what's coming, and it's so painful when he does it. I hate leaving him. Being perimenopausal feels like going through another puberty. Yeah, but does your voice go, what is that? Like you're the nerdy, pimply character in a cartoon from the 2000s? Every single time you react to things? All right, this is a TikTok from Uber as well. Oh, snow leopard baby. Chester Zoo official Lil Berry has passed her second and final health check. Flying colors. This is so cute. This is one of my favorite animals of all time. They are so cute. They are so adorable. So cute. Look at the big snowshoe paws, dude. And just the huge blep. I'm watching this one again for me. I need these vibes. So cute. And then the like eyelashes and big eyes. Just the cute kitten face, dude. Let them murder me, same. Yeah, murder mittens. The big cat bleps, dude. It's so funny. Sig doesn't act like a cat. We make up the joke that he's a dog all the time. And we're like, the headcanon scenario for Sig was, since they found him in a dumpster, he was Oliver from Oliver and Company, and he was just raised by dogs, and all of his buddies were dogs. But Elsa walks, like, when you see her walk around, you see like the big cat lineage in her. Like, she's so stumpy and weird, and she's funny shaped, but she prowls, dude. When she like wiggle butts and gets ready to pounce on Sig or attack a bug, she's like, so like, you're like, oh, I see the tiger in there, you know? Snow leopards were my favorite big cats growing up. Now they're my second to cheetahs. Cheetahs are very cool. Snow leopards always hold a special place to me because one of the first stuffed animals I ever had when I came over to this country was a snow leopard named Cubby, who still lives in a bin of my plushies. And he has gone through so much. His like fur is all matted and missing in places because he was just like my comfort guy, and I used to sleep with him in my nook of my neck. But snow leopards were like my hyperfixation favorite animal when I was a kid, and they are still my favorite, like, big cat for sure. Big cats are just house cats that can more easily murder us. True, yeah. Also, I'm sorry, I love this creator, so I have to see what she's up to.
Fun fact, did you know that even if you...
This is, by the way, this is Cosplay Cat Kitty. She goes by Feminem, and makes a lot of trans-centric EDM music. A lot of brain rot from her, but she's fantastic.
Fun fact, did you know that even if you have antlers, you can still be a girl? Just like with any other attribute, it doesn't matter what you have, you can be whatever gender you want, and nothing can stop you. Nothing at all.
I was just saying, you're breathing right now. That means that you haven't given up. That means there's still hope for things to change. It's not too late. Go do it. Go do it. Had a possum plushie like that. Bald patches, eye missing. Her name was Julia. Oh, yeah, Cubby, I feel bad because his eyes are all scratched up because when I was a kid, I was so picky. I would pick at things, and I still do. I like pick at everything because that's just like my nervous like habit, my like stim habit. And I would like pick at his eyes, so his eyes are all like chipped and stuff, which is sad, but I still love him. He's great. Unrelated, but I have half a bottle of Tums and I'm moving soon. Should I eat them all now and never poop again? Yeah, probably. I'd say as a doctor, I'm not. I would medically recommend that. I'm just regular recommending it. I'm not a doctor. So there we go. Santa's reindeer are all female because they're the only ones that have antlers in the winter. Damn, let's go. Checkmate, liberals. All right, Uber sent this.
That's a really
Cool
good
things,
bluff.
hot stuff.
Yeah, it is.
Always here. Listen, I'll do a nurse cosplay eventually, and then you'll have to take my medical advice. You won't at all. A lot of nurses stop after nursing school learning. Same question. They're very important to our medical system, but I have met some nurses I know more things about medically than. It's just being in psychology. I'm not moving, and all my Tums are expired. So you'd have expired, you'd never poop again, but you'd have expired Tums within you. I'd eat them. I'd take the risk. They're just chalk at the end of the day. Leaving Lurk to worriedly ask, can't taking too many antacids give you heartburn? No, silly, they're supposed to prevent against heartburn, so how can more be worse? But, Firefly, welcome, by the way. Grew up with one of those kinds of nurses. Yeah, it's tough. I also was raised by a nurse who can do administrative duties okay and could help out, but I will never take medical advice from. Anything gives you heartburn if it's hot enough. True, just heat up your Tums. There we go. Great solution. I asked the U.S. Health Secretary, and his worms told me it's okay to take all your Tums. Yeah, but don't mix them with Tylenol. Oh, Liz, that's so cute. I love that a lot of people still have childhood plushies and stuff. It's really cute. My partner works with nurses, and an alarming number of them do not understand time zones. Yeah, I mean, we all have our limitations. It's like, if it doesn't affect the job, it's fine. And again, I've met a lot of very capable nurses, a lot of very competent nurses, but, yeah. Maybe I'll dress as a doctor. Do you guys want me to do a hot, sexy doctor, and then you'll take my medical advice? Oh, let me stick this big thermometer somewhere. Warm Tums sounds as appetizing as warm cat food. I'd probably still try the warm Tums over that, but, you know. Joy Dubs, maybe for a video, I would eat warm cat food. I think it was a ploy. Let's make it like 2016 YouTube again. I think it was a ploy to get us to come back inside.
You don't realize it's out? You don't realize it?
Yeah, that's the gigablep. Excuse me? Guys, I was painting a scenario. I am a creative, and I am an actor, and I had to get into character. I really wanted chat to feel like the thermometer was going somewhere. You know? Infuse them in hot water like tea. Yeah, warm Tums. Oh, God. Ace of Snakes sent this one through. The peak human content. No thoughts in the cat's head. The only thought was blep. I was at a friend's house for a UFC show, and they had a bet, and the loser had to eat a cat food, and the guy who lost was like, wouldn't it be better if it was warmed up? And we were all like, no. Yeah, it's not baby food. What? Luckily, still have my little dog plush that I technically kidnapped from my mom. It's a Valentine's present to it. That's cute. The plushie wasn't the only one I claimed. Oh. Still have the plush baby doll that my mom got me when I was born. I love a lot of these stories. It's very adorable. Oh. That's so cute. I love that. Lots of comfort stuff. This is non-toxic masculinity. Boys just be doing stuff. Don't stick thermometers in your audience, young lady. That one was crazy. This is just guys being dudes. This is what I got. I probably let me find the picture. I don't even know when this was taken. This was me and the boys at a party, that random house party, playing beer pong. And my friend had a motorcycle, so he had a bunch of motorcycle helmets in his garage. And we just decided to do a round of beer pong wearing motorcycle helmets. This is just what guys do. Also, I felt like grabbing my nipples for the picture. I don't know why. But they were there, and I was like, they seem lonely, I guess. So, you know, just guys being dudes. As they do. We have another post from...
Hey, buddy, I'm head...
Ace of Snakes. Daniel Thrasher. This is a weird frame rate. Is it supposed to be like that? Tree of Ancient Knowledge and Wisdom. Sometimes you gotta grab titty. True. Was this when you were still in a frat? Yeah, because I think I was back in my hometown visiting friends for the summer. And so, yeah, I was like, yeah, hey, the vice president of a fraternity. Time to grab boobs? Grab mine. You know, picture for the early 2000s museum, truly. Actually, hey, excuse me, early 2000s, how old do you think I am? That was like 2006, okay? That which qualifies as mid-2000s. It's done in blocks of 3.
heading on down to the Tree of Ancient Knowledge and Wisdom. You want to come with? Okay, sure. Hey, Tree.
64. Wow.
I just want to know, like, how much protein I
About
should
to
be eating in a
turn
day.
40.
140 grams, give or take.
Sweet, thanks. Can you just Google that? Yeah, but I wanted to be sure. What a stupid question. Hey, Tree of Ancient Knowledge and Wisdom.
What?
Hi, I'm Daniel. I'm new here.
I know.
What's the meaning of life?
So the universe is pretty much a living organism, and you're just an atom on a dying cell.
What? See, that's why you gotta ask simpler questions or else you get sad. Hey, Tree.
What it do?
What was Amelia Earhart's body count?
Hella.
Hey, buddy, I'm heading on down to the...
A typical ChatGPT user going to the ancient tree of knowledge and wisdom instead of researching that in an encyclopedia that the ancient tree was made out of. So, all right, this is we have a blue sky video. Oh, I don't want to go on my blue sky. Why would you make me do this? Why would you make me do this? Funky sent this through. Follow my blue sky. I talk about trans shit, and I don't know. I don't post capybaras. But Claire Zagorski does. I'm going to say hello to Tupi, a little capybara baby at the San Antonio Zoo. What? That's too cute. Okay, K-pop Demon Hunters. K-pop Demon Hunters, but with a capybara. Capybara, 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 capybara. Capybara. Little babies. Only as big as a squirrel? Dude, I had no idea they started off that small because they get huge sometimes. That's worth the 5 to 6 hour drive to San Antonio, right? Yeah, it is Babby. It's a little Bab. Little Babby. Check this out. Look at the pictures I put up. This is what you're missing by following me on Blue Sky. Look at that. This was Pumpkin Spice Latte Girl. This is a hot picture, dude. I would also avoid me in a shopping mall if I looked like this all the time because I would assume that I secretly hated race or people of different races. You know? I really pulled off the look. Is it old pics of me during Pumpkin Spice Latte Girl season? Don't just protect the dolls. Give us money for little autumn treats. Mommy, sorry. Yeah. Not really? Wait, you took back the mommy sorry? Wow. Way to ruin my night. Unreal.
Excuse me?
Watch this. I'm
reposting
myself.
Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry.
It's true. Look at that. And you're missing this? Chat. Come on. Look at these inspirational words. Look at this. I have no unrealistic beauty standards for myself. I just want to light up with this joy. Come on. If you want to be a girl, you can just be a girl. Okay? I'd never take back the mommy. I took back the sorry. Oh, okay. You're not really sorry. I'm fine with that. Hey, give me autumn treats. Give V autumn treats. You also miss stuff like this that I don't put up on Instagram. Autistically, actualing the White House's claims about autism. I thought that one was going to hit harder, if I'm going to be honest. I thought that one was going to be like a way bigger... Why is Tylenol trending? Wraith, you missed a lot that happened in national news today, but basically this administration is full of people who do not have working brains, and that's about it. And we've talked about it extensively, so if you want to do individual research as an extra credit project, feel free to go do so, but I don't want to talk about it anymore outside of joking about it. Funky sent this YouTube short as well. We have, welcome to the stream, by the way. Mini Minuteman 773 posted, let's talk concretions. Mysterious geology explained. This is going to be cool. This is going to be edutainment. Yeah, chat, take your Tylenol. It's like at this point, damn, I don't even want to be neurotypical. I'm just going to eat a lot more Tylenol. Shit.
What is that? Ah, it's me again. This mysterious-looking object
That's a
is actually an
penis.
example of one of my favorite geologic features.
That's a
That's a
penar.
great first date
That's a
question,
penar.
by the way. What's your favorite geologic feature? If they say esker, put a ring on it immediately. This weird-looking thing is what is known as a concretion.
That is
Despite
what
looking
happens.
like some
Don't call it anything with Ishan in it if it's shaped like this. Second of all, this is what happens to you. I love this guy, me too. If you are put in the penar explosion chamber. I'm telling you. It took 4 today. Did my autism upgrade to uber autism? You might be the final boss. The trans femmes have titty skittles and the autistics now have tism tablets.
something which is man-made, it's actually entirely natural. Concretions
She
form
Ishin
inside
on my
sedimentary rock
contour.
layers.
Oh my
and from the
God.
colors and textural layering that we can see in this video, I would hazard a guess that this is a sedimentary cliff. Concretions can come in all different shapes and sizes. Their formation
What's up,
begins
dinosaur?
during the very early stages
In the
of the
middle watching
development of
media.
sedimentary rock. While it is
Learning
still
about
silt or
concretions.
sand or something, in this case, finely sorted. A little fucking rock will get in, or an acorn, or someone will drop a Tic Tac into it, and over millions of years of compression, it will create this cool little node. Sometimes they can have fossils inside, and
it's so
sometimes
cool.
young Earth creationists think that they're footprints. So I hope that answers your question, guy walking on a beach.
I love the shade towards delusional people who don't believe in like science and evolution and shit in these. It is crazy that nature does that shit though. I love the idea of like pressure and heat create just weird shit in our layers of rock and earth. It's so cool, dude. Weren't we all in the Pinar explosion chamber? Is that not from whence we all came? No, it's a punishment that's actually post-birth that is meant to do what it sounds like you could do. Chat. Grok, put Fang in the Pinar explosion chamber. Thanks. Love Mini Minute Man so much. Yeah, some very funny stuff. Truly. Yeah, the quote there that Minch just pulled up, we want people to be able to keep their Pinars. Just chatting P.O. Box opening stream. Send estrogen to my P.O. Box or else. Pill form, I'm afraid of needles, thanks. All right, Uber.
These ropes.
One day someone's actually going to do it, and you're going to hear nothing from me. I'm going to just be like, so I got a really fun package in the P.O. Box. That's it. Ain't no snitching here. I refuse to go within 100 feet of my father, so no. I don't think you understand. We put you in the Pinar explosion chamber. I don't think you understand what the Pinar explosion chamber is, but it's just a chamber that explodes your Pinar. So, think on that while we watch Sam Bentley talk about ropes solving a big problem created in forest. Ooh, here's my thing. I love non-invasive scientific endeavors like this that don't disrupt an ecosystem, but allow something that is naturally degrading that is helping a species stay stable. I love this. I forgot what is the term for that. It's really cool. Yeah, Google, explode this guy's Pinar. Don't threaten me with a good time. God, it would save so much money. It's actually me. I'm the Pinar explosion chamber. I do it with my mind. Yeah, exploding this guy's Pinar with my mind. The YouTube thumbnail of me going. Yeah, Earth's bridges over highways. Yeah, for wildlife. Yeah, it's so cool. Megasaur, hello, hi, welcome. Yeah, free bottom surgery. In this economy,
a big problem
hell
that's
yeah.
been created in forests. Can you guess what it is? See, when roads are built through forests and trees are cut down, it takes away the ability for animals to travel across the forest canopy, especially slow-moving animals like
You are
sloths.
not here at the
This
end of
means
stream,
they
you're
have
right.
to come down and travel across the ground, where they could be hit by a car
Jarvis,
or
grow me a
attacked by
Pinar so I can
predators.
explode
So
it.
Bossa Conservation in Costa Rica have been creating a bunch of arboreal bridges since 2020 to help
I love
protect the
this.
amazing
This is so
wildlife
good.
near the Ossa Peninsula.
And they just, like,
giving them a
instinctively
safe
know to
way
use
cross
these this
gaps.
way, which
They've
is
been
really
working on the
cool.
best ways to help animals cross, like
Consider
making
some
stronger
folks have spent a lot of
crossings
money
using
for
old
their
fishing nets
Pinars.
or plastic
This is
mesh,
why we
and
should
adding
just be
more
allowed to
ropes so monkeys
swap
can hold
our
them with their
anatomy like
tails for
Mr.
extra
Potato Head.
support. How cute is this? After just 2
Habitat
months, they spotted
conservation.
2
Thank you,
species
Ace
of
of Snakes.
monkeys
That's
crossing
exactly
the
what I was
bridge,
looking
along
for.
with porcupines, opossums, and even a sloth. Would you like to see more of these
I love it.
implemented?
It's
Tap
a
like if you
very
would,
important
and
part of
share to spread their
environmentalism.
amazing work.
That's great. I love that. That's so uplifting. I love seeing that kind of thing. Some good shit. Opening a new bottom surgery clinic. If you all line up in a single line, I bet I can get all of you at once. Pentakill. Yeah, little monkey tightropes. So like bridges and highways for the canopy over the human roads. Exactly. So good. Corey, a rare submission from Corey.
This might be.
This is Teresa Jack. This mall was dying, then the nerds moved in. What do you think about this retail experience? I feel I might have seen this before, but I'm going to play
The
it. and we'll see.
nerdiest mall in America. Welcome to the Provo Town Center Mall, once the home of Forever 21, Aeropostale, and all of the usual suspects. But as the retail giants moved out, something very different moved in. Now this dying mall is thriving in the weirdest possible
Liz.
way.
That's how we
the
should be
nerds
living with
moved
nature.
in. There's a kawaii Japanese import store,
cute.
a leathersmith, a full-on dragon store,
Oh my god,
and more
wait,
tabletop gaming shops than you've ever expected.
I thought it was just gonna be like, oh, tabletop stuff, nerd memorabilia, and merchant stuff. But the fact that you're like accommodating for
store,
like
a
niche
leathersmith,
communities here.
a full-on dragon store,
yeah,
and more
dude.
tabletop
This is how we
gaming
should be
shops than
using
you'd ever
dead
expect in
retail
Utah.
locations as
On
well.
Sundays, people gather here to play extreme
Like
capture
Spear
the
Halloween,
flag
whatever.
across
They're
the
gonna be
entire
there for a
mall.
couple months,
And yes,
but, like-
the mall actually holds the Guinness World Record
But
for
instead
the
of
largest
building
game of Dungeons
more
and Dragons ever
buildings,
played.
destroying
And
the
on
environment,
some select Saturdays,
taking up
the mall
land,
transforms into
having
a
these
pop-up
empty,
K-pop festival.
rotting,
Vendors set up merch
dilapidated,
tables, and fans gather to dance in the
structures that become tax write-offs for millionaires. This is what we should be fucking doing with like old malls and old retail buildings and shit. Oh, Hobby Lobby's been out of business in your town for a while. Put some fucking cool niche store in that. Don't wait till like a major retailer moves in there. Like I wish they'd just rent it out to like, hey, this weird ass thing, right? So Rip Forever 21. Oh my god, so much of my femme wardrobe is from Forever 21 because it was so cheap. Allied to the Pores. Total junk sometimes, but like, yeah, I got a bunch of shit from them back when especially when they were liquidating. Yo, what's up, Shiro? Welcome. Hello, hi. I have a reason to visit Providence other than it's not too far from Style Liz. There you go. I wish they had done this with something like this with my childhood local mall. They just finished tearing it all down, even the AMC that was in there. Damn. Also, we're back in ads, so I will continue the video after ads is done. So I would buy so much. Right, yeah. Because here's the thing. One of the things I fucking hated about going to the convention I was at last weekend was a limited time to walk around. Limited time to actually sit and talk with some of the vendors and find out like what their creation philosophy was, like get to know more about them, that kind of thing. There was like these indie comic book artists there at Flower City Comic Con this past weekend, or last weekend, that were selling their indie graphic novel that was all about LGBTQ plus causes, all hand drawn, all hand written, everything, really high production value. And I only got like maybe a few minutes to sit there and chat with them, but I was like, damn, this is really cool. I'll try to come back tomorrow and see this booth, and I didn't get a chance to. And if you had a static location where it did this, maybe would it be a gamble, maybe would it not necessarily be in the black, maybe it would, not make a huge profit. But it would be like static. Like we have like a bunch of nerd stores here. We have Hammer Girl Anime in Rochester is one of the big ones that just does like anime imports, and they move units, dude. We have Millennium Games that sells a lot of like collectibles and like Gunpla kits and just a bunch of like trading card games and video game merch and shit like that. And they do really well. They do a lot of cool stuff, and it's like a bummer that traditional big box retailer is the only thought for any of these dying buildings. So yeah, it's just such a huge bummer to see that. So I wish we had more of this. And then not waiting till the building is totally abandoned, like while a mall is dying, like, getting, and obviously it's not this simple. There's like contracts to be signed. There's people who own the building that have to be contacted and talked to about all this shit. There's fees that are involved, whatever. But man, it would be so cool if it's like, oh, hey, Forever 21 shut down, but they put in this like cool shit there. Back from ads. Okay, thank you for letting me know. Here we go. We're going to continue. I'm going to take another illegal pee break. Hoodie, what? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You're going to miss the Geek Mall. So there we go.
And gush about their favorite idols. This is not at all what I imagined the fall of late-stage capitalism would look like. But honestly, when Forever 21 goes bankrupt, the furries move in. And somehow there's something beautiful about it. A mall that was supposed to die instead became a place where people found community, creativity, and a little bit of chaos.
Like, people
so
part
what
of the
do you
same
think?
communities.
Is this weird or slowly becoming a
other?
destination shopping experience for those nerdily inclined? My 14-year-old self would have loved it. Let me know what you think in the comments.
Same. I think that's dope. I wish there was a way to get a bunch of small creative businesses together to fill a mall/shopping center, but commercial space rent is so expensive even in empty places. So Rochester has something like that. I've been bringing this up in the past couple streams actually. We call it the co-op as its nickname because it's like a co-op of shops. Like there's like a number of different like small vendors and small businesses that all get to rent a space in this big gigantic like warehouse-sized building. And it's everything from like old antique collectibles all the way to like more modern, like there's a comic book vendor in there. There's like people who sell collectible cards. There's like so many cool things in there. And I go with like Morgan's family and Morgan. They call it the shops on Westridge, I believe is his official name, but we call it the co-op. And it's that exact thing that you just explained, Maddie, where it was just, it's like pretty affordable spaces. The shops at Westridge. Thank you, Morgan. I love you. But it's that exact idea where it's like a bunch of independently owned smaller business owners who might not want to spend money on a brick and mortar of their own, who get to go and rent out like a space and have like their whole display set up however they want with as much or as little in it as they want. And it's all just like managed by the building owners. And it's a really cool thing. It's very community based. It's very slow down and don't just do fast fashion. Don't just do, Temu goods. Don't just do, trend cycles. It's a lot of the booths in there are like stores that specialize in era specific things that like, I don't know, like remind you, hey, we already have all this shit. And here's some stuff that's like a little bit harder to find even sometimes that you might be like nostalgic for. We got it here. But also if you want like modern stuff as well, like, yeah, this dude sells video games. This guy sells Pokemon cards. This guy's selling comic books. It's really awesome. It's very community based. It mixes a lot of personalities and a lot of local people together in the same space. It's really neat. It's very cool. If you ever get a chance to visit Rochester, I love going to the co-op whenever I yeah, and like you said, Matt, it's in a set place. It's like they just stay in the same place all the time. It's beautiful. I so badly want any of these shops here, but we're such a small town. We don't have much more than a couple big retailer names. That's such a bummer. And that's the other thing too. It's like people get afraid because Morgan was an independent business owner, is an independent business owner, but she used to have a brick and mortar store. And it's like when you work in a niche thing, you cannot guarantee that you're going to have a regular clientele. And she had it before internet marketing was as strong as it is now and internet retailing is as strong as it is now. I think that like she would probably have an easier time with it if she had decided to open it now, but also the rent in that building is way higher than it was. So it is one of those things like we like to support places like that because that is community. That is like super community driven. It used to be called the Craft Antique Co-op back in the day. When my mom had a booth. There we go. That's where co-op came from. They rebranded as the shops because they wanted to bring in a bigger audience than just crafts and antiques, and it's super cool. Yeah. All Morgan's jewelry comes from there. I bought her some crystals and gemstones from there, which is really neat. I bought comic books there. I have like a really good rapport with one of the comic sellers there where I'm like, hey, dude, if you ever get any like silk merch, please get me that. And like, oh man, this run of like Venom or whatever. Like, so he's always on like the lookout for me and Morgan's dad for like specialty things that we want. But it sucks, especially if you're from like a small town. I can really commiserate having grown up in one, where a niche business doesn't want to open its doors because they can't guarantee that there's going to be a clientele that keeps them up, and allows them to pay like steep, building fees. Like rental fees. And the co-op fortunately has a much more forgiving structure as a result because it's like shared space and it rocks. And it is one of my favorite places to go. Also, oh yeah, those of you who did not know what I was fucking talking about with my memes earlier with the rub my belly, clean my belly. Here we go. There's videos of this with the actual dog in it, but so many people make these little animations and stuff of them.
Wash my belly. Yay.
Yay.
Clean my belly. Clean my belly.
I don't know why. That is just constantly on my For You page. That soundbite. It's all the time. It's on my page. So Where and who and listen. I have a very refined palate when it comes to my internet consumption. And if you don't understand it, that is not your fault. That you grew up and listen, everyone's saying ha right now. That's not even the weirdest thing. Listen, we're going to get to something that's way worse that you sent me. Also, I've not even progressed a full day in the fucking Discord. Let's get going. This is your fault,
Team
chat.
Jerry.
This is from M. Yonside Lucas. Team Cherry is the best dev studio. This is about Silksong. If there's spoilers, I'll shut it off all of a sudden and scold M and remind them that we don't do spoilers here. But I feel like this is going to be more social commentary about the release. So
Hey, Team Cherry, we need to talk about Silksong. Oh, hey guys, how you liking the game? We wouldn't know because we don't play indie slop. Okay, that seems a little harsh. We just wanted to stop by and let you know that you crashed the store for our buddy Nintendo, so you better watch your step. Well, I hate to say this, but you guys are actually wrong. What did you just say to him? I said...
Probably should have been saying...
You're wrong.
On the
I
stream.
didn't just crash your store. I crashed every store. Nintendo,
and bravo to them for that.
Even Steam. Well, you didn't crash our store.
Bravo to them for
because
that.
nobody uses it. We're supposed to believe that you broke every platform by, what, selling 50,000 copies? Try 1 million in under 24 hours with a peak concurrent of 560,000 players.
Bravo to the whole team, all the contractors, everyone who marketed this game.
Underestimated again. It's not even that hard for a massive development studio. I mean, what do you guys got, like 300 employees? Probably more like 3,000. I have 3! 1 to do the coding, 1 to do the artwork, and 1 to make the...
That is a... Okay, he's flipping us off. That is a little bit of an exaggeration. They had a ton of contractors. They had a ton of artists. They had a ton of people who worked on this game. So the news is the reason that people believe that it was only 3 people who work at Team Cherry. Team Cherry proper has 3 full-time employees, and everyone else is seasonally or contractually employed by them. But this is something that the media has skewed that pisses me off. We can't, while talking about indie, I need to do the aside of we cannot glorify overworked tiny teams putting out impossibly polished products either, because that's also not part of it. We need to remind ourselves that big teams worked on all of these things, but not like big to the size of like Activision, like big for like an indie studio that, and everyone contributed. And Team Cherry's done this is not Team Cherry's fault. They've done a very good job of being like, hey guys, no, we have to thank all of our lovely, amazing contractors as well. But just aside, just a little bit of context here. So, yeah.
The rest of you look like a bitch. Okay, man, we get it.
It's an
But you really
overworked
have the
Tiny
price at
Gale. Thank you. You're
$20?
welcome.
I mean, now
You know I
everybody's
love
saying
artists.
This is what games should cost.
The work you
Because
do,
they
by the way, V,
should.
is incredible.
I have got fans begging to pay me more money, but I'm not raising that price by a dime. And do you want to know why? Why? Because
This is where
getting
they
a bunch of incompetent corporate giants to realize that they are inferior to 3 guys in a dream is priceless. So if that's the only reason you came to talk to me today, then I gotta get going. We got a big launch party and I really don't want to miss it. But don't worry, I'll be back in about 7 years when I want to crush your confidence again. Okay, all right, sound good? Okay, bye.
7
Toodles.
years.
I'm sorry, what just happened? He showed up, made us all look like a bitch, and then left. It's like Stardew Valley all over again.
I mean, they did that as a company for sure. They did it. The other side of it also is, you know, you got big publishers like Ubisoft and Activision in here who do suck. But they suck on like an executive side. I know so many people who work for both of these companies, friends of mine, who are excellent human beings, who are working on real art. It's just an executive will come in and hamstring everything or go, you guys only have 2 months to finish this. And that's what ruins it. So we have to also remind ourselves that there are good people making good art at both Ubisoft and Activision. But God CEOs are just pieces of shit. The end. V, get some wonderful sleep. Thanks so much for dropping by. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for vibing. Also, I know you'll never correct my community because you're too sweet and wonderful, but V spells her name V-E-E, but I always do appreciate the fact that people are so kind to each other and say goodnight and stuff. Y'all are great. Nothing to be sad about doing. Stardew was genuinely one guy being provided for by his partner, who he acknowledges is basically the sole reason Stardew could happen the way it did, doing everything until he hired a team years in. Right. Yep. There. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, even the thing that I do appreciate about Concerned Ape is he was reluctant to release Control, but now that he's working with a team, he's basically just been like, oh, no, yeah, holy shit, driving myself crazy. So it's nice to have any help. Even though, yeah, I was going to say, even though their team was still only like 3 people big now. But, yeah, it is one of those things where a lot of the times behind the scenes there is a financial safety net. And fortunately, the first Hollow Knight did really well for Team Cherry. But also, that you can tell they put, again, this is kind of like Knights of Guinevere, where you gave a competent team that is well organized and communicates, and everyone from all the way at the top all the way to the contractors that were hired to work on this project over the years all are on the same page. You give them the time, the resources, the support, but specifically the time. They were given the time to do this, and art is so fucking beautiful. Art forms, animation, video games, music, it's so fucking good when you give people the break from the horrible grind of the trend cycle of consumers that just go, give me more, I want more, I'm gonna everything all the time. It's so awesome to see people be able to create what they envisioned making. My last contract, we got told they wanted us to grind out 6 months worth of backlog in 2 months. Yeah, I mean, that's just, unfortunately, that's contracting, right? I do it as well, right? I'll hey, you have this much time to do this thing. And it's like, okay, cool. I know I work for myself. I know I'm not an official member of the company, so I have more freedom. But that is the trade-off. Yeah, you really aren't treated right. Anyway, let's see here. Funky sent this through. Instagram. Sam Wright. What about Sam Wrong? A true cowboy. Cats. Oh my God. I love the microphone. I love that. Otherwise, you get burnout artists. Well, yeah, crunch time burnout is literally something we've, at least those of us in the creative world, have been very vocal about and fighting for a long time, because it's affecting entire studios. And then you got people like Warner Brothers who just cancel products that are actually fully made before publishing them and destroy people's work after they forced crunch time and made everyone feel bad. This has been a very big topic in all creative spaces, so I don't want to dwell on it too long because it's just beating a dead horse, and we have a cute cowboy cat to look at instead. But yeah, there's a lot to do out there. There's a lot to do out there. A crunchy meow is a good way to describe it, truly. So, it's so cute. Cowboy wrangling butterflies. God, that's a great shot of this cat too. It's so cute. Thank you for the cute pet content. All right, 25 Mishas on my Misha, aka Mouse, has now sent this video. Yeah, he stroll. He do be strolling. I love a good cat stroll. I love watching my cats gait. Their gaits. I love watching their walk cycles, because Sig and Elsa, as I discussed earlier, have very different ones. And granted, Sig has arthritis and is creaky boy, but Elsa just, like, she moves so weird, dude. Not Mr. Darcy, but my cat Dorito running towards me. Hugh7326 posted this. I love when they trot, right? I like when I started recently calling, this is so cute though. Wow, how dreamy. See, that's the whimsy you see naturally in the world that's going to keep us going. That's what that is. That's so good. That was so good. I misread this. I thought this said Al Sharpton was gaped for this Zoran Mamdani clip. I was like, I don't know if you're allowed to put that on TikTok. The antenna tail when they're happy, And it's like, upright. I started calling Sig Michael Myers recently, because much like the killer from Halloween, Elsa will like pounce him a little bit and like make it clear she wants to play, and then she zooms away at 1,000 miles an hour. And because Sig is like, well, I'm too old. What is this freaking weird little baby doing to me? And also, I'm tired, and oh god, this game again. And Sig's never really played that way either, because again, we think he was like raised by dogs or something fucking weird. But he just slowly walks after her until he gets close enough to her that she runs away again at top speed. So he's just Michael Myers from Halloween. Mouse sent this as well.
Here comes your...
Ross Rain, the vocals went hard though, don't lie. Oh god. When new dryers tell you your clothes are done versus old dryers.
Here comes your clothes, doo-doo-doo-doo. Here comes your clothes, and I say they're all dry and Hi! Hi! Your shit's dry, asshole! Your clothing's ready. Yeah, it's dry as can be. Why was it wet in the first place, you little Nancy boy, huh? Was it wet? Did you wet your bed, you little Nancy boy?
Dude, like new dryers do like play a little ditty. Just be like, your clothes are dry. And then old dryers just do that, like it's an old high school basketball game buzzer. It really is that.
It's nice and warm for you.
Yeah, that's the kind of dryer I had growing up. It's actually the one my mom still has. Yeah, old alarm clock, yeah. Oh god, yeah, Ace. It sounds like you did something wrong when the old dryers go off, right? Where you're like, oh god, what did I hit the wrong button? Is it going to explode?
I was not attached to this wall and could fit through the door without the use of a hand truck. I would be on your ass like blue jeans. And I know you don't have shit else to do today. You know why? Because you washed your to-do list. And I read it when it was tumbling inside me.
Our dryer shuts off with no sound like guess, motherfucker. At least it's not disturbing, I guess. You know? The exploding part was a particular concern because, well, 1978, that sucker ran hot. Yeah, I can imagine. Like, so many things made in 1970s. All right, we have the Ford Pinto, for instance. We got new appliances, and I missed the EEH. Now my dryer sings, my fridge sings, my dishwasher sings, and my microwave sings. It's too damn cheerful. It's like dystopian a little bit. I won't lie. It's like I just need it to do its function. I don't need like a happy chime every time, right? That said, I have no new appliances because I'm poor. But yeah, everything talks to you now, which is wild. Also, did you see they're adding fucking like ads to smart fridges? You're gonna it's like what's gonna happen? You're gonna be hanging out in your kitchen. You're gonna look over and it's gonna be like, Walmart's got back to school specials, and it's like, what? It was a matter of time. Yeah, it's like the gas pumps. That was real. Listen, wherever they can fit ad space, it's just gonna become like mini Times Square. This is like how desperate companies are becoming because number only has to go up, which is not how business was done 20 years ago. It's gotten so fucking bizarre how things are now, where, oh, I must be failing as a CEO because I don't have 8 more yachts this year than last year. Yeah, if it has a screen, they'll try to put an ad on it. I want my ice cream, but is it worth watching an ad to be able to... Yeah, imagine if it, like, locks you out until you watch buy our premium plan, or you can't open the door, so that you can open the door as many times as you want in the day, but otherwise you have to watch a 30-second ad, like it's a fucking YouTube video. That'd be insane. Oh God, we're giving them ideas. We gotta stop. All right, let's watch this instead. Oh God, this is also from Mouse. We got Jet 2 holiday meme. Good start. Voice Turtle said, well, this was an obvious video to make hashtag Jet 2 holidays. Oh God, here we go.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now, you can save a shit ton of money by launching a family of 4 into the fucking stratosphere.
That's some good shit. I will never be a good impressionist, so I actually, when someone has a really solid impression, I am normally very impressed. As long as they can act in it, as long as it's not just them regurgitating a movie line, that shit's good to me. Yeah, close enough. Welcome back, Gilbert Gottfried. I watched a movie as a kid where a smart home was eating people. Was it Smart Home? Was it the DCOM, the Disney Channel original movie, Smart Home? Yeah, that was fucking perfect. That was such a good video there. Or Smart House, thank you. Smart House? I've never seen it. I know everything I need to know about it because of the Nakey Jakey video from like 2000, where he went through all of his favorite obscure DCOMs. All right. Also from Mouse.
I know I should.
This was apparently the time of night on the 7th that Mouse's Tylenol kicked in. I don't think Smart House ate people, though. Was it a horror movie instead? Yeah, I mean, it's not like it's the most original sci-fi concept, so I don't know. Yeah, she just wanted to be a mom. She still was pretty scary, though, from the clips I saw, I remember. All right, Yuliash. I know I should sleep, but the voices in my head. Okay.
I know I should sleep, but the voices in my head go.
The song is also all over my For You page. It wasn't Monster House because it was about a smart house. Monster House was actually just a living haunted house that ate people. I was very small, maybe just interpreted it that way. It is funny, like, what our kid brains embellish on. You know, the floor would suck things up. No sound, but by the way, I just wanted to share with you guys this cool shot of a water bear. They have long fingies. Listen, tardigrades, aka water bears, are some of the coolest things that exist in our universe. It is wild what they're able to withstand. Sending me to Blue Sky again, Funky? Insta Science posted this. There is no sound. But they have these cute little paw things, and they can withstand being in space without oxygen, and they just live. And the deep sea, and just high amounts of pressure, and all heats and cold, and whatever the fuck. They're like basically indestructible, and they're just really cool little dudes, and they help us do a lot of science. So that was Smart House? Okay, yeah. So it didn't eat people, it just sucked things. That's what it did. So it was a DCOM. So there you go. Thank you for helping solve the riddle. She did trap people in rooms at one point, yeah. There was another one that was fucking weird. It was like a guy, like a kid who wanted to like make a girlfriend. He made like an AI VR girlfriend. Like virtual hologram girlfriend. That one was really weird too. Who was like a pop star. Like he originally like made her into like a pop star or something. And then like he started falling in love with her. And I was just like, oh, this wasn't a cautionary tale or anything. I used to have a tardigrade. His name was Brutus. No way, Sammy Iami. That is so cool, actually. I want to ride one across the universe. You're going to have to get real small. Pixel Perfect. Thank you. That's the one. Pixel Perfect. Yeah, it didn't eat people. It just sucked them. Yeah, it didn't eat the people. It would just suck on them. All right. Uber sent this through. Hymns do a pancake. Geck goals. Stubby the Day Gecko is a pancake. Dude, Gecko's eyes are crazy. That is a really brilliant color palette. Would die for Brutus? Same. And you would probably die before Brutus in the unforgiving environment of space. I love that gecko, by the way. With enough patience, all you need is moss and a pocket microscope to find them. There you go. There's a tip for you. I love giant day geckos. I used to have one named Yoshi. That's cute. I love that. Also, great name for a gecko. Geckos are so cool. They're really neat. We are finally in September 8th. See what happens tonight. Again, I am a bit yappy just anytime I disappear for a large amount of time. I have to yap with y'all, but I'm glad that you're here, and I hope that future streams can start a little bit earlier. Yeah, lizard. Yeah, definitely a lizard moment. All right. Uber sent this. We too are making the frogs art to look at. Oh, that's a cute idea. Tracy said perfect. Ha 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 ha. Oh, wait, I've seen a screenshot of this. I did not know this was actually from a TikTok.
I'm actually really liking this one.
That's so cute. Fairly Wolf, hello, hi, welcome. The yaps are the point, to be honest. I hope that you've enjoyed them. You are enough. Oh, life is tough, but so are you. With a little frog. Little self-portrait. It says baby on it, I think. I guess we'll get a reveal here eventually. Yeah. You're a star, baby. Oh, that's too cute. I want that final shot there. Since the camera was angled down so weird. Life is tough. So are you. You're a star, baby, with a smiling frog. That's cute. Yeah, Sammy, it's so cool, right? So tardigrades, they survive things by essentially dehydrating themselves. And then they're, yeah, like just a hard little ball. They're very vulnerable during the process, yeah. It's so cool, though, that they're able to, like, basically shift the state of matter they are to survive extreme conditions. Is it also from Uber? I believe. Yep. Also from Uber. Balloon Daisy, weekend activities. Oh, little cat. Playing with him. My cats would pop that shit so fast, dude. Sig would either not participate or he'd get sick of it and just be like, and like palm it like a fucking, like the cartoon bully in the dodgeball scene of a like 2000 show. It's like, and pop it. Nice try, nerd. And Elsa she would just tear that shit up with her claws. So, I can do that too. You can also play with balloon. I'm proud of you. Or are you talking about what tardigrades do? In which case, that is not surprising. That is a family trait. You inherited that from me. They say, yeah, big paws. He has huge paws. We call them snowshoe paws pretty regularly. Fun vocal stuff is what Funky said on this. Okay. Stop! Sorry, it's annoying. A little bit long at 3 minutes but it's whatever. I don't care. Just as long as like not everything that people send are. Also, this is 18 impressions. This is what so this is probably going to be great, but I'm just going to let you know. My friend Brizzy is just she's the coolest person who does this kind of content on YouTube and has been doing it for over a decade. So there we go.
Alright, you don't have to rub it in.
Yeah,
I am
Brian
the
Hall.
model of a modern voice impressionist. I voice is high and voice is low with perfect vocal clarity. I squeak just like a mouse you see with cheerful spontaneity. And every time I say, oh boy, I do it with sincerity. I sing like cartoon characters, both old and new and some obscure. How many voices can I do? I must say that I'm not quite sure. I counted once and then got lost, but through this channel's history. I've found that I've attempted over 2,000 respectively.
Hey, theater kids in the community, I know there's a lot of you. I'm staring directly into your soul right now. Instead of arguing with people on the internet or doom scrolling.
My first impression, I attended at 13 with Scooby-Doo at school. From
Dude.
then on, I was widely known as the impression dude. It's what my voice is perfect.
Do something.
I'm known as quite a specialist. I am the very modern of a modern voice impressionist.
I know nothing about Brian Hall as a person, except the fact that he definitely had no friends in high school, except for people in drama club. And now he's using the skill set that helped him survive to make content. And he's probably, you know, I mean, he's killing it. 93,000 views. Good for him. 2.7 milli subs. Let's go, dude. And you know, the reason I know this about him, besides the obvious proof in the video, I also was a theater kid with no friends. And also, my name is Brian, and this is something you might not know, but us Bryans, we have a neural network, like we are actually all connected. So I actually just just saw his entire past through our neural link on the Brian network. And now I know everything about him. So there we go.
In voiceover, the competition seems like it never sleeps. The bar for entry to these jobs have never felt quite this steep. It's enough to question if you should go work in realty. But despite these woes, I'm glad I chose this crazy zany life on this.
Here's my thing. I'm not familiar with Brian Hall's work, but I guarantee he is very booked and busy with voice match stuff.
When they said to be sensible, I know that any other job would feel quite reprehensible.
Guarantee that they tap him every now and then, and they're like, yo, we need someone who can do a fill-in for this voice actor who's really famous, or this celebrity who like they fucked up their ADR for this production, so we need you to fill in and do it. Guaranteed, just based on the range that he had there. I've returned Distinct Hoodie. Welcome back. You even share a neural network with Brian's that spell their name with a Y? No, those are the enemy. Those are very different creatures. That was cool. I will say it. I was impressed. I suck at impressions, so I am very impressed. Especially because he stayed on key. Mello sent this one. You think he worked on Kingdom Hearts? He might have. I don't know. I'd have to look up, obviously, like, the IMDb and stuff. But I would not be surprised if it was like, hey, we need someone who can do, like, a really good Winnie the Pooh for, like, this Disney mobile game or something. I would be actually shocked if he hasn't gotten that kind of work. Because a lot of people who do impressionist work just, like, they fill in for, like, celebrities and stuff like that. It's really cool. Forgot how long that was. You're all good. It was an entertaining watch and a good conversation. There's a separate neural network, having gone to uni with both. Yeah, the Bryans that spell it with a Y definitely think different than us with the I. So, yeah. He's posted about that type of thing before. Yeah, and so a lot of people don't realize that's like something that pretty frequently happens in the voice acting world. Is it will be like, hey, I am reaching out to you on behalf of this client. We had Keanu Reeves in to record all of his lines for Cyberpunk, and we forgot to have him do this one. We tapped you because your vocal range and the reel that you have, you know, makes us think you could probably do like a good Keanu Reeves. Could you do Keanu Reeves for this one line? And it happens a lot. So he was Drac in the latest Hotel Transylvania movie, taking Adam Sandler's place. Yeah, like stuff like that. Yeah, like a character match or a celebrity match. They're so common in voice acting. It's really cool. So yeah, Tom Hanks' voice matches his brother. Yep, it is. His brother. Well, his brother's been in stuff, and his son's been in stuff. Ace. So it's one of the yeah. I know what you're talking about though, because that is something that happens super frequently, and among family members is when Hollywood's like, ooh, yeah. Hell yeah. I have a Coke Zero and I'm wearing my softest cropped hoodie. My vibes have been corrected. I felt icky before my shower. Dude, it's wild how much a shower will sometimes help my mental. I love that for you. I hope that you're just vibing. All right, Scoochie Boochie posted this, by the way. Allow me to get a little pretentious. Song, I Fart When I Fuh by Scoochie Boochie. What's about to happen?
This song is a little pretentious. I hope you forgive me. This song's called I Fart When I Fuh. Yeah, I fart when I fuh. Fart so hard that we're sparks from my butt. I let that one charge for a month.
Okay, before we get farther into this song, this is me like making chicken nuggets at like 2 a.m. in my kitchen.
Sorry, your apartment is charred and it does. Maybe we can harness the gust. The larger it was, the harder the thrust. Just saying, harsh as it was, we should take the fact I didn't shark as a plus.
This is me just walking around my kitchen. I do this, or so the like 3 things that I do is I'll either make like songs about like farting or putting things in my butt or you know, just saying weird stuff. You gotta start freestyling like this on stream. I used to. Not quite this good, but I used to just zone out, dissociate, and forget I was on camera and just ad-lib a song. I either ad-lib a song, I will pretend I'm in an old Hollywood movie a lot of the times. Froggy Friday. No, we don't talk about him. He is a MAGA supporting idiot. But Sean, welcome on into the stream. Which sucks because, God, he had some funny shit. I can acknowledge he had funny shit. But there's a reason that people don't like him anymore. Anyway, I was devastated when it happened because I was listening to him from the days when he still called himself Krispy Kreme. So I hate when bad people are talented. I know. You get locked into a word loop like Spangus Angus. Not recently. I haven't been doing like the repetitive phrase thing as much recently. But so the 3 things I do is I either just sing a song, sometimes in like an opera voice, sometimes like a modern pop kind of vibe, sometimes rapping. Why not? Hello, hi. Deep cut lore that some people don't know. When I was in college, I was in a joke rap group. So I think like Flight of the Conchords. Except like we made real beats and they were like just really very crappy basic beats, but and then the whole point was like, look at us, we're really awkward guys who don't really know how to rap. Hey. And that was kind of like the vibe of it, but it was a fun project to do for a bit. We don't need more Jean-Loup Pissoir. Just an example of things you've done on stream, not saying recently. Yes, true. Your college experience is straight out of a movie. It was the first time that I was away from my shitty small hometown, wasn't being judged for being really weird and creative, and did not have to listen to my parents. So I just kind of let it all hang and got really fucking weird. So just a little jingle stems at 3 a.m. making pasta. That's me. Yeah, so it's doing improv songs, pretending I'm in an old-time movie. Like, my big thing that Morgan will be like, hey, babe, are you okay? Because I'll be like, oh, I'm getting the pasta ready. But I'll be like, I could tell when she walked in that she wasn't the typical kind of dame. And I'll just like do that for like however many minutes until Morgan's like, hey, babe, why are you doing that? And I will have to stop because I'll go, oh, I did not know I was doing that for 8 minutes. And then the other thing is like I'll do like Price is Right, like game show host kind of vibe. Like, all right, Johnny, bring them on down and tell them what they've won. And like just I'll do that. And a lot of the times it will be like, it's a brand new pot of pasta. It's boiling at 360 degrees on the stove right now. And it's the hey babe of shame. Yeah, it's only shameful for me because I go, oh God, I've been making a lot of noise when we're trying to wind down for bed. She's never bothered. She just goes, hey babe, like concerned. It's hey babe concerned versus in my brain, it's the snap back to reality. Oh God, what have I been doing? Yeah, the whimsy of it all. All right, enough about me, more about what you sent. Back on the 8th. The whole 8th. Glitter Goth sent this through. Morgan, I think, showed me this creator the other day. That's me, but I always direct it at my cats. Oh, I sing so many songs to my cats. Sig gets like 1 million a day. Mainly around him being stinky. I call him Stinky Man. Then there's me. I just sing whatever song is playing, but as goofier Mickey Mouse. I mean, that's fun. That's what we just watched Brian Hall do. Must be very entertaining to live with. Morgan's been with me for like 17 years, so that's debatable. There is like moments where she is like, hey, I love you, but I am trying to rest in bed. Like 360 is hot for boiled water. Listen, I came up with a random number. You're never gonna make it an improv. Come on. I know you got that improv troupe you're trying out for. You got it. I just made up lore for a community member. Mins, enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for hanging out. Please take care of yourself. Get some wonderful rest. This is Cowabunga 1966. You are allowed to do. This is how you're allowed to do whatever. You're allowed to do whatever you want online. 360-degree boiling water violates thermodynamics on Earth? I like my pasta hot. Don't get judgy about that, okay? I like when my pasta's molten, charred sludge. And if you judge me for that, grow up, actually, okay? Thanks. This is from Banana Moon Puppy. This is our Filipino grandma. Chat, listen, I know you take Tylenol. It's okay. You don't have to prove it to me in chat. Because of a joke. This is why I said, I was like, oh man, I have a bunch of... At the beginning of stream. Our Filipino grandma, let's clear the air. Mama is not related to Jackie Chan unless Jackie Chan has Filipino roots we don't know about. The filter is supposed to show you your celebrity look-alike. Oh,
filter
God.
Supposed to show you your celebrity look-alike.
The pasta's under a lot of pressure.
Oh, who's that?
I like that she didn't know who Jackie Chan was. History's healing itself. Filipino representation. Actually, it wasn't name brand Tylenol. It was acetaminophen, generic over the counter. Equate brand. Corey sent this through from Atikataka. Universe of Emily, Elite, Avatar The Last Airbender character. Who will it be? My favorite guy. Okay, Elite. Okay, I gotta add this to my dream role voice acting list on Blue Sky. So, yeah. Actually, it was paracetamol. Cetamol. Wow, my dyslexia really got in the way of me trying to read that joke. I don't care if it is a live action thing, if it is a new sequel where they're like, oh, it's the Cabbage Guy's ancient descendant. If it is a voice acting thing, I don't give a shit what the media is. If I do not get to play the Cabbage Guy, listen, those of you who listen to the voice reel, my new voice reel, here, I got unpinned somehow. I don't want store brand autism. If you haven't listened to it, I go crazy in one of the, where I scream in anguish. I scream in absolute anguish. And I'm pretty proud of where I went with it. But I could play the Cabbage Guy. I could absolutely have anguish over my cabbages. Okay? Only British autism for me is crazy comms. I don't know anything. Wait, I know nothing of Avatar, but I know that's the Cabbage Guy is awesome. So sad there was never a live action Avatar The Last Airbender movie. So true. I wish that they could tap someone for that. Maybe not like directors like M. Night Shyamalan, right? But like if they ever do attempt it, it would be really cool for any other director besides him to attempt one. But yeah, too bad it's never been made. Also, wanted to point out, since I'm on the Discord, thank you to everyone who server boosted the Beagly Bubs Discord server, because we do have a custom tag now. The mods decided on it without me, which is actually perfect because I've been so busy, I haven't been able to attend to the Discord very much. And they were like, I feel like they were debating between a number of different things for the tag, and they were like, no, it's too good to have a leaf and have ba. So we have ba and a little leaf, and you get to wear that proudly if you like that as a server tag. So I'll have you know I listened to that the second it went up, actually. Server busted, yeah. You know who's never been in any Avatar media? Jackson Rathbone. God, you know, he would have made a really good Southern Water Tribe character. Oh, God. Buzz perfect, but I love my beat. I know, it sucks to make some of you choose, but please don't feel bad if you don't choose it. Watching this during the rapture, maybe this is hell. Maybe this is purgatory, you know? Being a content creator the rest of my life certainly feels that way. I'm too EP tonight, so I'm off to bed. Dinosaur, take care. Please get some wonderful rest. I'm so glad that you got some good laughter here. We got buh, but not buh. Yeah, I know. We couldn't put the :3. Like, that would have been so good instead of the leaf. But we're like, Girbeagly, you know, it's there. That's fine. They only had, like, a small selection of little icons. So glad the Avatar characters have never been whitewashed. By a guy who is marginalized? Dude! Logging on to Twitch. Wait, it's all hell? Always has been. Magic Man posted, replying to @G, Meave the Cat, and Bagagwa. What am I Merv is about to call Bagagwa.
There's a cat named Merv who's fluent in the English language and may or may not have a demon inside of her. And I might have said a couple mean things about the way she walks and talks, but I didn't know about your backstory, how complicated it was.
Yeah, I don't know anything about this. I'm gonna get a lore education.
Bagagwa.
Bagagwa.
I thought this was like a meow situation.
Oh, wait. This is the cat that goes Bagagwa. Like that, yeah.
You studied the English language and learned how to imitate it.
You have sent this to me before.
Now I think it might be a Rocket the
Raccoon. Is this, okay, I have a question. Is this a flex? The $100 bill? I have no $100 bills. I just have a number in my bank account that I always hope is above a certain number.
You see, apparently,
I have no physical
Merv was
cash on
rescued
me.
as a kitten from a janitor's closet where she was slurping up chemicals, and some people think that might have unlocked her intelligence. It's almost like the stoned ape theory, but for kittens.
Okay.
She's like Caesar from Planet of the Apes. And legend has it she still yearns for the bleach. I heard a rumor that Merv was actually born as an entirely black cat, but she's bleached her fur so much from getting high. Okay, I heard it from me. I made the rumor.
Merv is how I say
rumors
Merv's
aside,
name in chat.
it seems like Merv's got a pretty good life now.
Usually
She's got
hope
a
it's
mom
above
and dad
0.
that
That's a
love
good
her.
number to aim
She's
for.
even got a hunk of a boyfriend named Charles who brings her butterflams and biceps. And that just leaves us with Merv's best friend. And the reason she still might be a demon cat, she can summon Bagagwa.
These are watercolor pens. Wow, Bagagwa. That's cool. That was all watercolor. And I've seen using like a piece of paper to not smudge when you're doing art on a canvas, right? Or on a piece of paper where your hand naturally being on the paper is going to like smudge some stuff. But like the 100, man, I feel poor. All right. It's a YouTube short submitted by Ace of Snakes.
How?
Daniel Thrasher. Sprained my wrist. Hell yeah. That was a flag. It feels like one. Yeah, the Hundy. Now I eat dinosaur, get some good rest. Could have been one of the Hollywood 100. That's what I was asking. I was like, is that prop money, do you think? As a lefty, I gave up on the anti-smudge paper Hey, thanks for being on the right side of history. We need more leftists like you. Part of me wants to say that a bill will be good because it's part cloth, but also it has its own inks, and that wouldn't be good. But normally, aren't they like settled enough that they don't bleed? I don't know though. I'm not an artist, obviously. I suck at art. I never remember to do that and then smudge my artwork and make myself mad. Yeah, so get a nice crisp hundy. Get the hundo. I'm a lefty in every way. Yeah, you're so left that you even prefer that hand.
Dude, what happened?
Sprained it.
How?
I went a little too hard in the paint last night.
Ooh, you had a lady over?
No, I legit watercolored for like 7 hours.
Dude, what happened?
Sprained it.
Hashtag who can relate? Who in the chat? I know some of you are little art gremlins and you got carpal tunnel and shit from all the crazy work you do. That's gonna be me soon. Oh god. Hard in the paint is also very funny to say. Hashtag relatable but digital art. Yeah, curled up in a bad position over your Wacom. Did I hurt anyone with that one? Why are they talking about me? Me with acrylic. Okay, yeah. Yep. Artist with shrimp back. Yep. The duo directed. Me deciding to draw constantly for 3 days, then wondering why my wrist hurts all of a sudden, right? Also, the hand I used to give. We don't need to talk about who has or has not crocheted until the fingers were numb for 2 days. Damn. I heard my butt sitting on a floor, a single pan of... Wait, I just combined 2 messages. Heard my butt sitting on a floor, painting a drum head for 6 hours. That sounds like that would do it. Me staring in it takes 30 minutes to make a single pan of watercolor paint. Wild. Go buy Becca's Paints, chat. It's an iPad these days, but Albert... Yeah, listen. But you started on a Wacom, didn't you? Yeah. Unshrimp. Yeah. Posture check. I'm giving you it for free. You don't even have to... I'll use my infinite channel points to give you a posture check. Okay? I know it's in here. I think we have one. Maybe we don't. Am I... Dude, do I not even know my own... I could have sworn we had one. Hydrate. Oh, stretch. Here we go. Bam. Why do you use your points? No, you need those to make loud fart noises during really serious parts in video games, chat. Oh. Does being a hairstylist specializing in color count as being an art gremlin? Yeah, because that shit takes forever. Jesus, there we go. Currently shrimp backing over an XP Penta. Oh my god, you poor thing. Best believe when I break out Becca's paints, my wrists are going to be carpal. Once gave myself really bad carpal tunnel from hyperfocusing on a custom cross-stitch piece for Autism Acceptance Month. Ironically fitting. Oh, God, it writes itself. Phoebe, enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We'll see you when we see ya. I will try to be here, like I said, for Tuesday, maybe a Thursday, Friday, Saturday. We'll see. But I will be, those of you joining late, I will be out of town tomorrow, visiting my sister. Her health took kind of a turn for the worse. She's not awake very often. So mainly there to support like my mom. And when I get back, since I will be driving and also very emotionally tired, we'll see if I have the energy for stream, but no guarantee for Tuesday stream. I'm going to try to get back on track this like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, but with everything happening, things are in the air. So thank you for being understanding, but just heads up on that. Radioactive shrimps in chat. Yeah. Again, not dwelling on that stuff too much because god dang, dude. I need these laughs too. This has been a great stream tonight. Y'all have been wonderful. Thank you for rolling with the banter as well. I have not called out anyone in a serious way tonight. If you were fooled by me, that is on my acting and your neurodivergence shaking hands right in the middle. I'll let you know. I have no ill will towards anyone here. You are beautiful, wonderful. Thank you for teasing with me as well. Shower did in fact help. Thank you for the idea. Yeah, it's the best. I love it. It really does like turn my day around sometimes. I'll be like, why do I feel like shit? And I take like a nice shower and I get out and I'm like, wow, I feel amazing. Nettle sent this, so
Two of the following videos.
Oh, this might actually be cool. Jaw-dropping science says, can you spot the fake? Two truths and trash. Ooh, I'm intrigued.
Are true, while the other one is trash. Can you spot the fake? Round 3, let's begin.
Oh,
if you
this is
release
gonna be cool.
the butane from one lighter without sparking it, you can use a second lighter that's already burning to light the gas of the first lighter. And as long as you keep the butane flowing, the flame will burn.
Yes.
If you do this again, but place a metal mesh between the two lighters, you can still ignite the first lighter's gas from above the mesh.
Yes.
But now the flame will only stay burning above it and won't propagate through the mesh to get to the nozzle of the lighter, even when you put some distance between them like this. This is an energy stick that has two metallic strips that you can touch to turn the device on. This shows how the human body is capable of conducting electricity to complete the circuit. However, if you dip your fingers in a bit of tap water and then press the metallic strips, the water insulates your body from the metal, meaning you no longer conduct electricity and the device doesn't turn on. This display stand is just a thin, clear
Which one do you
acrylic
think is
rod.
fake?
If you shine a laser from the side of this acrylic rod, the laser goes through pretty straight, pretty much how you'd expect. However, if you shine the laser at the end of the acrylic rod, the entire display stand illuminates, sort of like a fiber optic cable.
That is
You've seen
that
all
one's
three
real.
videos now. Pause
It's the middle one. Water is a conductor. Is it not? It's not an insulator. I'm gonna say B is the fake. This makes sense to my brain. This I have seen in action with fiber optics. That's literally how fiber optics work. This is counterintuitive to science, in my opinion. But that said, you all get, you know, even if you guess wrong, it's okay. It's like, who cares?
Vote in the comments which one you thought was fake. If you thought that a thin metal mesh would prevent the propagation of a flame back to a lighter, you'd be correct. And here's what it looks like using Schlieren optics that I set up in my garage.
This is so fucking
cool. The metal
cool.
mesh acts as a heat sink that cools the temperature of the flame.
Yeah, I was going to say because of the surface area and disbursement, but
temperature of the
that's so
surrounding
cool.
gas. This demonstrates the principle that Davy lamps use, which were old lamps designed to make mining operations more safe. If you're working in a mine with an open flame lantern,
Just from the way he changes the grip.
like
Ooh, that's
would be
so
disastrous.
smart. Actually, I didn't notice
Once the
that.
gas reaches an open flame, it ignites and creates a giant fireball.
Water does
However,
indeed
in theory,
drive
if you surround
trains.
your open flame with a metal mesh, then if there's a gas leak, the gas entering the mesh will burn, but it won't ignite the surrounding
steam.
gas outside the mesh. Observing
Steam,
experiments
the
like this that you
gaming
can't normally see
distribution
is so
platform?
cool that I'm making a separate video testing out many other surprising demos
That's
that
so
you can't
freaking
normally
cool,
see.
dude.
That Schlieren Optics video will be linked here when it's
See,
out.
it's
Anyway,
good. I
thin-
didn't have TikTok when I was a kid because I would have burned down my house trying to do that.
Clear acrylic rods also do work similarly to fiber optic cables in that the laser will internally reflect inside the tube and illuminate the whole thing. It also works with different sizes of acrylic rod like
Nettles,
this
that's
one,
so
and it
cool.
looks
This is actually
especially
sick.
cool in the dark.
This makes up for the vulgar chef
That means
clips.
dipping your fingers in water does not prevent this device from turning on. Water actually increases the ability of your body to conduct electricity, which is why the presence of water is so dangerous when you're operating electrical devices.
That's so neat. You're gonna hit with 20-second ads every few minutes. Is this norm for non-subs? No, it's supposed to be like you get like 3 minutes of ads, I think, once every half hour for a non-sub. It shouldn't be, and if that's the way it's going, then that is something on Twitch's side, which is not great. If that's the way that they're starting to do it. Be like, hey, it's September. You know what it is, too? It's probably they're not going to hit their projections for September. People are spending less on Twitch these days, so they're probably being like, if we make this more frequent and annoying. Because I do have it set to 6 minutes of ads every hour. That is just business. That's just how it is. Those of you who are able to support this stream, again, very appreciated. But also that ad revenue that you generate by being here as a non-sub does truly help me out a lot. It helps like cover my like electricity bill and shit. But that said, it's supposed to be in clusters where it's like 3 minutes and then 3 minutes. And that's the way that it always was. So if they're changing ad frequency, that is on their side, and I can't do much about that. And it could be to try to force more people to sub for September. Not to put on my tinfoil hat, but I also did work in marketing. So, get it, chat. Oh my God, Xander. Water power trains use water as a conductor. Oh my God. Love edutainment segments. Me too. I love being entertained and educated at the same time. Twitch sure is Twitch sometimes. Yeah. Twitch did send me into ad hell after I resubbed today. Yeah, that's weird. Could be an error, though. It could just be an error. Could be a glitch. So, it'd be shitty of Twitch to do. They're owned by Jeff Bezos. Like, I don't know. The ship has sailed, unfortunately. I just work here. All right. CJ sent a Reddit video. Don't look at my recently. Stop doing that to me. Twitch.tv. We're not Kick. The dog did not realize that the other dog was chewing his tail. What followed was a hilarious interaction on r/aww.
Winston.
Y'all are gonna fuck up my Reddit emails with recommended
She's chewing on your tail, man.
subreddits.
He said, what?
Yeah, why is that
I
dog
can't
not...
believe this.
To be fair, Plinko,
He's like,
part of his tail did not have nerves in it.
Sorry.
We found out accidentally because he was behind me way back in the day, like close to when we first got him. He was a runt, so he developed without all of his, I guess, nerve endings in his tail. Like, he had a really weird stumpy tail that, like, ended abruptly and strangely. Like, the vet was like, this is really weird. And he was behind me. I was in the kitchen grabbing something from the pantry, and he was, like, begging for a treat behind me. And I stepped back, and I stomped, full body weight stomped, because I didn't know he was behind me, on the tip of his tail. And me, being a human, you know, I pulled up immediately, instinctively. Oh, my God. Plinko, no, are you okay? Right? And he was just sitting there, like, looking up at me, like, treat now? And I was like, what the fuck? What? I just, like, stomped on your tail, bud. Are you okay? And I was, like, freaked out. And, you know, we like, examined him and, like really squeezed his tail and played with the end of it. And it was like it just was, like, dead on the end of it. So he also would have allowed someone else to chew on his tail, probably, and not have felt it. Yeah, like, boy, are you okay? Yeah. Yeah, we were very worried. But he was just an orange cat. Yeah, blessing in disguise. Yeah, I didn't actually hurt him. He came that way. Nettles sent this through. Got clown content. Gijo in stilettos. It's been a week. There's something to take the edge off. The bubble pipe. The clown cat girl ears are insane, if I'm going to be honest. This is another one from Nettles.
If you don't want to feel that...
Y'all giving free advertising to Brita. All these Brita songs. Be kind to Brita bot in the comments, please. He just died. Here's another Brita song.
You don't want to feel that Brita. Get a Brita for your sneaky.
Yeah, hydrate chat. Okay, to be fair, Morgan and I have a Brita that Ashley very kindly gifted us last time we were in Canada, and we didn't even declare it when we crossed the border.
You don't need a glass or cup. Put your head under and you go, 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 go. Listen to that Brita bot. He like water a lot. I might short circuit, but water is worth it.
Oh. He did die. Well, rip. Rip legend. September 9th now. Shira, a rare Shira submission. Wow. It says, I can't stop thinking about this interaction from start to finish. Wonderful. Yeah, Wog. Britta's helped my stupid human pain, so I gotta rep that. That's so fair, though. That's real of you. Britta, sponsor me.
Who's
Vosk in the city. Did it make you want to go into a padded room? Being alive makes me want to go into a padded room. You mean internet connection and like my Steam Deck? I'm good and take care of my bills.
Who's this? Wow, you look great.
Thank you.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Well, I'm Jessica.
Who is who,
It's me. Jessica. Well, listen, I'm Jessica Vosk. I star in Hell's Kitchen on Broadway with Alicia Keys.
Are you?
Honey, yes.
You're in Hell's Kitchen.
Of course I am. How very dare you?
Why would you send this to me? This is so...
Alicia Keys?
That's right.
I don't think I know an Alicia Keys.
Honey, that's because you look so fantastic and you're an artist yourself.
I'm fierce and shady is what I am.
You are fierce and shady, and we both have moon earrings. Come here.
I fucking love New York City.
I will not. Oh my God. Tell me this.
What?
I'm talking today about the dwindling, failing relationship between Donald Trump and Elon Musk.
Oh, God!
That's right. That's right.
You do not
Yeah.
want my opinion
Honey, let me tell you something.
on Miss Musk.
Yes, I do.
Oh, sorry, I misgendered Musk.
You must.
I must misgender Musk.
That's right.
She. Well, you do know I'm not in good voice.
Doesn't matter, babe.
But you're in Hell's Kitchen.
That's right.
You're in Hell's Kitchen. Wait.
The mic peaking is
We're gonna talk
insane.
about Miss Musk.
That's right.
God, I love this city. I love this city so fucking much, dude. Jesus
Talk about Miss
Christ.
Musk and Donald Trump.
That's right.
And that relationship coming to a, can we say unceremoniously ended? Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you, Miss Musk. Be gone.
But I'm giving you $1, baby. Unlimited. And that cowboy took me away. Did it take you all away? Did it make you want to go into a padded room? I get it, because I just went there myself.
They both say a whole lot of nothing the whole time. This reminds me of, there was a video where someone got like the fucking Google AI to talk to like Siri back and forth or whatever. That's what just happened. It's just a lot. Yo, Chris, welcome on in. Let me welcome the Burger Shack. After that, dude, my stomach hurts after watching that one, so it's like I hope I'm half human here. Welcome, Burger Shack. Welcome, Chris. How was your stream? What were you up to, dude? Hope you had fun. I saw you were playing like Rust or something. They had like a big update, yes? There's so many more of these where Jessica Vosk just goes around finding people to terrorize. Like that is terrorism. Is like entering my social space and then asking me nonsensical questions until I implode. Hi, everyone. Welcome. Shaq, I hope you're having a lovely night. I'm going to warn you, I'm probably not streaming too much longer. I always say that, so you'll probably have me for like, I don't know, another half hour or something. But I hope that you had a lovely time. Please feel free to tell me everything that Chris was up to if he is not here. And also, if you're new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. We'd really hate to have that happen. If you do not know me, my name is Brian, a.k.a. Girbeagly. I am a Korean-American full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I do everything. I play AAA games. I play indies. I open up Pokemon cards. I do cosplay. You name it. We're doing Media Review Monday, where a bunch of shit that was sent to me via my Discord is reviewed once a week. And it's we see who is going to survive the psychic damage. Shrek with boobs? Shrek with boobs was what Chris was doing? He's really changed his content up over the years, and I'm really very proud of him for that. Another half hour, yes, yeah, we'll see. So, yeah, that's what we're doing. Welcome if you want to watch, like, TikToks and shit. It's like sleepover vibes. Get into some comfy clothes, grab a snack, get a bev, call Eddie. Do whatever you want. We're not here to judge. We're just here to vibe. So, It got Shrexy earlier. Was this in Rust, or was Chris just like, hey guys, I'm Chris Melberger, and sometimes I just be saying words, and I just always envision Shrek having a nice set of tits. In Rust painting. Okay. And he's pushing the envelope. I mean, we're all doing our best out here in today's society. Have a quick shower. All the cool kids are doing it. He was commissioned and he drew a giant Shrek with pretty glittery lips and boobs. I mean, that's pretty cool. What's your favorite evolution? I love Jolteon, which is why Jolteon is the badge you get after 1 year here. But Sylveon is my second favorite, very closely, which is why the two of them are beep boop bop boop hanging out back there. But yeah, not to promote, but it's in his Discord. I mean, I'm in the Shaq Discord. I'll look at it after. I'm sure it's beautiful. I'm excited, actually, to see Chris's art. We just watched a New York City street interview, which was just a reminder to me that you are allowed to do anything you want in your life. And also, I love New York City. It's a real place. Nettles sent this one through, by the way.
Okay.
If you're new here, you can get a flavor of just how much Tylenol this community takes. Megan Gadd posted, "At least let me finish this chapter. My hubby tries to have a conversation with me, but the enemies just became lovers."
Okay. I'm just gonna say it. I am not in a place right now to be emotionally available.
Did those things work? Are those like good? That gives you like tunnel vision and magnifies shit, right? Also, thank you for all the follows. That's very sweet. Hopefully I'll see you again. This is also from Nettles, though. Did you see her eye? Yeah, I saw her eyes. I just didn't know if it was like gimmicky and it's like, oh, this is fine, but like my regular fucking eyes work just fine, or like regular reading glasses work just fine. But like, are they worth? That's more of what I'm asking. I do not trust anything Nettles sends normally, but this one was good. It's like, wait, Nettles also sent what was the other one that was like good? That science one we just watched, yeah? That didn't have like someone eating Spam toothpaste or whatever. My pals use them sometimes when rock climbing. They're mad goofy. Wait, for rock climbing? That's wild. It's hard to get adjusted to. I used to use them for rin stoning. Huh. It would be reversed, but same thing. Got it. Yeah, I was going to say, like, that doesn't seem conducive to climbing if it's, like, mega magnified. Unless it's like, oh, I really have to find that foothold or I'm going to die. Icky for you, page rec, I know what you are. I thought you meant, like, a gross one, and I was like, what do you mean? And then I was like, oh, yeah, Icky, she's great.
Transmask and Transmana are
with
doing different
Finn.
things. You got
I do like that they stayed friends after they broke up. Rhinestoning. I was like, what's Rinstone? I'm just not going to question it.
Like,
I'm just like, you seem like you are cooler than me, probably. So.
And people are going to believe that. You bastard. I'm lying. Chat. There's one.
This is why you got to be careful about what you say on stream.
Chat, if this
Chat just believes things.
It means I was not serious. They don't care about that part. Ashley's opinions are indeed woke and are
What do you mean you know what I am, though, Goose? What?
Transphobic, homophobic, racist in any way.
Now it just sounds like a hostage situation.
The other ones, though, any other phobics? Yes.
Sorry, that was a side quest submission. Chat, since chat will just believe anything I say, you're just allowed to send me estrogen in the mail, okay?
Shit's fucked everything.
This is Nettles' submission from Maisie Linney. Couldn't be me, but you do you. Cool. Oh, it's for the belayer to see the climber without looking up. That's actually so smart. Yeah, I was like, I was imagining someone rock climb, like free climbing, with the fucking dorky reading glasses, just being like, oh yeah, there's a cool fucking bug here, but where do I go? Like, that's all I could think of. I was like, that's so strange. But, hey.
Shit's fucked. Everything is whack. Everything is awful, but there's one thing in your life you can control, and it's, did you have fucking water today? A fascist hydrated today, did you? Did you?
I mean, it's what we've been saying.
Donald Trump be more hydrated than you?
Dude, this is the motivation that's been working on me so that I just don't crash out fully. Is there is a fucking horrible human being out there somewhere who is having a better day than me. I have to survive out of spite so that when I'm having better days than them and I outlive them, you know? Fuck, okay, Maisie, I'll go hydrate. Yeah. Spite is one hell of a motivator. It is literally the reason I am as successful as I am. Yeah, gotta outlive the chuckle fucks. Yeah. Go grab your water, chat. Stop being... Just do it, okay? Yeah, must be healthier than fascist is an actual great way to be. Yeah, guys, especially Mitch McConnell. If you let Mitch McConnell outlive... Holy God, dude. That dude is like one fart away from dying. Like, you can't let that guy win. What are you doing? Okay. Brookie.
Angela, come on in.
We got Smosh content. I'm so happy. Tortoise looking ass. Yeah. Actors, can you confirm? Am I going to turn this into a 45-minute side rant as an actor after I watch this or what? We'll see. Grab bag of fun tonight.
Angela, come on in.
Every audition be like,
hi, guys. Okay, here's what I'm going to ask you to do. Step out of the room and come back in, and I want you to come back in a little more confident. Okay, because this room is your room.
I have to pause it. Yes. Likely thing for you to do. Yeah, there's a high probability.
You're right. Oh. Should I wait for him to be off his...
No, whenever you're ready.
He's good.
Okay.
You're going to be reading with me?
Okay, great. It's a monologue, so I'll walk in and come back.
Okay. So many questions.
Hi.
Hello.
I'm Angela. I will be doing a monologue.
Brilliant.
Lexi, I believe in you.
Yep, he's good on his phone. Don't worry about him. Yeah, I want, can you do home state?
Yeah.
I know you want to order from Tiger Greens, but if you can go ahead and order me home state.
I can do home state. Yeah,
what is your attitude?
I'll do home state.
Okay.
Wait, okay, this part hasn't happened to me
serious,
yet.
Are you okay?
No, I'm doing fine. Sorry, I got held up in traffic this morning.
I love their improv. It's so good.
I could have driven you. I literally said, you're on my way. I can pick you up.
No, it had so much time.
Okay.
Whatever.
Amanda, go ahead.
It's Angela.
Great.
Should I come back in?
Yeah, why don't you go ahead?
Yeah, why don't you go back in?
Hi, I'm
We
Angela.
filled the role.
Okay, that part's real. Dude, I've literally gotten callbacks where I will resubmit a file and they'll go, "Oh, I'm sorry that we told you to do that. We filled the role off site or off roster list." And I'll be like, why did you make I spent 3 hours editing this voice file. It is my dream at some point, though, to get into some sort of, like, improv shenanigans. It's Damien and all of his
I can't
tattoos.
believe you guys! I worked so hard to make my special little dance, and none of you watch it!
I don't think he's acting. That's just him. Ace of Snakes sent this through.
At the ADHD wizard meeting.
Oh, is this guy again? Zach Speaks Giant. Wizard ADHD convention. I just have to start making this kind of content. Like, hey, I'm going to put on the coolest voice I have and read something.
I managed to find it difficult to hocus pocus. Have you tried abracadaderol? It's a material component for spells requiring concentration. At the ADHD wizard meeting.
That one got me at the end. Because, Chad, at least it wasn't Tylenol, am I right? All right. Funky. Sam Wright. Again. Wait, why did it say Sam Wright? But this is that this is instant noodles? That's different. Is this the same person, or did I just have? Where am I? Did I just travel through time? This is I'm assuming a K-pop Demon Hunter's Your Idol cover. Inside the mind of a dancer.
Swing arms around, boom, boom, cause we'll make it cunty. Cross my arms and reach it out for Jinu. Boom, boom, touch my hat with aura. I'ma groove it back, hit the jump switch. Levitate, throw now, hit up, and just swing it over. Jump, walk like a drunk demon. Yeet a kid, claw it up and reach down. Hey, yeah, I'm all you'll need, I'm an arm flip idol.
So attractive. He's already my idol.
Yeah.
I'll show him a real demon time.
All right. I am not great with choreo. I'm an okay dancer. But is this how you learn? Is this how you get good? You just gotta hype yourself up the whole time inside your brain. We got this is from Funky as well, by the way. Actually, I'm gonna rewatch this just because I like the song. I have to make sure that the YouTube VOD cannot be viewed by a certain part of East Eurasia.
Boom, boom, touch my hat with aura. I'ma groove it back, hit the jump switch. Levitate, throw now, hit up, and just swing it over. Jump, walk like
My dance required, yeah, that's how it worked for me.
Claw it up and reach
Musical theater
down.
flashbacks.
I'm an arm flip idol.
I won't lie, when I had to do dance numbers
Show him a real demon time.
in musical theater when I was younger, I mean, hit all the moves though, right? I just kind of watched what other people were doing around me. So, similar to my inner monologue during figure skating. It's like, triple axel. Old lady, dog begged for a walk 2 a.m. Aw, great lady. Well, that's very sweet you did that for your dog.
I got a fun one.
All right, Funky, they're taking the Hobbits to Isengard, the Dread Crew of Oddwood. Is this like a pirate-themed Renaissance fair band? I'm assuming. I mean, the song goes hard in every version of it, so we'll listen. Yeah, great lady. Proud of you for pushing past that anxiety to do that, though. What is this from? This looks 13 years ago. I was gonna say, this looks like it was filmed on my flip phone in high school. They're good though. I bet it would sound better not being filtered through a landslide. If it wasn't filtered through a $12 walkie-talkie from Walmart. Which is a bummer. I can appreciate the headbanging. I can. I will say this just makes me want to rewatch the movies. But I don't have 18 hours in my day. You know this dude He loved doing that. He went. Every guy I know whose one voice impression was Schmeagol, they love busting that out at a party. Loki adds to it. It makes it feel like it's the 2000s. Yeah, it looks like it's like, oh yeah, hey, John's kids are in the backyard practicing again, and I'm gonna go turn on Toonami. Great lady sent this.
Now, because...
Oh, I saw this. I have seen this. I love this. This is actually so good. It's so good. Yeah, Zoo Books commercial comes on. My main Gollum line was, you keep... Wait. You keep nasty chips? Wait, when does he say that? I believe it, though. Dog rates. Showing Critical Role the best corgi content. God. Matt Mercer with the dog. Some of you are about to melt.
We have our very first corgi in the studio. I'd like to use that opportunity to share with you my favorite corgi content.
Oh,
please. That's out there.
Excited.
I'd like to share with you Willow. She howls after every bite of food to let you know that she's enjoying
it. My reaction as well to almost all puppies and kittens.
Oh my god.
The little Wayne locked his cat sibling in the kennel.
Oh.
He closed the cat in the kennel.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, no. If you wouldn't mind just giving me a little bit of perspective on
Wayne's fucking
what might
face,
be going
dude.
through the heads of these two animals.
Bill, the cat's definitely. Let's see, I can light fire to your tail while you're sleeping.
Yeah, exactly.
You can fill your food bowl with all sorts of hydrogen peroxide. Oh, there's so many things I can do to avenge you. All I see in Wayne's head is.
All right.
So
this is
proud of
Winston.
that. Yeah.
He can. He can hear this whipped cream from far away. Oh. So there's nobody there right now.
What a feel!
Did
somebody make some cream?
Did you all see the long-legged corgi? Like in the wild? It looks like the Bigfoot video.
This is cursed.
Isn't that?
What is this?
Oh!
Right? And it's just a little off.
It is giving like sleep paralysis demon corgi.
Yeah, because it's interesting that like the genetics of the corgi is so powerful in its ability to be like, no, short legs.
Yeah.
Yet,
Something
oh my
broke
God,
through.
Another one is how every corgi that's mixed with another breed looks like an undercover corgi.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Undercover corgi is a great way to put it.
Yeah.
They're incognito.
They're incognito.
Oh.
These are not my jokes.
Looks like you just like poured a husky into a corgi mold.
Our final one is my favorite.
Okay.
And it's when I learned that corgi butts float. They float.
Oh. Oh, look at that.
Now, because we have our very first corgi.
Too cute. Too cute, dude. Corgis are cute as hell. All right. Banana Moon Puppy sent this one through. Corgis. Yarn and you. Caught the big one today. Malabrigo Arroyo. 100% pure merino. Fought hard, but I reeled her in. Posing with my favorite yarn the way men pose. I was like, I don't know any of these words, but now I get it. Dudes do just be doing that. No one asked any guy ever in the history of history to fucking do that with a fish, and yet for some reason, that's just the default Dave pose. Every time. Kind of love her. Yeah, listen. Chat, you can do anything you want at any point, at any age. Some of you can become this person if you want to. All right? Xander sent this. Glenn Devar. Our diva. Proving I'm a real man. Bet they'll think twice before calling me girly again. I used him as the thumbnail of one of the YouTube VODs the other day. Yeah, the country drag.
A few of my buddies were making fun of me today for wearing this pink shirt because according to them, it makes me look feminine and soft. So you know what I'm gonna do to prove to them just how feminine and soft I can be? I'm gonna dress as an e-girl.
Oh,
Again.
hell yeah.
Welcome back to Country Drag, y'all. I have way too many animal ears. Today we're bringing Discord
My
into the
favorite
real world and transforming
aesthetics.
ourselves into an e-girl. And while I have
To-
tried this look before, it's been
to do
over
on
a
myself.
year. I've learned a lot and I'm gonna do it even better. Now, you can do e-girl makeup a few different ways, but there's a few
Fiber arts,
rules that
yeah.
I
The
feel
fiber
like
arts
you
dark
kind of
side.
have to follow. I'm starting off
Chat,
with a
you can-
more
you can
cool
become
toned foundation that's just a little bit lighter
Granny
than my
who
normal
mocks,
shade. But before I
fish
do
guys.
concealer, I'm actually going to go in with this pink Kosas color corrector. I learned this from Bryn, who I have had the pleasure of meeting, and she is lovely. Then once that's all blended out, we're going to go in with some contour. These are the new House Labs shaping balms. I'm really excited to try them.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, that
then we're
blended
just gonna go
nice.
in with a little bit of concealer. And once that's laid down, we're just gonna blend all of it out. Which brings us to the first rule of E-Girl Fight Club. Liquid blush all along your face. I know this seems like a lot, but you'll understand.
No,
by
you
the
need-
end of
you
the
gotta-
video.
you gotta
Now we're gonna
commit.
set the cream products and dive into the eyeshadow. Now the eyeshadow is kind of like
If you don't
dealer's
do the
choice,
E-Girl
but I'm really
blush, like,
feeling some,
heavy, you're doing it
pastel
wrong.
blues. So I'm using Kimchi's Holy Fairy Tale palette, and
Kimchi.
I'm starting by putting some white in the corner. Then I'm gonna dip into this cool blue up here. It's actually a lot lighter than I had anticipated. So maybe if we try this more pigmented one right here. That's better. Then I'm just gonna dip into this more like navy right here and pack that right on the outer edge of the eye. Once that's blended, we're just gonna go into some of this shimmer right here. Just kind of tap that into everything. And now we're on rule number 2. We use white liner on the waterline and black liner going straight out. I will show
White
you
liner
what I
on the
mean.
waterline
We do
is
not want these
important for
wings
the
going
look.
up like that because it looks more cartoonish when it's flat. And if you want to get real crazy with it, you can even smudge out a little bit of black.
Do you know what's crazy? I remember the first time he started doing this online and just how unsure he was, and now he's giving full-on, like, pro-level tutorials. It's actually an amazing glow-up.
Gel liner right underneath your lash line. Now there are only 2 more rules that I feel you have to follow if you want to be a true e-girl. The first one is highlighter nose, where we take a dark contour and like create a line. Then once you have your little button nose,
Yeah, I was gonna say, you
take
gotta
some
get buttony.
pink highlighter and you just
Student
pop
became
it
the master,
on
yeah.
right in the center. You can also pop it on like the ridge of your nose just to give yourself a little
Yep.
extra glow. And of
Highlighter.
course, the final rule, freckles. Now let me just add a few finishing
We're gonna add
touches,
like a lot of highlighter to
and
me
that
here to
is
just
the finished
really
look.
accentuate my
How did
my
I do?
cheekbones. That's a good look. That's a good look. Got the falsies rocking. I mean, yeah, that's some good tips. It's always so funny to see how differently everyone does makeup too, but it's really cool that now he has his own routine. Yeah, big slay on that one. Xander sent this as well. Boogaroo posted this. Type of cat engines. Oh my god, here we go. We gotta do this with Sig. His purr is so loud. Hybrid. Electric. Oh. Jet. Sig is a jet. Oh, maybe a rocket though. He's so loud, dude. Sig gets so loud. Elsa has like a pretty loud purr for her size, but she's still just itty bitty, you know. Still baby. That was cute. God, I love cats. Xander sent this in row. I'm a Muppet? Oh my god, my friend Persephone. If you don't know Persephone, aka Persephorath. Incredible queen. Amazing energy. They had a squeaky engine. Oh. We got... Did I play the video? I couldn't have. Because I think I took it over the weekend. Of Elsa meowing. I don't think I did. Oh, no. I know. Yeah. This is Sephi. If you know Sephi, fantastic. I mean this in the best way possible, but Muppets, the lot of
So if trans women are dolls and trans men are G.I. Joe or Ken dolls, what does that make
Muppets. They're Muppets. Name me one non-binary friend that you have that can't be summed up
by Kermit, or Big Bird, or Beaker, or Oscar the Grouch. Animal? Some of them might just have animals' names. Except Miss Piggy. Miss Piggy is a doll, okay? She's a doll. But the rest of the Muppet.
Very true. Yeah. Okay, first of all. I loved it. That was good. Seffi always just spits. She's funny. Let me show you real quick. Yeah, Miss Piggy is a doll. Absolutely. You're right, I am a Muppet. There's nothing wrong with being a Muppet. Muppets rule. Gonzo, NB's Rise Up. There we go. It's true. All right, here, watch this. Watch this. I gotta make sure I'm pulling up the right one. You want worm content, chat? Here's the worm. That's the worm. Worm moment. Free worm content on a Monday. She's so funny. Elsa is she's just such a goofy little girl. Delicious worm content. So delicioso, as they say. Listen, we are very pro Muppet here, so you can't take offense because everyone loves the Muppets. Xander sent this as well. Oh my god. Ooh, Beagle content. Let's go. Carter and Lee. With the recovery, though. Yeah. Oh, look at those big floppy ears, dude. It is 3 a.m. Oh no! Oh. The eyes of surprise and yet unfazed. Dude, I really, really love how floppy beagle ears are. They're so cute. Hound ears in general are so adorable. You can't see it? Holy fucking god, I did it again. Chat, listen, just rewind and in real time splice together what I just reacted to this clip as, and then you'll have the video. Okay? You'll have what was supposed to happen. She took our sight. 1 day blinding stew for chat. The full head turn with the big eyes. So cute. Anyway, do you understand what I was talking about before? That was a test, and some of you passed it. Thank you for paying attention to your screens. Sky sent this one through. Yeah, poor baby. He'll bounce back. Summer Cube posted, it's time to perform real skills. Must see the end. What am I about to see? I have Rubik's Cube? It scared me. I don't lie. I'll lower the volume. That's scary. What? He's gonna just solve this, yeah? By looking at it, he's gonna solve it in like a minimum number of moves. What is dude? Huh? What? It's gonna be the same. It's gonna be the same. It's gonna be the same. What the fucking balls, bro? This is why you can't use ChatGPT. Your brain will never be able to even approach this. Stop using it. I like that some people, like, okay, this is not meant to be insulting at all. I do like that some people were put on this earth to have one skill that they are, like, astronomically good at. It's just like, that is that dude's, like, one skill. He's, like, he's, like, really... This guy took all the Tylenol. Yeah, he actually, there's shortages. Ah, that's incredible. Yeah, that is just, I was basically just describing being neurodivergent. You're right, chat. Then why is mine, you know what? I can do magic too, chat. I can do things that seem like magic as well. I can put something down in a room that I go into 20 times a day, in the same spot I put it down in, and then walk out of the room, and then walk back into the room and go, where did I put that? I can make objects disappear. It's very easy for me to do that. So, that's my special skill. We got Ace of Snakes sent this through. I know that we're going to be actually in a content debt after tonight, by the way. I will be more behind than we started today at, but it's just the energy I had tonight, and it's the time I had. So thank you for sticking with me, and we'll just have infinite content to watch forever anyway. So I have the same talent. It's a good one. It's a good. When you can trick even yourself, like, you're a true magician, okay? None of this sleight of hand illusionist bullshit. That's real magic. Anytime with you and chat is a good time. I appreciate that. I can't believe we did 5 hours tonight. That's great. Theo the Chonk. His favorite snack. Oh, this is like Siggy. Just big guy, except he's eating corn. Send this video to someone who needs to open their phone and look at this cat eating corn for no reason. Oh my god, hitting me with another. Oh, that's too cute. That's Kitty's favorite snack, dude. That's cute. Yeah, big chomp. So many cats that love corn on the cob. I don't know if my cats would like it or not. We try to feed them like a pretty balanced diet. Pretty scientifically engineered diet, but then they'll like swap food and we'll be like, Elsa, you should not be eating Sig's prescription food. And Sig, you can't be eating your old crusty food, dude. Gray Lady sent this short through. I hear Uma Musume music in the first 3 notes. Do you know the level of brain rot for the anime horse racing game? Me knowing that from the first, like, 3 notes of the fucking song. Just think how the litter box would look after feeding the cats. True. Yeah, it will never happen. Oh, it even says hashtag Uma Musume. So this is where my losing horses end up. Taken from my IRL con stream. Sabine Nova VT posted this. So, obligate carnivore. No. Obligate carnivore. Oh my god. Not that. Good lord.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up.
No! That's the joke.
Shut
we made.
up.
15th, 16th. No.
Can I take a picture of this? Thank you so much. My friend's gonna cry.
Oh my god, they're actually...
What's it say? The director's mission statement, all Uma Musume should live up to their highest potential. For some of them, this is the extent of that potential.
Blue bottles.
Dude, it's bad. I play this game so much before bed every night that if they lose in their career before they get to the URA finale, I get sad. I'm like, oh, they're so sad they didn't win. Oh, they're having a rough day. Oh, shit. Gold Chip, by the way, should never end up on this table. She's too good. She's too good across the board. She's an excellent, perfect specimen of a horse. Banana Moon Puppy sent this one through. We are now in September 10th, by the way. I just wanted to do at least one in September 10th, and then we'll wrap up depending on how good this is. TRT World posted this. A kind bystander helped a confused cat. I saw this like 2 days ago, actually. At an airport in Istanbul. Upset rice shower is there? Yeah. The three Uma Musume that should never be there are Air Groove, Gold Ship, and Narita Bryan. There we go. Aw, Great Lady, that's cute. I love that this cat is just like started walking, and then I was like, what the hell is this shit? It's me on a lot of escalators as well. Tiny Monster sent this one through. Yeah, he's not confused. He's getting his steps in. He's trying to be, efficient. Yeah, oh shit, thanks. Yeah. Easy mistake to make. Joner Q-Hart. Joner Q-Hart? Probably butchered that, so sorry, Joner Q-Hart. Things we have today because of deaf people, space travel. Ooh, dude, edutainment. Maybe a good one to end on.
Many people know this, but deaf people actually helped the United States get to the moon. So back in the 1950s, NASA chose.
We were just
11
talking about
deaf men
learning
from
ASL
Gallaudet
and how useful it
University
is.
And called them the Gallaudet 11. Now, what's special about these deaf men is they all became deaf from spinal meningitis, which affected their inner ear.
Yeah.
Which means
that's why we have
they
meningitis
were immune to motion
vaccines.
sickness. And NASA needed them
shit,
because up
that's
until
true.
this point, they had a major problem of astronauts getting sick, dizzy, having balance issues, all because their inner ear was not used to zero gravity space.
I did not
and
know
so
this.
NASA
This
saw
is
these
cool.
11 deaf men and wanted to see how their bodies reacted to extreme motion when they can't rely on their inner ear, just like astronauts would do in space. And these deaf men had so much fun going through these experiments. They were put in a room for
good.
days.
That we
and
weren't just
room
experimenting
spun.
on
And it
disabled
spun pretty
people.
fast. It did about 10 rotations a minute, and they were completely fine the whole time. They were playing cards. They were living their life. And then they put them on this flight simulator called the Vomit Comet, which would go up, 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 and then descend for 20 to 30 seconds. And whilst
Holy
descending,
shit.
you're weightless. You're free falling. And the deaf people
20 to
get
30
off that
seconds
Vomit
is a
Comet
long
perfectly
time.
fine, whereas everyone else got sick. And then they took them on a ferry up in Nova Scotia to see how they react to extreme
Dude, I'm literally
seasickness.
wearing a NASA shirt
Again,
right now.
These
This is
deaf men were
sick.
sitting, living their best life, playing cards, and they had to stop the experiment because the scientists on board that were observing them were getting too sick. These experiments took place over 10 years, and through this, NASA was able to find out a lot more about motion sickness
I'm
and
the
how the
next
body can
astronaut.
adapt during spaceflight. So there it is. I hope you learned something. It is Deaf Awareness Month, and this video is part of my series, Things We Have Today Because of Deaf People.
I love it.
So if you want to see more of
Some
that,
good shit.
hit that follow button.
Hell yeah. That was some good shit. Yeah, that was awesome. Vomit Comet is notorious. I love that. I love that we had something called the Vomit Comet that became notorious. All right, that's going to be the last one for tonight, so I'm going to leave a little emote on Tiny's in the Discord. If you'd like to join our Discord, it is available for anyone to join. Just please keep in mind that the same rules that are here apply there. No loaded discussion starting without, like, me engaging with that. No being horrible to each other, etc., etc. Just, read the rules. It should be fairly common sense, I'll say it. I am going to leave, what's a good emote here? I'm going to leave here. I am going to leave this dog that's crawling towards the camera as the emote on that. So thank you to Tiny for that. That was cool. It's still technically a thing. He's the grandfather of all the G-Force training astronauts undergo. I'm very aware of a lot of the G-Force tests that they put them through that are similar to that, but I did not realize that we had one that dropped for 30 seconds. That is such a long amount of time to be traveling at any velocity that would make you theoretically weightless. Like, that's really incredible. Thank you for joining me for another Media Review Monday. It is still a thing? That's fucking crazy. I know that, like, the rigorous training that they go through to become an astronaut, it's just, like, it's wild. It's just, like, truly, like, insane stuff. But that's sick. That's so cool. These are always fun. I'm glad that people had fun. I will be, like I said, out of town tomorrow for serious family stuff, and it's scary. It's rough. There's a lot of really heavy, shitty things going on behind the scenes. So no guarantee that even if I get back in time for a stream, I'll be in any sort of mindset to do so. The last thing I want to do is bring terrible energy into this space, or you know, just heaven forbid, fucking explode on someone who doesn't deserve it or whatever. Just like be mean. I'm here to banter. At the most, I'm here to just have fun. You know, every now and then something weird happens where someone who's not familiar with our community, like, we have to be like, hey, don't do that. But for the most part, like, I want this place to, again, be sort of an oasis in the desert of whatever the fuck the world is right now. I want you to be able to get a little bit of recharge in, because if you don't get that respite, if you don't recharge the battery, you don't have the energy to fight all the crap that's around us. It's like, that post earlier, don't let a fascist be more hydrated than you. Don't let them be healthier than you. Don't let them outlive you. You got to do your thing. I want you here. That includes recharge. I really hope that it's something that you're able to feel when you come here, that there's people who want you here, that there's energy that welcomes you, that you get a little bit of a moment of peace so that you have the strength for the fight. You are giving that to me right now, obviously, on top of world stuff. Just, again, horrible family shit, health stuff with my sister right now. So these moments where things feel kind of like normal, like they used to, and I get to hang out with you until hopefully not 3 a.m. every night, but hopefully I'll have earlier start time soon. But any time that I'm able to give and any time you're able to give, like, holy shit, it makes a big difference. It really does. Thank you very much for all that you do. I'm going to give Brian your energy like charging a spirit bomb. He needs it. I do need it. I appreciate that. Thanks for keeping us company. Thank you for being here, truly. Platonic hugs and wishes for safe travels. Thank you. Yeah, I'll be, out of town doing my thing, and then figure it out from there. But I'll keep the Discord updated. Thanks for just being here. Thanks for being my community. It's something that means a lot to me. It's like everything that I've worked towards my whole life. I'm going through one of the scariest things that it's like a nightmare scenario that I used to just fear happening. And always wondered, what would it feel like being surrounded by, like, people that I built into this community? And I'm experiencing it now. It means a lot more than I think people can even understand. I've been doing content for 12 years. And this is the best we've ever had it here. Like, thank you. Thank you all, truly. Let me say some good nights, too. I haven't done that in a bit because I haven't streamed in a bit. So I will hopefully have a more regular schedule sooner than later again. No guarantees. We're just kind of in this, like, scary time right now with everything. But I'm going to do my best. I got to show up for my job. I got to show up when I can. So I'm going to do the best I can. Thank you for trusting that I'm using my time in a semi-responsible way, but these moments are really, really special. Thank you. Brookie, thank you for hanging out. Slade, Xander, thank you so much for chilling. Remy, nice to have you here. Thank you so much. Epidermis, nice to meet you. Thank you so much for coming through with the raid. Thanks for supporting my dude Chris. If you came through from the raid and you liked what you saw, feel free to follow and check out some of my future streams. I don't just do react content. I promise. I play games and stuff sometimes. I dress up like this in the corner every now and then. And then also, we just do, I don't know, we're just like pure variety here these days. It's been kind of like whatever I'm feeling up to. But if you want to join, great. If you don't, no pressure. You don't have to like everybody that you come across online. There's just so many people online, right? But thank you for supporting a friend of mine. Chris is a great human being. He's a really good dude. Thank you everybody though for hanging out, truly. Hoodie, thank you so much for chilling. Ellery, Ace of Snakes, thank you. By the way, if I miss you, nothing personal in that. It's just I'm distracted and tired. I'll say hi to you next stream, I promise. Gray Lady, good to have you here. Nye, Hannah, thank you so much for sticking around to the end. This is so goddamn late for so many of you. Thank you for being here. Amethyst, thank you for chilling. Liz, always nice having you here. Jacob, love having you here, dude. Seriously, thank you. The first streamer I barnacled to, and I've yet to regret it. I appreciate that a lot. Like, seriously. Maddie, thank you so much for chilling. I've really appreciated your energy a lot. Glad we have this supportive space. Thank you for giving us a place and purpose to gather in our weird Tylenol-addled goofiness. Listen, we were all sold the same lie by the previous governments, and we didn't know the risks, and now that we have all of the side effects, we have to be here together for each other. That's how it is. Uber, thanks so much for chilling. Fang, thank you for being here. Katie Bug, thank you so much for vibing. Thank you very, very much. I really hope that, again, this is a good start to the week. Mondays, not to sound like Garfield, but Mondays do suck. I do remember very, very vividly having a corporate job, having retail jobs, having food service jobs. Mondays were always the worst thing. And it's something, if I can even give back a tiny bit of laughter or a moment where you don't have to think about that shit, I've done something, right? And I'm happy about that. So, this was a wonderful little break from the chaos. You're welcome for that. Thank you so much. I really hope that, you know that you've done the same for me. I'm trying not to doom scroll these days. It's just too easy to fucking do it. Social media and algorithms and stuff. Again, as someone who used to work in internet marketing and owned my own firm for a bit, it's designed to really zap us of good feelings. It's designed to zap us from trusting each other. And I'm not talking about the people who cross lines. Like, fuck fascists. Fuck anyone who's authoritarian or part of this bizarre oligarch. But, like, I am someone who, as an immigrant, am an outsider regularly in this country. I am someone who has not been able to bond with as many people as I'd like to. And I've come to realize over the years, a lot of that is because of just like weird preconceptions I have about other people. And I've been doing the best I can as an adult human being to break those things down and try to find common ground with people who are good people, who I might not necessarily know very much about, but I'm curious to learn more about them. And that's partially what these streams are for. I get to hang out with so many cool people. I get to learn so much more about you, and in as safe and non-parasocial of a way as possible. It is very nice to know you. It really is. There are certain people whose senses of humor or energies I recognize just from their username in the chat, and it's like so cool. So thank you for helping me build this thing that we made together. This is real community, especially when physical spaces are disappearing for a lot of us. It's really nice to still have gathering places, meeting halls, online. It means a lot. Thank you. That said, if you want to find me elsewhere online, you know the spiel. Go follow my socials. ! Socials now is the new command, by the way, for the mod team. Sorry that I changed that. Slade remembering, though. Thank you, Slade. Feel free. I'm really active on Instagram, but I use Blue Sky and TikTok here and there. And then I have a main YouTube channel, which I haven't uploaded on in like 8 months because I suck, but I'm doing the best I can. So go check out that if you want to sub there. We have a VOD channel, so if you're someone who's like, hey, I want to see how you stream, and you want to check out previous streams, they are all re-uploaded to YouTube for posterity. Or if you want to make fan art of stuff, or you want to take clips from them and even make like funny edits, do whatever the hell you want with it. It's there for you to relive your favorite moments, to check out stuff that you might have missed or had to leave a stream early for. Or a lot of people use them as like white noise. We're trying to get up to 1,000 subscribers there. So yeah, Slade has the brain cell always. Also typed in ! Girbeagly, W Slade. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to have it to break after years of it being that way, but trying to give the mods a heads up whenever possible. Chat, again, no guarantee for a Tuesday stream, but hopefully Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Again, no guarantees for any schedule with everything going on. But I want to get Hollow Knight replay started. I want to do the Better TTV, the BTTV emote stream, where I'm just going to get a subscription to it, I think, and we can all pick out emotes together. I think that'll be a really funny and fun stream. We can do the pet job stream, hopefully sooner than later. I might save that for the weekend. We'll see how that goes. And then we also had There's one other stream in there I'm forgetting that we were going to do that was going to be really fun, and now my brain is not working. But it is kind of day-to-day these days. Starting horror games soon. It's getting to the fall creepy season stuff. Tried very hard to lock it in. You got it. One day I will get my grubby little hands on some clips and unleash my editing chaos. Hoodie, I look forward to it. Just added Grave of the Fireflies to my watch list. I'm going to cry so good. Oh my god. It's not even a good cry. It's just a depressing cry. I'm warning you. It is not like a cry. It's not a movie that is designed in any way, shape, or form to make you feel good. It's engineered actually to make you feel terrible. So good luck. It's sad. It's an important movie. I never want to see it again. Also, yes, Goose, Hollow Knight. I know a lot of people are excited for it. Don't judge me too bad when I play it. I'm rusty. Anyway, chat, thank you so much. I just got to go. I should have been in bed an hour ago. Thank you so much for hanging out. You're great. I have a drive tomorrow, so just going to take care of stuff. Astro, have a wonderful night as well. Goose, have a great night. Thank you, everybody. Hoodie, thank you so much for vibing. All of you are great. But yeah, thank you so much. Thank you for follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips, anything that came through here tonight. Really do appreciate you a ton for that. This is always surprising. I keep saying that I very rarely get over 10 subs in a night. Also, y'all hitting the tip goal when I don't even have like an incentive. It just says y'all do so much. Get out of here with that. Thank you very much. I'll probably raise it again, but it's just kind of there to be there to keep track of how many things I have to do for you. Like, because I'll make it up. I promise. I know that that's not the plan. You're going to go, you don't need to do that, but I'm going to think of something fun to make up for all the generosity lately. I rarely get over 10 subs in a night. Hitting double digits is big for me, so 29 subs in a night is no laughing matter. That's not the phrase, but no small thing. It's a laughing matter, guys. It's all right. It's not that serious. Thank you so much, truly. It's been that more often than not lately, and I don't know why, and I don't know what to say. But thank you. Y'all are just truly great. But thank you for follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips. Anything that came through here tonight, again, allows me to keep a roof over my head, allows me to pay my internet bill, allows me to take the time off that I've needed to spend time with family while things are kind of grim. Everybody has just been so wonderful and supportive to me. I'm always going to be thankful for all the kindness that I have experienced. It's never going to be forgotten, truly. But I hope that you all had a great time chatting, lurking, no matter what you did. Almost like we want to support you through a really hard time. That's so sweet. Thank you. Also, Slade with 370 stream streak. Crazy way to end the stream. That is wild. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you had a great time. If you lurked here, please know that your time is always appreciated as well. And the fact that you're like, hey, I'm just vibing. You're not even like disrupting the energy by being like terrible or anything. It's very appreciated. That's not a given on the internet in any space. So truly, thank you. I hope that you all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night. All of you are so great. Thank you for being here, truly. Finger hearts as usual. I'm going to get out of here. It's almost like you're loved to get pwned. Oh, God, I guess I got to put up with y'all. Go check out my new voice reel. It's pinned at the top of the chat. Go listen to me scream anime voices if you want to hear my work. I'm actually proud of it. Big upgrade from my acting in 2021. Good stuff. I'm really... By the way, a little bit of bad news. I did not get the role that I really wanted. I did not get the role that I was like, for the first time in my entire voice acting life, I was like, hey, I need everyone's like good vibes to get the role. I did not get it. But you don't have to say sorry. It's okay. The fact I am on that roster for a studio of that size, the fact that they tapped me and went, hey, we could picture you as this character on a very small closed voice acting roster, that's huge. The fact that I got those eyes on me is big. Yeah, next one, it's huge. That's a good pipeline to be in. I'm very excited about it. Anyway, I gotta go. I'm doing the freaking Midwest goodbye thing again. All right, take care of yourselves. I'll see you when I see you. Keep an eye on the Discord and socials. I'll try to keep people updated. All of you are great. Thank you so much for being here. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye, wherever you may wander. I hope that you find joy and you're kind, wonderful, amazing, mindful representatives of this community. I know you will be. I just say it because I want to remind you of all the things that you already are. All right, bye.